Welcome, everybody. Good morning, buenos dias, bom dia. We are about to start the third day of competition right here in the 2023 Itacoatiara Pro, presented by Prefeitura de Niterói and Secretaría Municipal de Esportes y Lazer. Good morning, Lucas.
Good morning, Bagel. Good morning, everyone. So we had a late day yesterday, and today the conditions are still pretty big, but more rideable. The waves, I would say, it's the ocean is organizing itself. We have the bottom getting better, and so we're gonna go for the first heat of the day. It's gonna be Dave Hubbard, Matias Diaz, and Sasha Damianic. What a great day! Stay with us.
That's right. We're going to see the highlights from yesterday. It's going to be great to watch them again if you haven't done it. And then we're going to come back with the water, so stay tuned. Well, that was another very impressive highlight. I hope you guys enjoy it as well as we did. And we would like to give you an information. The day is going to be starting with the heat number 7 from round number 4. That's a remake for this heat, and it was a technical issue, and it's being discussed, and the heat is going to be remade. So that's going to be Maxime Castillo, Brahim Idouche, which it's on his birthday today, and we're also gonna have Nicolas Capori. That's the heat number 7 from round number 4. That's the one that it's opening the day, and then we're gonna do the full round number 5, which is 30-minute heats with 8 hits and 3 people in the water.
É isso aí, pessoal. Então a gente vai começar o dia de hoje aqui no Itacoatiara Pro com uma bateria do round passado, que é a 7ª bateria do round número 4. É uma decisão técnica dos juízes de refazer essa bateria. Então a gente vai ter o Nicolas Capone, o Brahim Idouche e o Maxime Castilho nessa primeira bateria do dia. Depois a gente vai começar aí sim o round número 5 e aí teremos 8 baterias no dia de hoje.
That's right. Well, if you just tuning in right now, you know what to do. We usually request for you to subscribe to this YouTube channel and to share this live feed. This is the way we interact. This is the way we engage with our sport, and it's so important to help grow the sport and help tell the world that bodyboarding is actually great, it's actually big, and there is a lot of people supporting and a lot of people practicing this sport. So the only way we can show that is with numbers. So we count on you for that.
Compartilhem as nossas lives, a nossa live, na verdade. Compartilhem as redes sociais da IBC. Garanta que você está seguindo ali o nosso Instagram, IBC World _ Tour, e também, com certeza, o site. O site vocês conseguem encontrar todas as informações, acompanhar essa live com as notas detalhadas, ver os rankings, o calendário do circuito mundial. Então, com esse QR Code que está aí na tela agora, basta vocês escanearem e lá vocês conseguem ser encaminhados para todas as páginas com informação relevante da IBC.
That's right. Link with us. That's the link tree that we prepare for you guys. It's an easy way to go to all of our socials and everything related to the IBC World Tour. It's right there. So link with us. Enlacen con nosotros. Bienvenidos a todos los que están sintonizando. Les damos una información oficial. Esto que ven en pantalla es el hit número 7 que se está repitiendo de la ronda número 4 por una decisión técnica. Se llegó a la consideración de repetir este hit. Es Maxime Castillo en rojo. Tenemos a Brahim Idush y a Nicolas Caponi. So a remake here for this hit. Hit number 7 or round number 4. We're going to see again Maxime Castillo in red. Brahim Idush, who is having his birthday today. Happy birthday. Joyeux anniversaire pour Maxime. C'est son anniversaire. And we have Nicolas Caponi. This is a remake. And we're going to see how this one unfolds. The last day of competition, we had a little bit of an issue with the wave there for Maxime. And Maxime used the rule book, which is there for that, so it's great that he, he had, there's a thing here, there's a wave that breaks from the center towards the costão. And that's a right, and it's difficult to see. And Maxime took one of those and escaped the eyes of everyone. So first wave of the heat, this is Brahim Idush, birthday boy, let's see, birthday present, nice round roll there for Maxime.
Primeira onda do Maxime, fez ali um rolo, numa onda intermediária. Como a Bego estava explicando aqui, pessoal, em inglês, essa bateria ela foi para a água novamente devido a uma reivindicação feita pelo Maxime, que se baseando ali no livro de regras. Espera aí que a gente tem a ação do Nicolas Caponi, atleta lá das Ilhas Reunião, um dos atletas mais jovens aí da competição de blusa azul. Acabou não encontrando nada nessa onda, o Nicolas. E como eu estava dizendo, o Maxime fez uma reivindicação com o quadro técnico. Ele tinha surfado uma onda no último dia de competição, o dia 2. E ali nessa região onde os atletas estão, mais para o lado do costão, ele havia surfado uma direita. E aí realmente a comissão técnica, até mesmo nós aqui, tivemos muita dificuldade de enxergar e ver aquela onda. Então o Maxime foi lá, fez essa reivindicação e a comissão técnica decidiu fazer essa bateria novamente na água. Então agora a gente tem a bateria de número 7 do round número 4, que já foi finalizado. E aí sim, depois do fim dessa bateria, a gente começa o dia de hoje, de fato, no round 5. A previsão é que tenha o round 5 completo. Maxime Castilho de vermelho faz um rolo ali cortando o lip na primeira onda dele nessa bateria. Acaba ficando por ali. A primeira onda do Brahim foi 4 pontos. Nicolas Caponi, na sua primeira onda, tirou 1 ponto, não acabou fazendo nada naquela onda, e a gente ainda espera as notas do Maxime Castilho agora com 26 minutos e 40 segundos restantes.
There's still some big conditions, as you said. It's contestable for sure. Not as big as yesterday, of course. Yesterday was massive. And disorganized today. Yes, there is a texture, but there are some good waves. And this is a remake, in case you miss it. This is the remake of the hit number 7 of round number 4. This is the first wave of Brahim Idush.
There goes Brahim Idush in the yellow jersey there, completing the roll in this first wave. That was a 4-point ride. And that's the replay for Nicolas Caponi. 1-point ride in this wave. Didn't find much in there. He's
He was
laughing
laughing.
actually. And yes, this is Brahim's birthday. So yeah, on my side, happy birthday, Brahim.
Okay, and this is the first make for Maxime Castillo. This is actually the highest score of the competition with a 5.5. Right now, Maxime in first, Brahim in second, and Nico Caponi in third. That's the view of our area, Itacoatiara here. It's a part of Rio de Janeiro, but it's on an area called Niterói, which is on the other side of the bridge. the famous parts of Rio de Janeiro, most famous, are the Christ and the Sugarloaf and Copacabana, Ipanema. All of that it's on the other side of the bridge, and this is a very beautiful, I will say probably more quiet area of Rio de Janeiro. If you guys haven't checked it, this is a great moment of next year. It's a great moment for you to come. So yes, even remember, guys, today they're gonna be surfing in that area a little bit more because town is working very well, and the judges allow them to take those lefts. Although the rights, if they see a right that is facing goes down, that's not gonna count. Another wave here for birthday boy. Raheem, let's see if he can back up that 4-point ride, and he goes for the roll. Let's see if he can hold on to that one. Oh, no, unfortunately he didn't. But yeah.
Bego, I think it's interesting for us to explain. Yesterday on the IBC Insights that we had the first edition, Fabio and Chico were explaining a lot of the work that the technical staff has been doing, and just to explain the people that go into the water again, repeating the heat is the fairest decision, the most fair decision, according to the athletes and the technical staff when this kind of issue happens, like not seeing the wave of the athlete. And it's not just about changing the scores or doing something like that, but according to the athletes themselves and the technical staff, this is the best decision to put the heat again in the water. So just to make it clear for everybody at home why we are repeating this heat. So
It's
all
the
of the
use of
athletes
the rule book.
were according to this, right?
Yeah, I mean it's actually it's not a general decision. It's the use of the rule book.
Yep.
There are rules there, and Maxime used them, and it's completely possible. Good roll there for Nicolas Caponi. He actually won the heat on this heat on the first time we did it, and let's see if that's gonna be it's gonna be his first valuable score. So again, this is a remake of heat number 7, and this is the replay for the first valuable score for Caponi.
Yeah, second wave from Nicolas. Clean roll in there. Quick wave for Nicolas. Just doing that half bottom turn there on the face of the wave and throwing that roll. Pretty clean completion. And that's going to be a good score for him. Surely his main score. We are seeing some lefts there on the left side of the beach. That's called Costão. That big hill there is called Costão. So that's also the name the guys here call this wave close to it. And I believe, and I was talking to Chico, that with the tide increasing, with the tide getting higher, the wave is going to be moving a little bit more to the front of the structure here, and we might see also some right-handers. And that's it, guys. The score for Nicolas Caponi just came out. That was a 6.5 clean maneuver there for him. So he jumped straight to the first position with a total score of 7.5, leaving Maxime in second with only one wave so far, 5.5, and Brahim Educh needing only 1.51 to change to the second position. Remember, guys, this is only the first and second that are classified to round number 5, and the third is eliminated from the competition. Round 4, sorry, was a full elimination round. So whoever stays in third, it's not advancing for round 5 that we're going to have later today.
That's right. Today we're gonna be seeing a few guests, and oh, look at that! As I kind of sense it. I didn't want to say it because I'm not a judge, but I had a feeling that that wave for Nicolas Caponi was going to be the highest score, and it was.
Yeah.
It's a 6.5. Definitely the execution and the projection of that roll, the size of the wave meets the judging criteria, and it gets the highest score. It will be interesting to see him advancing in the first position. Of course, it's normal that he felt a little bit disappointed.
Definitely.
He doesn't have anything against any of the other riders, but I mean, if you win a heat and you have to remake it, it's normal that you feel a bit disappointed. But let's see, he actually was with a huge smile this morning, and I
Yeah.
think he's going to do great. So there you have it. That's our judging criteria and our wild card for this event, a former world champ in the Pro Junior Division 2019. It's been meeting all of them in the first. He has met all of them in the first maneuver he performed of the day. You have it right there. We have been showing you that. Remember, this can change depending on the event, but so far this is what we have been considering throughout the South American leg. And I would like to say thank you everyone for being with us here. This is the third day of competition and event that it's brought to you by Prefeitura de Niterói and the Secretaría Municipal de Esportes y Lazer. And also we have, wave here.
Nicholas in there. You didn't see the beginning of it? Yep, we kicked out of this one. We're going to check that replay pretty soon to see if Nicholas did something in there to change that 1 point ride. Yeah, I'm hearing from our director here, Filipinho. Thank you very much. It was just an in and out for Nicholas in that wave, so probably not making a big difference for him. He has a 1 point backup score, so it's coming out, but yeah, not going to be a big thing for Nicholas. We are seeing some good conditions here, guys. It's still pretty big, and just throughout the day, the swell looks like it's going to drop a little bit, and that's actually good, I would say, Bago, because this part of the swell, when it is just dropping, now it's where usually when the waves, start to become with a better formation, and more glassy, clean. And that's what we are seeing here. Despite the big waves, we are seeing a much better condition here when it comes to that washing machine that it was 2 days ago. And I believe the athletes are going to be more comfortable in there. And yeah, hit those big maneuvers, maybe some barrels as well. So stay with us throughout this day, guys. Let us know where you guys are watching from. Drop some flags here on the comment section of the YouTube channel. And if you want to check the detailed scores, go to ibcworldtour.com. Over there you can check everything that's relevant on the World Tour. The highlights are amazing as well from the previous days. So stay with us. Looks like it's going to be a shorter day than the previous 2 days. Only the round 5 for now, but it might change at any point. That's with the technical staff. They determined that. We just pass on to you guys, so stay tuned here.
That's right. Thank you for that update. And I'm just gonna throw a bit of Spanish, and we're pretty sure we have a lot of people speaking Spanish in the audience. Buenos días para todos. Este es el tercer día de competencia aquí en el Itacoatiara Pro. Lo que están viendo en pantalla es una repetición del hit número 7 de la ronda 4. Aquí viene Brahim Idush, que está de cumpleaños. Y esta es su segunda ola, su score de respaldo, tenía una ola de 4. Este hit se tuvo que repetir porque hubo una ola que Maxim tomó, que fue desde el centro hacia... O sea, fue una derecha que iba del centro hasta la izquierda. Voy a volver a eso. Take us through this replay.
Yeah, so let's wait for Brahim. That was throwing that roll in there, getting a little bit stuck in the foam, but he managed to complete it. And that's going to be a backup score for Brahim. Definitely going to make a difference to change that 1.5. And yeah, just getting started here. A few waves being served so far.
That's right. First, right now he jumps into first position. 4.50 for Brahim Idush. And Maxime, it's in third. Nico Caponi in second. Bueno, les estaba contando un poquito, regresando a esa explicación, se está repitiendo este hit porque hubo una ola de Maxim que no se pudo ver y él la mostró y hizo uso del libro de reglas. Aquí Maxim no logra concretar. Nosotros tenemos un libro de reglas, está disponible para todos los atletas y todo el público en general. A wave here for Nico Caponi. Sorry, I'm going to get back there. I was trying to explain in Spanish the situation. So Nico with the spin goes for a roll that it's not completed. But yeah, he's going to change one of those 1 point ride. Nico only looking for 2 points to take that lead again out of the birthday boy hands, which is Brahim Idush. Okay, now everyone it's in the inside, so I'm going to have the chance to explain. Estaba tratando de explicarle. I was Sorry, guys, I was trying to explain in Spanish because there's a lot of people tuning in that speak Spanish why we are remaking this hit. Maxim había tomado una ola que va como de justo un poco más allá de donde esa está quebrando, como si fuera esa derecha, y no se vio. Entonces Maxim aplicó las reglas del libro de reglas, que ustedes, valga la redundancia, que ustedes pueden también acceder a ellas. El libro está en la página web de la IBC World Tour, ibcworldtour.com. Si van hasta abajo, sale una parte en donde dice Rulebook. Ahí están todos los atletas buscando entrar por el lado izquierdo, el costado. Se analizó, se tomó la decisión de volver a hacer el hit. Eso es lo que está pasando. Bueno, después de aquí vamos a hacer toda la ronda 5, que va a ser de 8 hits con 3 personas en cada hit y media hora para cada uno. Eso va a ser lo que se tiene planificado para el día de hoy. En teoría no vamos a continuar más y mañana vamos a ver qué se va a hacer, pero hay una probabilidad de avanzar bastante mañana, ya que el fin de semana hay unas condiciones un poco complicadas. Bueno, ya lo vamos a ver. Ahí están haciendo ingreso entonces los 2 atletas que habían recién tomado olas.
Pessoal, explicação rápida aqui por que essa bateria, vocês podem ver ali que é uma bateria do round 4, né? A gente já terminou o round 4 no segundo dia de competição aqui, mas essa bateria foi novamente para a água por uma decisão da comissão técnica do evento, tá bem? O que aconteceu foi que o Maxim, ele pegou uma onda ali bem nesse canto onde os atletas estão agora, no canto ali mais do lado do costão, lado esquerdo da praia, e ele pegou uma direita, quase já fora da área de competição. Então fica bem difícil para os juízes e até nós mesmos aqui com o operador de câmera para ver o que ele fez nessa onda. Então, de acordo com o livro de regras, o atleta pode reivindicar, né, esse direito dele de ter ali a outra chance, né, de entrar na bateria de novo. Então foi isso que o Maxime fez, ele tinha ficado em terceiro, utilizou essa reivindicação para poder ir falar com os juízes, e a comissão técnica decidiu repetir essa bateria. Quem tinha vencido tinha sido o Nicolas Capone, e agora ela vai para a água de novo. Depois que acabar essa bateria do round número 4, a gente continua o dia de hoje normalmente com todas as 8 baterias do round número 5, e provavelmente vai ser apenas isso pelo dia de hoje. Essa situação pode mudar, então acompanhem aqui com a gente, e amanhã a gente parece que vai ter condições melhores aqui, já que no fim de semana o vento vem bem forte e não é numa direção boa. Então amanhã também, check-in às 6h30, fiquem com a gente, acompanhem e compartilhem essa live também. Não esqueçam de deixar um like aqui no YouTube, isso ajuda bastante o algoritmo do YouTube espalhar a nossa live e mostrar esse conteúdo para outras pessoas. A gente tem aqui 1.500 pessoas assistindo e apenas 65 likes, então dá um like aí pra gente que com certeza vai impulsionar bastante e ajudar a levar nosso esporte lá pra cima onde ele merece.
Bonjour à tous. Bonjour à tous les Français, bonjour à tous les Marocains, bonjour à tous les Réunionnais. Il y a Nico Caponi, Brahim Idouche et Maxime Castillo qui revient alors parce que il y a je sais pas comment on dit ça. I'm sorry guys, I'm gonna get back to you with that French for sure next time. I have a lot of Portuguese in my head. But yeah, for sure. I promise you I'm going to start commentating in French. I promise you I'm gonna keep studying. I'm actually studying French and Portuguese. So we're gonna get back to that. And this is Brahim Idouche. He's looking for a 4.51 to get that lead. Goes for the roll, a very difficult one to land because it's got an explosion from the other wave. Yeah, not able to land that maneuver. Right now it's Nico Caponi who actually won the previous heat. I mean the previous time this heat was performed, the first time it was performed. And right now he's on the lead with a 6.5 and a 2.5. Definitely looking to change that 2.5. Maxime hasn't been very lucky so far. He hasn't found those waves that he needs. But there's still 10 minutes and 30 seconds in the clock, and he can find for sure a wave of 3. That's what he needs to get the second spot, or 3.51 to be first.
Yeah, Maxime managed to find a good one in the beginning, a 5.5, so now he's needing a small scores. We still have 10 minutes in there. The guys are starting to surf more waves. So this is the first heat of the day. It's usually like that, starts a little bit slower, and then especially here in Itacoatiara, I would say, with big conditions and the currents and everything, so it takes some time for the athletes to get familiar with the waves. And yeah, this is what we're seeing. These guys, in the case of Maxime, needing that backup score to get close to classification zone. So first and second classify, and third is eliminated from the competition. Bit less than 10 minutes remaining on this heat.
10, un poco menos que 10 minutos en este heat. Y hasta ahora es Nicolás Caponi, que sigue en la primera posición. En este momento los resultados están igual a como había quedado el hit en su primera versión, la que hicimos el día anterior, no ayer, porque ayer no tuvimos competencia. Los resultados habían sido Nicolás Caponi en primera posición, Brahimi Doshi en segundo y Maxime Castillo en tercero. Maxime ahora mismo está buscando una nota enana, una nota pequeñita, está buscando un 3 para tomar la segunda posición y un 3.51 para ser primero. Lo cual es básicamente tomar una ola, hacer un rolo bueno y va a conseguir mucho más que eso. En el caso de Nico Caponi, yo le diría que cambiara rápidamente ese 2.50 para que pudiera crear una distancia importante entre los otros competidores. Vamos a ver cómo se desenvuelve esto. La repetición del hit número 4 de la ronda 7. Y después nos vamos a ir a la ronda 5 completa y eso es lo que se tiene planificado para el día. Suscríbanse a este canal de YouTube, síganos en las redes sociales, contamos con su apoyo, recuerden es el granito de arena que ustedes pueden aportar, que en realidad es muy grande y es muy valorado y es la manera como nosotros le hacemos saber al mundo que el bodyboard es grande, que es un deporte increíble, que está lleno de apoyo de los fanáticos y de muchos practicantes en el mundo. Así que link with us.
Link with us. Pessoal, Nicolas Caponi na primeira posição nessa bateria. A gente tem agora 8 minutos e 5 segundos restantes. Nicolas tem uma nota de 6,5 e um 2,5, como vocês podem ver ali. Precisa trocar esse 2,5 para poder consolidar aquela liderança. O Nicolas que havia ficado na primeira posição quando essa bateria caiu na primeira vez e agora segue repetindo ali a mesma situação da bateria anterior por enquanto, já que o Maxime tem uma segunda nota ali, um backup bem baixo, de apenas 1 ponto, então o Maxime precisa de só 3 pontos. Isso é o equivalente a uma onda intermediária ali, um rolo numa onda intermediária. E o Maxime, como competidor incrível que é, a gente sabe que às vezes é questão de pouco tempo ali para poder mudar toda essa situação. Quando as notas estão baixas assim, né, Bego, ainda não foram aquelas notas mais altas, a situação da bateria às vezes muda de uma hora para outra, né?
A gente fala, é para qualquer um, né? Qualquer um.
Para qualquer um, com certeza.
Pode ser para qualquer um.
Ainda mais nessa fase da competição, né? Onde a gente vê que vão ficando só os casca-grossas mesmo, né? Todos que fazem a inscrição aqui em Itacoatiara, eu acho que já é um peso grande, né? Quem faz a inscrição para o campeonato aqui em Itacoatiara, a gente fala que o pessoal já sente o terror, porque assim, é quase certo de que você vai ter que entrar no mar grande, entendeu? Então aqui não tem atletas amadores, só atletas profissionais. E mandar um agradecimento gigante para os nossos apoiadores, que, claro, além dos patrocinadores, a Prefeitura de Niterói e a Secretaria Municipal de Esportes e Lazer, também apoiam esse evento. E eles são o Puro Suco, Ecoponte, Itacoatiara In, Pousada Pedras Brancas, Camarote Itaipu e Academia Aquafish. Muito obrigado por ajudarem esse evento a acontecer.
And there's a wave coming there. Maxime Castillo with the first priority, looking for a tiny score to get to the classification zone. And look at that thing. It's a right, and let's see, he has to be careful with those rights because those are not all of them are counting. Is he going to find a section? Is he going to hit that one? Not really. So, you know, tough decision for Maxime there because he lost the priority. He was looking for a very small score. Right now, Nico, who is the leader of the heat, is holding the first priority, but he's being dragged. You know, you can tell the current is so strong. He's being dragged all the way to the right, and it's so strong that Maxime, look how fast he got himself into the inside. So let's see how this one unfolds. Caponi is being dragged there.
He's pedaling, but he's not moving. You know, now he's starting to move,
Right there,
but
yeah.
not much so far. Yeah, these currents, they just show up and sometimes they disappear. But they're mostly over there. You know, in these days they have been mostly there in the middle of the beach. But sometimes they just grow all the way to after the outside. You know, and that's what we're seeing. Like Nick is still being dragged there to the
Yeah,
right side
he's
of the
stuck
screen.
in that current, and he's not really advancing much. Let's see this one for Brahim. Brahim looking for a 4.51 to take that lead. Nope.
Yeah, that's a hard moment there. A lot of white water currents on the inside. So you gotta pick a good wave there. Actually, as we saw, Brahim's wave right now just messed up because of the current. So that's it. And check out this right-hander braking, how it looks like cleaner.
Yeah.
Because there's no rip current in there. So
Maybe the best decision will be like just being dragged all the way there to that right
moving away.
and take that right. But yeah, we're not there. We have no idea how that thing looks inside. I tell you guys, it's very tiring and very demanding. Itacoatiara, it's not an easy place. It's a place that actually it's very good for bodyboarding. It's also a wave shape for bodyboarding, but it's tricky, especially when there's this big swell, and you know they say the bottoms have been shifting, and we're gonna get to see how this one unfolds. But so far, let's see Ibrahim this one. No, yeah. So far it's Nico in the first position. Needs to change that 2.5 because the distance for the other competitors is really small. So that first place is not secure at all for him, you know?
Definitely, Bagwan. And I bet that we're going to see all of the guys, but especially Maxime, I would say, starting to move more there. We have only a bit more than 3 minutes left, and Maxime still has a backup score of only 1 point. So it's just a matter of getting that 3-point right, and we have seen some heats like that on the last minute, you know, the athletes taking one wave, doing that, you know, a clean row and changing everything, just like happened with Tristan, for example, one of the biggest upsets in the competition. Carlos Bassos, with less than 1 minute left, needed a 5.1, managed to get a wave, inside wave, do a roll, changed everything, and took out the two times world champion Tristan Roberts. So very tense moments there. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Let's see how this is going to unfold. Next heat is already in the water, and it's going to be the round number 5, guys. Full elimination round. We're going to have David Hubbard in red, yellow Matias Diaz, and blue Sasha Damjanic.
Yeah, that's a start of the round number 5. And so far, 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Let's see if one of these competitors can change the situation, needing very small scores. And that's Nico. He kind of blocked, actually, Maxime from taking that wave. I'm not sure if he's going to be losing the priority. Actually, Brahim is asking for the priority to change, but Nicolas is being very smart. 1 minute and 40 seconds, and he's holding that priority and keeping himself very close to the rest of the competitors. That's what you need to do. I mean, it's either for that or just to get a wave and try to ditch that 2.5. But given the fact that it's really hard to pick a wave and to remain in the proper area to find that you know juicy wave that's going to allow you to perform a good maneuver, he's just I believe he's just using the strategy of holding the priority and blocking the other competitors. I have to say I've been very impressed by Nicolas Caponi in this event specifically. He serves really good. He's a very nice person, very composed, and he's only 20 years of age. And for him to become world champ in the junior division, look at that. He's going to block him. Of course he will.
Yeah.
He is. Okay, now he lost the priority, I think. He did. He blocked Maxime, and right now Maxime is just running away and trying to get that right. Let's see if he can get that one. That's what Maxime tried to do yesterday. I mean, the previous day. 30 seconds, and it looks like everything is going to unfold the same way that in the first heat. Let's see. First time this heat was served, it was Nicolas Caponi in the first position and Brahim Idush in the second, and Maxime Castillo ended up in third. But due to a mist of a wave, we remake the heat. So it's going to be interesting if the things remained in the same way they did. And right now it's Nicolas. He didn't lose the priority, and
take a look at that.
Heat is over.
Now Brahim is his priority number 2, and he was approaching Maxime, and that's it, guys. Official results: Nicolas Caponi in first place, Brahim Iduch in second, and Maxime Castillo saying goodbye to the competition in third position. Heat remade. So that's it. Now we're going to start round number 5. But before that, we're going to call a quick commercial, and we're going to be back real soon.
Welcome back, everyone. Welcome, Fabio. Great to have you here.
Thank you, Bego. Bom dia, galera do Brasil, galera de Portugal, todos os países que falam português.
That's right. This is the third day of competition at the 2023 Itacoatiara Pro, an event brought to you by Prefeitura de Niterói y Secretaría Municipal de Esportes y Lazer. Let's hit the water. We have the first heat of the round number 5, which is a full elimination round, and it's 3 people in the water. Let's check it out. It's who do we have?
We have Dave Hubbard in red, Matias Diaz in yellow, and blue, Sasha Demenek. 2 Chilenos and 1 Hawaiian. Pretty big today still, huh, Bego? As ondas estão bem grandes.
Ondas estão grandonas, como vocês falam. Bueno, buenos días a todos. Tenemos a 2 chilenos en el agua. Matías Díaz de amarillo, que ya tiene una ola 4 puntos, mientras estábamos en el corte comercial. Ya lo vamos a ver. Es esta ola que viene acá, es una derecha buena. Matías imagino que pudo analizar el hit anterior y conectó ese rolo al final de la ola, pero suficiente para tener un 4 y posicionarse primero. Dave todavía no ha tomado nada y esta es la primera ola del chileno antofagastino Sasha Damianic, un rolo bien proyectado también. Sasha y Matías entonces abriendo de muy buena manera este hit número 1 de la ronda número 5 de full eliminación.
Yeah, Matthias seems to me he's very focused on this event, Bego. After that issue that he had in the family, I think he put himself in a put his head all in the bodyboard competition. So it's good. It's good to see Matthias doing great so far. And this is Dave Hubbard first wave.
First wave, yes, with the roll, round one, and managed to pull it out in a great way. So it's going to be interesting to compare these three rolls we had. The first one for Sasha, it's a 5.75, and the first one for Matthias was a 4, and this one it's coming around the 4.50. So yes, there is a both of the three were Rolos, but we can compare those three waves to for you to understand why the difference in points. The first one for Dave, it's a 5. So we have a 5.75 for Sasha, a 5 for Dave, and a 4 for Matthias. Do you know why is this?
Yeah, I think so. After we had our first show yesterday with our head judges, easy to compare. You see, it was a great start for Matthias, but the wave was kind of too much white water on the wall of that wave, and I'm pretty sure it was a little bit of more radical, let's say this. Like you can see the difference Bergo on the right, and this one was way more, not more strong, but more difficult to make the roll.
Bigger wave and a critical section. The thing with Matthias is that he dropped the whole wave, and at the
Yes.
very end,
And
he
yeah.
performed the roll. And this one was actually really good for Dave, but the wave was, the roll was not too clean. I mean, even though the execution was good, probably the approach was not too as projected or as maybe fluent
Yeah, you
as
sure?
Sasha.
Yeah,
I believe
I
it's
agree.
the fluency, right?
Yeah. Well, the wave was big actually for Dave, but it was not like you said, like not well executed. So that's the difference between those three riders, the three rollers, totally different ones. So Matthias 4, Dave 5, and Sasha a little bit better, 5.75.
That's why we. Yeah, so easy to compare. It's great to learn from when we see the riders. And another wave here, this is the backup score for Matias Diaz, nothing. Therefore, our rider from Iquique, so we have two representatives of Chile here, both of them coming from the north area where bodyboarding is huge in Chile. And we do have the boys of experience, our 9 times drop knee world champ, Dave Hubbard, and a great rider from with a lot of knowledge in bodyboarding. So it's great to have him here. Definitely raise the bar for everyone.
Pouquinho de português aí para vocês. A gente estava comentando, eu e Bego aqui, a respeito das três ondas, as primeiras 3 ondas dessa bateria. Os 3 foram um rolo, mas bem diferentes um do outro, inclusive o Matthias indo para a direita, o Dave e o Sasha indo para a esquerda. Quem ganhou a maior nota foi o Sasha, devido à qualidade da onda, à altura da onda e à execução da manobra. This is the second wave for Dave Hubbard. Was a good way to start, huh, Bego? 2 waves already for Dave Hubbard.
Yeah, going for the basics, playing the safeguards, which I believe it's very wise, very clever. This is what you need to do. You don't want to go too creative, I would say, and lose the opportunity of just building your score. I love the extension of the arms.
Yeah.
I believe the judges also love that. It's very important that it looks beautiful, and also it's very functional. It allows
It
you
is.
to land
Use the body as well, Bego, to extend this projection with the head as well.
Yep.
Was nice job for Dave Hubbard. We have our first interview for the day with Lucas. Take it away, Lucas.
Thank you, Fabio. I have Nicolas Caponi here with me. He won the second time that this heat of round number 4.
While
Okay.
they're getting ready there, first interview of the day, it's normal, huh?
Yes, this is normal. We are women's, well, women's.
Thank you. Yeah, everyone's women.
Yeah.
I love it.
You are. but it's live, boys and girls, people at home. We are live
happens,
here.
yeah.
Yeah, this happen all the time, so it's not a big problem for us. Our team will put all the computers and mic mix ready to you guys. So Dave Huber last wave bag of 4.50, so put him in first position now. Matthias with first priority, Dave with second, Sasha in third priority. Sasha has the best wave so far from this hit, and here he comes. Sasha was looking to this left there, but unfortunately was not a good wave for him. 30 minutes hit, same as the last day of competition, best two scores. They can surf 15 waves today, huh? Same as the last day? I think so.
Yes, it's 15 today as well. It makes sense. This is the criteria that the judges have been applying for this event, and it makes sense. There's a lot of current, there are big waves, and there are still 3 people in the water, so they still, they get that benefit of surfing 15 waves. Although no one really takes that many waves, because it takes you a long time to get back to the inside. So I believe it's more about choosing well and just milking every opportunity, or just seize the wave that you take, more than taking too many waves,
Yeah, I think they put 15 waves too, Bergo, because sometimes you catch the wave a little bit, like make a little drop, and then you decide to don't go, so they have to count this wave as a go. So sometimes they give you like 1 point, so make the riders like, you can choose as many waves as possible. But for sure it's take a long time. So here he goes again, Sasha to the left. Again, yeah, again a nice option for him there, another roller, but it was good. He has the best wave so far, so it's good to have a backup score already.
Bueno, última ola de Sasha Damjanic, que estaba con una de 5.75. Va a estar buscando su score de respaldo, y otra más aquí. Another one here for Dave Hubbard.
Oh.
Nada.
Was not a good one, huh? Yeah, I think last wave was Sasha was outside of the competition area, and that's why he received 0 points. That's what the technical director said to the riders before they jumping into the water. They have to catch the waves. Oh, this is a good wave for Matthias. Quick in and out there. Managed to do a rollo, but it was an incomplete move. So they have to surf, Bergo. There's 2 flags on the beach. They have to surf, and between those 2 flags.
Oh, okay, yes, so people, you guys might not see it. We don't see it because we have the same view as you guys have. But yeah, there's a marked area, and they have to surf within that competition area. So it looks like that wave for Sasha was outside of the competition area, and Matthias wave as well. They had a briefing before.
Yeah.
So it's not something that is coming out of the blue. La última ola de Matías y la última ola de Sasha no contaron. Gente, ellos tuvieron una reunión antes de que comenzáramos el evento y les explicaron cuáles eran las zonas de competencia. Y parece que esas 2 olas fueron fuera de la zona de competencia. Nosotros, igual que ustedes, no podemos ver dónde están las banderas, ni nada diferente a lo que ustedes ven. Tenemos la misma imagen que ustedes. Entonces, sí sabemos que hay un área de competencia definida y que los competidores deben solo tomar olas y hacer maniobras dentro de esa área. Así que esa es la razón. Ya la entrevista está lista. We have the interview ready with Lucas, and the first winner of the day, actually from the remake of that heat. Is going to be interesting to hear from Nicolas Caponi, who won in the first time and won again now. Take it away, please, Lucas.
That's it. Thank you very much, Bergo. I'm here with Nicolas. Nicolas, how did you feel? How do you feel right now after having to go again in the heat that you won first time and now winning it again? How do you feel, man?
Yeah, it was difficult in my mind because even if I try to forget what happened, it was difficult in water, but happy to win again this heat, and let's see what happened in the next round.
Yeah, big congratulations. And for the people that are watching you from back home, tell them a little message.
Pour tous ceux qui me regardent à la case ou en France, là, bah, du coup, comme vous avez pu suivre, il y a eu un petit problème au niveau du jugement, donc on a dû refaire le hit. C'était pas évident parce que je suis vraiment super fatigué, les conditions c'est trop dur quoi, dans l'eau, on se fatigue très vite. Mais voilà, ça a reterminé par les mêmes résultats, du coup je suis content et là je vais aller me reposer pour ce qui arrive après parce que je vais repasser une deuxième fois aujourd'hui du coup. Merci à vous.
That's it, guys. Stay tuned because we're gonna see Nicolas in round number 5 later today. So back to you guys.
Thank you. Yeah, well, I mean, he was actually saying that you get tired really fast out there. He said it in French, and I believe so. You have to paddle so much, and you have to just fight for, to find a wave. It's not easy. But this is bodyboarding, and you know what, Fabio, everyone that came here, everyone that signed up for this event knew this can happen. This event has been running for 11 times, so it means that the whole bodyboarding community knows it. So if you come here, you knew what you were signing for. This could happen,
Yeah, for sure, Bergo. It's like those contests. I heard this the other day. It's like those contests you sign up and your heart is already like pumping so much because you know maybe for sure it's gonna be heavy conditions. It's like Arica as well. It's like pipeline and all those. It's like fronton, always challenging. And here he goes, the Hawaiian again, choosing a left. Lots of white water in front of him, but he controlled the speed, but it was just an in and out again for Dave Hubbard. So, Bergo, how important is to catch like some waves, like okay maneuvers, not a really explosive or challenging maneuvers, but Dave Hubbard already with 2 okay waves, a 5 and a 4.5. Is not easy to get waves and do some maneuvers. So very good job for Dave Hubbard with 2 waves already, 5 and a 4.50.
I mean, it's what it takes, we have been saying it all the time. Although these are all great bodyboarders, and in the case of Dave, for example, with a long career, 9 world titles in the drop knee division, and winning so many events, and coming from Hawaii, surfing pipe and surfing the breaks at his home island as well. There's no doubt that they can surf amazingly, but right now competition, it's about something else. It's about just creating that score, creating that two good scores that you need in order to advance, and especially when the conditions are hard. When the waves are perfect, of course we expect them to have a variety of repertoire, or just go big, or go have do different maneuvers. But in this case, it's all about just advancing and also not getting too tired. I mean, in the case of these boys today, they're only going to be surfing this one time because we are not, so far, remember, everything is subject to change. This is how it is in competition. But yeah, so far, they're not going to get back in the water today. So they want to, in some cases, they want to save energy because they're going to be surfing again. In the case of Nicolas Caponi, he will be surfing again today. So yeah, there is a bunch of things that you need to handle when you're competing. One of those is that, you only have 25 minutes, in this case 30, and you need to do the best possible. Matias
again, left. Another roller there for Matias. Let's see if he can. Yes, he did. Complete maneuver. That's his second wave, the backup score. Let's wait for the scores from the judges. I don't know, it's gonna be like better than a 4, his first wave. Let's wait. It was a 3.50 Bergo, so 0.50 less than the first wave for Matias. Didn't change anything because Matias, actually now Matias in second position. For you guys at home, it will change a little for sure in 1 minute maybe.
Bueno, la situación en el agua, como la ven en pantalla, está Dave Howard en primer lugar porque tiene 2 olas. una de 5 y una de 4.50. Sacha tiene la nota más alta del hit hasta ahora. Y esta es la repetición de la segunda ola de valor para Matías Díaz. Esta es un 3.50 para el iquiqueño Matías Díaz. Ahora Matías está segundo y Sacha queda tercero con eso. Sacha está buscando un score muy pequeño, un 1.75 para tomar esa segunda posición y un 3.75. Se recuerdan que esto es una ronda de full eliminación donde solamente primero y segundo van a pasar. Y en teoría hoy no se va a surfear más, esto puede cambiar, recuerden que todo está sujeto a cambios, pero en teoría solamente vamos a hacer la ronda número 5 y mañana vamos a volver con probablemente el final del evento, no está para nada confirmado, pero lo que se ve para sábado y domingo no promete mucho, por lo que estamos tal vez considerando la posibilidad de terminar mañana, que ya sí sería, nos estarían quedando después de esto 15 hits. Esto, por supuesto, va a ser confirmado por nuestro staff técnico. Así que hoy un día con las condiciones sí un poco difíciles, lo conversábamos. Si tú te inscribes en el Itacoatiara Pro, tú sabes que esto te puede pasar. Ya van 11 versiones de este evento. Hemos visto muchas veces condiciones así de exigentes y hasta más en este evento. Hay múltiples historias de situaciones en esta ola. Por eso hay riders que simplemente escogen no venir, es normal, ¿eh? No tiene nada de malo. Pero bueno, es una ola que sí es muy buena para bodyboard y bueno, nos tocó de esta manera. Yo lo que decía Juliano, mejor con olas que sin olas.
Yeah, for sure. Better with waves than no waves. And the forecast is saying Saturday and Sunday will be not too good, not too surfable, because we're gonna have like a big and then strong wind coming from south. So the technical director and technical staff, it's probably saying that we're gonna finish the event tomorrow, but it's not 100%. So let's wait for today. It's supposed to be just round 5, running only round 5 today. So. And the riders can take a rest because tomorrow, if we finish the contest for this is the replay for red.
Bueno.
Last wave was a good air for Dave Hubbard. Let's see the scores. I don't know if he complete that maneuver there. Dave Hubbard last wave. Still 9 minutes to go on this hit number 1, round number 5. I think it was an incomplete maneuver for Dave Hubbard. He received 1.65 for that air. Let's see if we have the replay director.
Yeah, it's getting ready, but yeah, it was a non-complete maneuver there for Dave Hubbard, 1.65. La última de Dave no fue completada, 1.65. Ya vamos a ver completo ese replay, lo están preparando. Y bueno, lo que ven en pantalla es nuestra zona de atletas, que está buenísima este año. Tenemos los atletas de un lado y los jueces y el staff técnico en el otro lado. Ellos están ahí ahí tenemos un atleta, no logro reconocer quién es, pero muy bonita el montaje de este año del Itacoatiara Pro. Muy bien pensado, separando a los atletas. Los atletas tienen en la parte de abajo de esa torre un área para entrenar, para cambiarse, para dejar sus tablas, que le llaman el área mojada. Y luego tienen la parte de arriba que ya tienen un café, un catering ahí, es el área seca. This is the replay of that invert for Dave Hubbard. He was very close to land it, but yeah, he got stuck in that foam and was not able to land. It was 1.65. Una ola aquí para Matías Díaz. Entra ahí un poquito en el tubo y va a buscar hacer algo por acá y concreta un rolo, a ver si lo logra sostener y con todo, agarrándose, como decimos nosotros allá, con las uñas prácticamente a la tabla. Vamos a ver si logra mejorar su score total. Hasta ahora es solo Dave y Matías quienes están avanzando. Sacha, que está buscando un score muy pequeño, un 1.75 para ser segundo. Puede que ahora Matías aumente la distancia.
Dave paddled there, but was not a good option for him. Dave Hubbard with second priority now. Sasha first priority. Let's wait for last score of Matias Diaz was a 4.85, so he increased his
Total score.
the total score against Sasha. Sasha now needs a 3.10 to get to the second position. Remember, this is an elimination round, a full elimination round, so only first and second go to round number 6. Round number 6 will be man-a-man hits.
Bueno, hubo aumento en la sumatoria total de Matías Díaz. Esa última ola fue de 4.85 y ahora Sacha está buscando un 3.10, también una nota súper pequeña, para tomar esa segunda posición. Y esta de aquí, la repetición una vez más para Dave Hubbard de la última ola. Me pregunto, si no, ¿dónde está Dave? Cayó atrás. Y la repetición de Mati.
Matias was a quick in and out there, and he managed to do a roll. Was not easy to complete that maneuver, but he was totally focused to complete and receive a 4.85 for that last wave. Matias Diaz from Iquique in Chile. So Sasha, he surfed one wave there, but I think it was just an in and out. He received 1 point, so he lost priority now for Dave Hubbard. Dave in first priority, Sasha with second priority. We've seen Sasha paddling. Let's see, a right, a good one. Let's see, so much white water in front of him. It's not good wave for Sasha, but he still have time, 5 minutes and 15 seconds to go.
Bueno, ahí Sasha trató, se le vio la intención, quería hacer un contrario que se le dice en Chile, o un reverse, pero no consiguió una sección. Vamos a ver qué puede lograr Sasha, que está tercero, necesitando una pequeñísima nota para clasificar de 3.10 y ahora se va a quedar sin la prioridad. Yo creo que lo que va a hacer él es irse hasta salirse o tratar de remar por dentro y subir por ahí por el costado. Esta una ola para Mati, también no lograba hacer nada. Y sí, mira, ves, Sasha tomó la opción de irse por adentro para tratar de subir pegado a la piedra de allá. Si subes pegado a esa piedra te saca mucho más rápido. Pero yo creo, Fabio, que tiene que ser como bien pegado.
Sí. Here goes the Hawaiian. Now we're talking. Now we're talking, Dave. Nice roll. Hit the lip in the perfect position there. Was a very nice roll actually. Like so much time on the air. Like really good roll for Dave Hubbard. I'm pretty sure that will be the best score so far from this hit. Let's see. Let's wait. First judge give us 7, the other one 7, the other one 7. We need just one more judge. Let's see. Waiting. Oh, look this big set, huh?
Sí, la última ola de Dave es la mejor ola que hemos visto hasta ahora. Fue de verdad un rolo muy bien hecho, muy bien proyectado y está viniendo por el rango de los 7. De hecho, es un 7. La última ola, y ahora sí la cosa se pone más complicada para la primera posición. Parece que la batalla se va a quedar entre los dos chilenos para la segunda posición. Definitivamente, si Matías se quiere quedar con esa clasificación, tiene que cambiar uno de esos dos scores, porque Sasha solamente necesita un 3.10. Tomar la primera posición con 3 minutos y 10 segundos va a ser bastante difícil, porque están buscando un 7.15. Esta es la repetición de esa ola, de la mayor de este hit. Muy buena ejecución de ese rolo. Fue completamente volado, completamente proyectado, y la nota de 7 que recibe Dave Hubbard lo pone bien fuerte en la primera posición. Así que sí, con 2 minutos 50, Fabio, del que se tiene que cuidar mucho es Matías. Y Sacha, yo le diría que se apure a tomar rápido una ola, porque Matías tiene la prioridad. Ahora Sacha está bien lejos de Matías, ¿eh? Creo que Sacha estaba entrando por el costado. Vamos a ver si Matías logra cambiar alguno de sus scores para hacerle la vida más difícil a su compañero de Chile. Un backflip bien difícil de concretar, yo creo ese. No lo logra. Se le ve la frustración. Él sabe la importancia de cambiar la nota en este preciso momento. Lo sabe.
Yeah, it was very difficult for Matías to complete that maneuver there. Was so shallow and a lot of white water on his land, so was impossible to him to complete that backflip and change that 4 points that his backup score. Sasha, he needs only 3.10 and he's with first priority, so Matthias need to find that rip current there to try to get in again like very fast, because we only have like 1 minute and less than 40 seconds to go. Let's see, Bego. Sasha has a great opportunity now with the first priority, so he can choose any wave.
Este es un momento de muchísima tensión para ambos chilenos porque están, la verdad puede ser para cualquiera de los dos. Ya Sasha tiene la primera prioridad, tiene la prioridad. Dave está súper cómodo en la primera posición. Matías, que está clasificando, necesita cambiar rápido ese score de alguna manera. Sasha se está yendo por abajo, está siendo inteligente, dice, necesito un 3-10, voy a buscar cualquier cosa allá abajo. Mira, con que haga un rolo, en realidad, con que lo caiga, lo puede lograr. Y Sasha, la verdad que ha demostrado tener un control y un dominio de esa situación tan estresante que es cuando te queda poco tiempo y necesitas un score bajo. Ya lo ha hecho en un par de eventos, lo hizo en Antofagasta y lo hizo en Arica y parecía que lo podía hacer en esta. ¿Habrá perdido la prioridad? No.
If he lost the priority, I feel, and David pedal for that one too. Here he comes. Sasha, last opportunity on this hit. Let's see. Bottom turn. Yes, he hit the lip. Let's see. Stay together with Sasha. Go, Sasha. You need to complete that maneuver. Unfortunately, it was an incomplete maneuver for Sasha. He knows he don't have any more time. I'm pretty sure Berg will be Dave Hubbard in first and Matthias Diaz in second. We need to wait. The scores for last wave of Sasha was just 1.50.
Well, it's over, people, and this guy right there, Dave Hover, who is going to be commentating with us in one more hit, takes the win. And Matías Díaz in second position. It was very close for Sasha Damjanic. Muy cercano, Sasha. Muy buen trabajo porque lo dio todo hasta el final. Ustedes no se muevan. Vamos a unos cortes comerciales y ya volvemos.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here at the 2023 Itacoatiara Pro, present by Prefeitura de Niterói e Secretaria Municipal de Esportes e Lazer de Niterói. Welcome back, Lucas. We just saw Dave Hubbard winning the heat, and we have a Brazilian in the water now. So let's see what's happening in this heat number 2.
Thank you, Fabio. Yeah, welcome back, guys. So we're going to have in red Zacarias Nunes, the Brazilian, with the highest total score of the competition so far. Ethan Capdeville in yellow, and the Hawaiian Sammy Morantino using the blue singlet. We already had some waves being surfed. That was an attempt from Zacarias. Only 1 point ride, big close-out in there.
Heavy, yeah.
Zacarias has been coming on fire,
Charging.
literally.
Yeah.
He took a 9-point ride on previous days of competition, and that was a 4-point ride from Sammy there, stalling on that left-hander. Found a little section in there to do that roll. Let's see if it managed to find something else. Looks like that's it. Only a roll, 4-point ride for Sammy now in the first position.
So smart decision for Sammy. Start his campaign with a roller. It's already 4 points under his belt, so it's not a very huge score, but it's very good to start the heat with already one score, one okay wave, and it's good to put the body on the rhythm already. This is the first time today Sam is hitting the water, so it's a nice job. E aí temos o brasileiro dentro d'água, galera. Vamos torcer muito para o Zacarias Nunes. O atleta está com a camiseta vermelha. Ele que já surfou uma onda, agora vem o Ethan.
Ethan Capdeville on that left-hander over there, getting some speed, looking for that section and managed to land a clean roll in there. Good start of a heat for Ethan Capdeville. Beautiful maneuver there. Completed a roll. As Fabio was saying, so important to start off getting those first scores in the first minutes of the heat. So we had a little bit more than 4 minutes gone by in this heat. And the score for this wave of Ethan already came out. There was a 4.75, best score of the heat so far. So take us through this replay, Fabio.
Foi uma boa opção ali para o camiseta amarela, já fazendo um rolo ali, uma manobra básica, né? Que todo mundo acha que o rolo é muito fácil, mas não é. A gente tem várias variações do rolo. Então ele usou ali toda a sua experiência, usando o jogo de corpo junto com a prancha, fazendo uma belíssima volta ali, né? Usando toda a velocidade da prancha junto com o corpo dele para ganhar do juiz já um 4.75.
Um estilo muito bonito do Ethan, né, Fábio? Ele faz um rolo redondo ali com o cotovelo, né? Ele não tira. Alguns atletas às vezes empurram a prancha para ganhar um pouco mais de projeção. Ele tem um estilo ali que ele mantém o cotovelo na prancha, né? Faz aquela manobra bem redonda ali mesmo. Muito bonita a manobra do Ethan, bem plástica.
É legal você levantar essa questão, Lucas, porque eu particularmente gosto muito da maneira que o Ethan surfa. É um estilo muito clássico, é o estilo que eu gosto de fazer também, usando sempre a linha da onda, usando base livre sempre. Lógico que o Ethan também tem as manobras bem progressivas, bem atuais, e ele é um cara que eu vi ele competindo ali no Antofagasta, eu vi que ele consegue fazer muito bem essa linha de onda. Vamos fazer uma comparação aí nas duas ondas, né? O Sammy Morantino havaiano também começou muito bem essa bateria com essa onda. É uma onda que não é tão animal, vamos dizer assim, muito boa, mas já começou com 4. Agora a diferença, como você mesmo estava falando, segurando a prancha, bem o estilo, cotovelo sempre juntinho da prancha, ele sempre bem preocupado no balanço que ele vai fazer na prancha, né? O uso do corpo deles certinho em cima da prancha.
Com certeza, e a onda do Ethan, ela acabou projetando ele um pouco mais ali, acho que por causa disso alguns décimos a mais, né? A onda do Sammy foi um rolo limpo também, mas ele acabou aterrissando um pouco mais próximo da face ali, e o Ethan já caiu um pouco mais para frente, então uma nota 4 para o Sammy, 4.75 merecido ali para o Ethan Capdeville. Só uma onda surfada até agora. O Zacarias já vem se movimentando ali bastante, né? Ele vem se posicionando. Parece que já está querendo começar forte também. Vê que os dois outros atletas já vieram conseguindo aquelas notas medianas, né? E isso faz toda a diferença principalmente o aspecto psicológico ali, a pressão do tempo, né, em cima do atleta, e dá para ver que o Zacarias já está querendo soltar as manobras ali no início da bateria.
Com certeza, Lucas. A gente tem aí a entrevista agora com a Bego e o Dave Hubbard. Take it away, Bego.
Thank you very much, Lucas. Dave, so difficult, and you were telling me you get tired very, very fast. Tell us a little bit about it.
Yeah, you need to be paddling the whole time. Paddle outs aren't easy. Sometimes you get stuck in a rip, you need to really like duck dive a few waves, but then you're in the rip, you need to get out of it. Then you need to manage where the waves are. It's like kind of non-stop paddling. It's pretty intense.
But you know, we have been saying if you sign up for this event, you know where you are going to encounter. It's 11 times that this event has been running. So what do you think about it?
Yeah, absolutely. When we rocked up, even yesterday, it was a lay day, but it wasn't quite as big as we thought. I was already preparing to surf today, showed up in the morning, and just ready to get after it, you know. Conditions aren't the best. It's difficult, but like you said, it's exactly what we can expect here at Itacoatiara when we have swell. So it's just a matter of getting out there and getting to work.
You want to say something to someone back home?
Yeah, thanks so much, Evelyn, for staying up late, and my parents, and the glory goes to God. He kept me safe out there. Thank you, Lord. And yeah, thanks everybody for your support.
Well, congratulations, saying he is going to come to commentate the next heat, so you guys stay tuned, and thank you, and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Sorry, back to you guys.
Thank you, Bego. Great interview there with Dave. Good point that Dave brought up, Fabio, about the rip currents, that you get stuck in them every time, and sometimes it helps you, like going back out to the outside there, and then after that you're stuck in the current, so you have to leave it, you know, paddle to the side. So it's you gotta get used to that game of the currents here in Itacoatiara. It plays a crucial role, right?
It's a swimming class,
Yeah.
for sure. Yeah, it's a good point, because I saw Dave Hubbard like coming in like so fast, like in the way back. That's why we've been having a very strong rip current. You guys can watch at home, like
Non-stop paddling there. Zacarias is there paddling, but you see that he's actually not moving, you know. And now he's moving. He's being dragged to the right side. If you stop for a second, you're gonna be dragged, definitely.
Ok, agora vem o Zacarias aí, o nosso representante brasileiro, quicando muito, controlando a sua velocidade de prancha. Vamos ver se ele consegue fazer alguma manobra. Infelizmente a onda fecha inteira na frente dele. Uma espuma bem grande ali atrás. Vamos ver se ele vai conseguir usar essa corrente de retorno que a gente estava falando aqui em inglês para voltar rapidinho ali, para tentar pegar uma onda, que o Zacarias só tem agora 1.15 e 1 ponto. Então, acho que hoje, Lucas, não precisa nem muito usar o cantinho da pedra, né? A gente vê que tem uma corrente de retorno muito forte, logo aqui entre o nosso palanque e a pedra. Não sei se vocês aí em casa conseguem ver. Essa espuma branca ali é uma corrente de retorno imensa.
Hoje, apesar do mar ainda estar grande aqui em Itacoatiara, né, Fábio? Dá pra ver que ele tá um pouco mais limpo, assim, as ondas estão mais espaçadas, né? E diferente de 2 dias atrás, no segundo dia de competição, onde estava uma máquina de lavar generalizada ali, água branca por toda a praia. A gente vê agora nessa parte da manhã, essa parte a corrente, a água branca ali mais nesse canto esquerdo, que vocês estão vendo na tela agora, né? Mas aqui mais pra frente do palanque do evento, acho que o mar já está até mais limpo, até parecendo que está com menos água branca, e isso faz toda a diferença, especialmente quando você vai pegar uma onda, né? Quando você vai surfar uma onda e ela está em cima daquela corrente, ela acaba bagunçando mesmo a onda toda e fica muito mais difícil, né, de surfar e fazer uma linha limpa.
Agora a gente está vendo mais aqui na frente do palanque, apesar de estar limpo, né, o Lucas, a gente tem visto que as ondas estão na direção meio que do costão para o pampo, né? O swell não está muito de sul, então isso não está favorecendo esse canto agora que vocês estão vendo na tela. Ela está muito tumultuada também, não na questão de balanço e de onda atrás de onda, mas a onda em si ela está fechando muito. Eu acho que por isso que os atletas não estão usando muito aquela parte. E se a gente for dar uma checada na maré de hoje, se eu não me engano, a gente está agora na troca de maré. Vamos dar uma checada aqui.
Ela tá enchendo agora, né? Eu creio que ela deve estar cheia por volta do meio-dia, alguma coisa assim.
A gente está no rising tide agora. Então, o low tide foi 7, né? A maré seca foi 7 horas da manhã e a maré alta é meio-dia e 40. Então, a gente pode ver aí um volume, a gente vai ganhar volume nas ondas e talvez melhorar até um pouco as condições, porque está com a maré muito seca agora, né? Então, acho que de repente é por isso a questão da direção do swell. A galera não está usando muito ali o meio da praia. So let's talk in English.
Yes, of course. Yeah, we were saying that today, despite the big conditions, the big waves here, we are seeing a bit less white water, you know, in that inside section. The waves are more spaced between them, and it looks like the waves are more organized, more clean out there. But we still can see a lot of a very big rip current on the left side in there, where the athletes are surfing. And as Fabio was saying, on the middle of the beach to the right side of the beach, the waves look more clean, but the swell direction is actually not the best, right? They're breaking, kind of closing out in there.
Yeah, I think here in Itacoatiara, the swell directions, the best for here, it's more south. And we've been having like more maybe southeast. So it's kind of coming from the Costão to Pampo, and we just had a low tide at 7 a.m. So I don't know, maybe on the high tide will be like 12:40. That's it. Maybe let's say it will be better conditions for in the middle of the beach. So because the tide, Lucas, at 7 a.m. was 0.7 feet, and in the high tide will be 3.4. It's a big change.
Yeah, that's true. That's almost 4 times the low tide.
Yeah, 4 times.
And, I was talking actually to Chico later on. Yeah, so let's take this conversation right now that we're not having much action. The situation is still the same. I was talking to Chico earlier, and he said that with the tide increasing, with the tide getting higher, we're gonna see this left-hander moving a little bit more to the middle side of the beach, you know. So we probably gonna see the conditions also changing throughout the day. Today is gonna be a shorter day than the previous ones. We're just gonna have round 5 for now. It might change, but we're gonna see the conditions changing. Probably.
Lot, yeah. And we was talking, me and Bego, the other hit. It's good for the riders. Like the riders gonna pass this and will make this round. They may gonna surf like 3 times tomorrow. 3 times, yes. 1, 2, 3, 4 times. The rider who go straight to the final, he needs to surf 4 times on the last day. So it will be like a marathon.
That's true. That's true. But hopefully the forecast is actually looking so good for tomorrow. We're expecting a big day here. Of course, the last word. Yeah, the last word is tomorrow at 6:30, guys. But we are really expecting, according to the forecast, that tomorrow it's going to be a beautiful day here of competition with classic conditions. So yes, we have seen some dangerous conditions and hard ones here on the previous days, but hopefully doing the last rounds with great conditions and some big ramps and barrels here in Itacoatiara. There comes Zacarias.
Vamos lá, Zacarias está precisando pegar uma onda. Ele vem nessa esquerda, a onda não é muito grande, mas faz o el rolo, bastante projeção aí para o Zacarias. Primeira onda dele surfada na bateria. Ele que está precisando só de um 2.86 para passar para segundo colocado e está precisando de 3.61 para ir direto para primeiro. O Ethan Capdeville só tem uma onda, and Sammy Morrentino only one wave as well. So Sammy and Ethan just one wave. Zacarias, he surfed already 3 waves, and here he comes, the Hawaiian in blue. Let's see, nice bottom turn, nice el rolo, nice projection, using the elbow like me and Lucas was saying, like using the speed, the control. Was a good maneuver for Sammy Morrentino's second wave.
Yeah, Sammy already has a 4-point and is in 3rd position right now, but this wave is going to make all the difference. Definitely catapulting him straight to 1st position because he only needs a 1.05. So few waves being surfed so far, like Ethan, for example, only 1 wave, 4.75. And Zacarias has attempted more waves. That's him. Zacarias on his last wave. Rolling there on a smaller one. 3.9 for Zacarias.
And this is the replay for Sammy Morgentino. We're still waiting for the last two judges. Now one judge, yes, was a 5.50, putting Sammy Morgentino from Hawaii in first position. Now Zacarias Nunes is looking for a 5.60 to get the lead. And of course, Ethan Capdeville with a 4.75. He only needs a 0.3 to get second position and a 4.76 to get the lead out of Sammy Morgentino.
Yeah, so with the last waves being served, this one for Sammy 5.5. The situation changed. He jumped straight to the first position with this roll. Clean one for Sammy. Good job in there. And Zacarias went to second with a 3.9 that he scored in the last wave. So we're going to see the answer now from Ethan Capdeville.
Olha o Ethan aí, nice bottom turn. Good roll to him, managed to complete the maneuver in front of the open face, and he is looking for that leap over there. Wow, what explosive.
Yeah, sometimes you get that left in there, and after this, a big ball, you know, the right-hander comes from the middle of the beach, just hits you, and you definitely, it's so hard to hold in there in that whitewater section, Itacoatiara. In this inside part in there, it's like a river, guy, but a big river. You know,
it is a river.
It's so strong. Let's check this replay. Doing that bottom turn there, hitting a clean section of the wave with that roll.
I
then
love
he was looking for another section there, and then it was, you know, trying to go away, deciding if it was going to go for the section
no,
or
I'm not going.
leaving it.
You know, I love how he used the head to do those rollers, man. Ethan Capdeville, something amazing. From last year to this year, he improved a lot his skills and how he competes, how easy this kid can like go into the heat. You know, like very calm and very focused. Remembers me his father, because Nicolas Capdeville he surfs really, still surfing good, but he's was a strong competitor in the past.
And also Noah's, who's Ethan's brother, is also on the competition. He's not anymore. He was eliminated previously, but Noah also doing a very good job. Very nice action from these two. And so we have now Ethan in first with that second wave. That was a 5-point ride and changed the situation again. And after him, Sammy is in second with also 5.5 wave and a 4-point ride actually. And in third is Zacarias Nunes, the Brazilian. Zacarias is ditching a 1.15 and he needs a 5.60 to advance, guys. It's still 10 minutes, so a lot to go by still. And we can see Sammy there getting to the outside again, using that rip current. And yeah, being dragged out there. You guys can see how strong that is and how small you actually become when you enter the ocean here in Itacoatiara. Challenging conditions here. And we were saying about the conditions, Fabio, that we might end up the contest tomorrow. That's due to the conditions on Saturday and Sunday. So it's going to become really, really, really windy here in Itacoatiara, and also a bad direction for the wind, right?
Yeah,
so
it's
that's
really
why
bad.
the technical staff are doing this round today, round number 5, and maybe, you know, ending the competition tomorrow with the last rounds. And yeah, that's not the last word yet, but that's what it's looking like so far. So stay with us, because tomorrow might be a great day of competition here with some perfect conditions, I would say.
Bom, nosso atleta brasileiro na água, Zacarias Nunes, ele está com a prioridade número 1. Está precisando de um 5.60, já que o Sammy Morgentino colocou ali na combinação de duas manobras, de duas ondas, o 5.50. E a última onda do Ethan Capdeville foi uns 5 pontos. Então botando pressão aí em cima do brasileiro. O brasileiro precisando de um 5.60. Não é fácil nessas condições de hoje. Mas vimos o Zacarias aí pegando, acho, na minha opinião, até agora o melhor tubo da competição. uma onda para a esquerda que ele recebeu 9 pontos. Foi uma belíssima onda, atitude tremenda desse garoto lá do Ceará. Ele que está aqui na casa do Gugu Barcelos, que é um localzaço aqui. O Gugu pega onda já há muitos anos, desde a época que eu era moleque, o Gugu já estava pegando onda com a gente, o pai dele levando ele para as competições junto com o irmão. Era uma família, é uma família que respira bodyboard até hoje. Com certeza o pai do Gugu está muito orgulhoso, virou estrelinha ele, com certeza até hoje abençoando a família, abençoando aqui Itacoatiara. Lembro muito do Gugu na minha época de competição. E agora a gente vê o Sami ali pedindo as informações, né, para o locutor de praia, né? A gente aqui, eu e Lucas, a gente está dentro de uma salinha. O que vocês veem aí na televisão é o que a gente vê. A gente tem sempre um locutor de praia dando todas as informações para os atletas. Então o Zacarias aí na casa de local, então por isso que ele está fazendo essa atitude aí, Lucas. Ele está bem conectado e está todo mundo pressionando ele que ele tem que fazer um bom campeonato. Ele ainda tem tempo, uma onda muda toda essa situação aí, ele está bem focado ali. O Gugu passou todas as informações para ele, aquele tubo ali que ele pegou, o Gugu me falou, cara, fica parado ali, que ali tem uma onda, hoje vai vir a onda. Ele ficou parado e a onda veio. Então vamos torcer para essa onda vir aí pro Zacarias.
Não, acho que o Zacarias com certeza tá pegando a energia da galera local aqui de Itacoatiara, porque além desse tubo também, que foi o 9 pontos, né, ele tirou, acho que um 7 também, que foi o maior somatório da competição até agora, alguma coisa assim. Mas teve uma onda que marcou bastante, que foi uma onda que foi uma tentativa, na verdade, de um rolo que ele fez nessa mesma bateria, que foi uma onda assim grossa, realmente. E ele veio para bater um rolo que ninguém esperava ali, tentando furar o lip, só que o lip era acho que umas 3 vezes o tamanho dele.
Com certeza.
Não deu para furar, mas mostrou muita atitude realmente, que é critério de julgamento, e aqui em Itacoatiara eu diria que é um fator especial ainda. Atitude, né? Comprometimento, né, de bater no lip mesmo nas ondas maiores, colocar para dentro dos tubos grandes. E vem Semi Morentino ali, uma onda numa esquerda, acaba ficando por ali. Não era uma boa onda para o Semi, ficou muito branca na frente e tem movimentação no outside.
Ontem eu estava comentando com a Bego, isso eu vou falar em português também para toda a galera do Brasil ouvir, que quando os primeiros anos de Havaí, meus primeiros anos de Havaí e da galera toda do Brasil, a gente tinha como mentor o Xandinho Pontes. O Xandinho era um cara que era o nosso embaixador, e lá vem o Zacarias. Parece que ele ouviu a galera local, vem nessa esquerda balançando, ele vai controlando. Vamos ver, ele bate no lip, um bonito o rolo pro Zacarias. Ele tem que segurar, Lucas.
Nossa.
Será que ele vai conseguir? Difícil,
Manobrão do Zacarias ali. E como que ele conseguiu achar aquela sessão ali, né, Fábio? Uma onda bem branca, com tamanho. No início ali da onda, ele perdeu as pernas um pouco, né? Acabou desequilibrando.
Bonita
a onda bateu nas pernas dele. Mas o Zacarias tá com aquela mentalidade, dá pra ver que é a mentalidade de bater no lip. Vamos ver de novo agora, ó. Ele perde as pernas, acaba batendo ali num degrau. Ele recupera a linha de novo e sobe para bater no lip numa onda toda branca, com tamanho de escola da onda, decola.
Que pena, cara. E vou te falar, o que eu tava indo te falar é que nessa época o Xandinho era o nosso meio que embaixador da galera. E ele falava, você vai pro Havaí no primeiro ano, o negócio é o seguinte, é tubo ou é rolo? Que era pipeline o campeonato.
Ou um ou outro. Né?
E esse cara, meu irmão, o Zacarias, se o Xandinho tivesse vivo, ele estaria assim, idolatrando o Zacarias, porque o moleque é tubo ou rolo, tu viu? Verdade. Aí? A gente tava falando do tubo, ver a sessão na frente. Rolo, né? Ele deu um jeito, meu irmão, voou naquele rolo. Se ele completa aquilo ali, era um 9, sei lá, um 8, sei lá. Não somos juízes aqui, mas pelo que a gente tá vendo de notas.
Era um notão.
Era um notão.
Com certeza. O Zacarias se destacou muito, realmente. Impressionou todo mundo que não conhecia o Zacarias ainda. Eu mesmo, para falar a verdade, eu não conhecia o Zacarias, mas realmente, depois de trocar uma ideia com ele, ver também uma pessoa super humilde, super gente boa, e dentro da água é pura atitude, representando o Ceará, Rapadura Storm, tá firme aqui em Itacoatiara. E aí parece que é o Dudu. Parece que é o Dudu,
The Owner of Itacoatiara.
Tá no escritório dele aí, o homem e seu escritório. Dudu Pedra, sempre que o mar tá grande aqui em Itacoatiara, vocês vão ver esse cara aí dentro da água, gente. Realmente não sei até hoje de um mar em Itacoatiara que ficou muito grande e que o Dudu não entrou.
Para ele não entrar, né?
Não conheço até hoje.
Okay, guys, ladies and gentlemen, back to this action here. Less than 3 minutes. Ethan Capdeville just 2 waves in first position. Sammy Morgentino 3 waves in second position. Best wave so far for this heat is from Sammy, 5.50. Zacarias Nunes from Brazil in third position. Zacarias has second priority. He needs a 5.6 to get second and a 5.85 to get first. So it's totally possible to Zacarias Nunes on red. So people from Brazil, galera do Brasil, vamos ficar ligado aí no Zacarias Nunes. Ele ainda tem chance de passar para o próximo round, faltando quase 2 minutos agora. Vamos torcer muito para vir aquela onda. Ele teve muita atitude naquele último rolo dele. Ele já está meio que se afastando da galera, né, Lucas? Parece que ele está indo mais para o meio da praia. Vamos ver se a energia do oceano aí, vamos ver se leva uma ondinha para ele. Ele precisa de uma ondinha que eu tenho certeza que ele vai conseguir fazer uma manobra boa.
É isso aí, com certeza. Como a gente veio falando, né? Fazer a manobra da parte dele, a gente sabe que com certeza ele vai tentar ali, tá se distanciando do pessoal, subir uma onda. Vamos ver se nessa onda aí o Zacarias vai conseguir achar algum espaço, alguma rampa. 1 minuto e 30 segundos, pessoal. O Zacarias tem a prioridade número 2, vem se afastando dos outros competidores para poder buscar aquela última onda. Agora realmente é última chance. O Zacarias, esse round é um round eliminatório, então classificam apenas o primeiro e o segundo colocados. O terceiro se despede da competição e com certeza ele não quer sair, vai lutar até o último segundo aí. O Zacarias está precisando de 5.6 para avançar, ou então 5.85 para ir para a liderança, uma diferença bem pequena, né, Fábio? É questão de uma onda para realmente mudar isso. Como a gente viu na última onda dele, se ele acerta aquela manobra ali, era a primeira colocação disparado, com certeza.
Disparado. Let's see. Let's stay together with Sammy Morgentino as well. He's looking for that wave. No. Yes, of course, Sammy Morgentino just going straight. I think he didn't see any possibility of maneuvers there. Leaving the water. Sammy Morgentino from Hawaii in second position. He only surfed 2 good waves and 2 not good waves. Let's see. Less than 30 seconds to go. Ethan Capdeville is still in first position. Let's see. Zacarias is looking for that one. Let's see. No.
It's a dangerous situation there for Sammy, I would say.
For sure.
Fabio, Sammy left the water already. We have now 12 seconds remaining. It's a matter of getting actually a 5.60 for Zacarias. He's going on that last wave.
Vai, Zacarias.
I'm not sure if it's valid there. Yo, that's it, guys. Zacarias didn't make it on that last wave. So official results, Ethan Capdeville in first, Sammy Morgentino second, and Zacarias Nunes in third place, leaving competition. We're going to call a quick commercial, and we're going to be back in no time.
Welcome back, everybody. It's third day of competition here at the 2023 Itacoatiara Pro, presented by Prefeitura de Niterói e Secretaría Municipal de Esportes y Lazer. Next to me, welcome. Have the honor of having Dave Hobart.
Thank you. Yeah, great to be here in the booth, and I look forward to watching some of this exciting matchups that we have here in round number 5.
That's right. Let's hit the water and check who do we have in the next heat. It's been hard for every competitor. It's been very demanding, and we have Michael Janse, one of the huge revelations of this year tour. He's coming from Peru, and he's only 16 years of age. Gabriel Braga in yellow, and Tanner McDaniel, this one right here, up and riding in blue.
Oh, finds a open face, hoping that that wave would just give him access to the lip. But I tell you what, there are so many bumps out there, so much foam, that it's definitely not easy to get access to the lip.
Yeah, you just got here you just get out of your heat, actually managed to find that one single great wave. How hard was it?
It was so challenging. It was really, just nonstop paddling, because you'd get stuck in a rip, but then you'd need to really, positioning is so key today. I was watching for at least an hour before the competition began, and there are opportunities out there. It's just really difficult to be in the right spot to access not only the wave to take off on it, but then to be in the right place on the wave when you're riding to access the scoring potential.
Yeah, well, it's been a tendency. We haven't seen it in all of the heats surfed today. Remember, we will be doing the whole round number 5, and that's going to be it for today. We are expecting way better conditions for tomorrow, and there might be we might be ending the competition tomorrow. That's, of course, non-official. Everything is subject to change, but yeah, there's a big possibility because we have a huge storm for Saturday and Sunday, so it will be good. It will be so good to see this place working in a perfect shape and just clean and glassy.
Oh yeah, and even on these kind of messy days, there are diamonds in the rough, and you see amazing waves, and you just I would like those to be a little bit easier to catch, but more of those, and that's what we're hoping for tomorrow.
What about the rights? What's going on with the rights? We don't see too many people going right.
I haven't seen a lot of opportunities on the rights. I have seen a few, but I think that's mainly because that area directly in front of the event structure kind of shut down about an hour ago. I kind of felt during the tide change it really got overloaded over there, so we're kind of seeking the shelter of Castao. That's where we're finding those lefts, and that's kind of the trend I see. Once we get the swell kind of simmering down just a little bit, I feel, and maybe with a little more water, like with the tide, I think we could see amazing waves, and some of them being rights straight out in front of the structure.
Yeah, I loved what you said, looking for shelter there, because it's a glacier area of the beach right now. Well, guys, if you're tuning in, we have Dave Hobart joining us here, who just won his heat in a great fashion. If you want to throw a question for him, we are not really reading to you guys too much. Sorry about that, but we are very focused on the live action. And what you see on your screen, it's our linked tree. You just have to scan that, and it will take you to all of our media, including website, calendar, everything. It's there, all in one single place. You just have to scan and start liking everything. Just click on the like or connect button. Link with us. So important, huh? To have that activity from the viewers and audience.
Totally, yeah. You guys' engagement really does help our sport. So you're just tuning in is amazing. Thanks so much for everybody who's watching live right now. If you're watching a replay, if you look this up on YouTube and this is in the past, then thank you also. But yeah, whatever you can support us with likes and follows, with that, with the link. Thank you so much for that. Let's check Pirpo. Here's the Peruvian Michael Janse. Got the mismatch fins. Nice roll. Clean. He's got that really cool slick that you just love to see when he does lip maneuvers. And he's probably going to ride it in. guys are doing the big turn. You know, they're riding their waves in, hitting the shore, sometimes running back up to Castell to catch the expedited, rip current that's right along the Castell. I think it is one option, but you can almost always just paddle right back out. But let's take a look at Pirpo. Nice rollo here. Gets something on the board. It could be a keeper score, Today it's not easy to get rolls. I think we're looking at something like 3.75.
That's what it is, actually. It's a 3.75. Bueno, primera ola de Michael Janse, la primera de valor en este hit es un 3.75, es esa que acababan de ver. Y bueno, como decía Dave, con las condiciones que tenemos, probablemente él, esta sea una ola que él vaya a conservar, porque está un poco difícil conseguir esas buenas olas y esos puntajes. Un 3.75 entonces, la primera ola. And how about that structure? How do you like the structure this year?
Oh, it's amazing. It's one of the best competitor areas I've been in because the second story on the right, where it's kind of orange and yellow, that has the best view of this beach that I've ever seen. It's just comfortable up there. You have the amazing view. And then Purosuco's just catering a huge fruit spread. We've got water, comfortable chairs and couches and stuff. It's really top right there.
In a breakfast.
Oh, it's so good.
Full of fruits and tropical fruits. Thank you very much, Juliano Lara, and of course, Prefeitura de Niterói and Secretaría Municipal de Esportes y Lazer for bringing this event. It's one of the classic events in this year tour. Just making 11th edition this time, and look at Mike. Mike is being so happy. That's another very happy rider, which is Matias Diaz, who was with you in his heat, very close to not making it, and actually very lucky that Sasha couldn't get that score. We have Moises Silva and Diego Cabrera getting ready for his heat, and some more riders there. Thank you.
Wow, what the drone operator is amazing. I've been loving the drone shots of the structure, of Castell, of the elephant, even over there, the turtle rock in the middle of the beach, just zooming all over this beautiful place, Itacoatiara. Let's take a look at Tanner now. Again, he's really hoping to get to the lip, makes a roll happen. He's not done yet. He's going to find not another section, but he's going to find a way to get back out. Look, Tanner's almost always going to just be paddling right back out and not doing the run around.
Oh, okay. That's interesting to see. Well, we have the interview ready with the winner of the last heat, and I think it's Fabio. Please, Fabio, go ahead.
Thank you, Bergon. So, Ethan, hard conditions. Do you have a different training for those kind of conditions?
Yeah, I try to surf a lot this type of condition, when it's big, when it's not clean, to be ready in competition. And today that was really, really hard in the water. It's big, a lot of current, a little bit of wind. But yeah, I train a lot this winter, and yeah, very happy to make my heat and to be on the final day tomorrow. And normally we have good conditions, so yeah, very happy.
So any words back home?
Yeah, gros bisous à tous ceux qui me suivent, à ma famille, mes amis. Un gros big up au Fresh Boogie Crew. Merci au Lion Bodyboarding, Sanosen, la Saibol et Jean-Jacques avec qui je me prépare mentalement. Allez, on continue. You.
Huge congratulations, Ethan, and I see you in the next round. Back to you, Bago.
Thank you, Fabio, and félicitations pour Ethan. That was very impressive. Once again, this kid just showing off this year with a great performance back in the events in Chile. Right now, we are closing the South American leg with this last event. It's been such a great run. 4 events this year for the IBC World Tour in the South American leg. We're going to have a little bit of a break. How's that Garden Island Boogie Classic DK event?
Yeah, some of the best dromedarians in the world are showing up at that event. We got amazing talent in Hawaii, and even names that probably aren't known outside the state, come and make a solid representation. What I love about the event, besides that intense talent pool that we have in the Dropney, is the talent pool we have in all the divisions. We have so many divisions there, from the Menehune, which is like the super groms.
Menehune!
Like so small, like these kids, and there's the opportunity for parents to be out there in the water and push their kids in, and all the way up through all the amateur ranks. You know, of course, women and junior women, and it's just such a rad festival of bodyboarding. I really love that event and love being a part of it, love competing at it. So I do look forward to that coming up probably in a month or so.
That's right. Yep. We do have our calendar there to show you once again. Of course, we a part of this calendar that we have been presenting you. We have two special events this year, which is the TAN Invitational and the NIL Challenge, which is it's due to happen. It depends on the conditions. So there you have it. We are right now finishing the year with this last event of the South American leg. Then we're jumping to Garden Island Boogie Classic for between the 20 and the 23 of July, and then we're gonna go to the Maldives. You
Can't wait to go back.
I wonder why.
Can't wait. Let's go.
How's that experience, man? You winning two events, I mean two divisions.
Career
in one single
highlight.
event. Yeah.
Absolutely. And it was just such a rad trip because it was somewhere new. You know, almost nobody in the bodyboarding world, you know, really outside of, you know, some people in Australia have gone there, but, you know, collectively around the globe, that was the first, you know, introduction, I think, to the bodyboarding world, to the Maldives. So we didn't know what to expect. The locals just embraced us with just arms wide open, just a different culture, rad wave, and just the setup and how they ran their event was just bar none on the top. And yeah, I'm excited to go back.
So everyone, you know, if you're a bodyboarder and you still haven't made up your mind, this is one event you don't want to miss. We will be seeing almost all of the divisions there, but the Pro Junior Women division, the Pro Junior Women division will be crowned. I mean, the world champ for that division will be crowned in La Salle Pro, which is the first time we're going to go to France. It's an only junior event. And then we're having the Classic Intro Pro with also drop knee division. But this year, not mandatory to have the title. We have 4 events for drop knee, and 2 of the best results are the ones that are going to be counting. Walker Bay Pro once again in South Africa. Morocco Bodyboard Pro for the first time in Morocco. Agadir. Are you going to go to that one?
Yeah, I'm really planning to get back to Agadir. I've been there once, and it was so cool. And when that popped up on the calendar, I got super excited to go back to Agadir because Morocco's just this awesome haven of awesome waves, great people, and just, I mean, the sport, there's so much talent from Morocco. And so I'd love to go back in Brahim's backyard and see that event for its first edition. And after that, we're going to Fronton, the classic finisher in Gran Canaria. That's going to be epic, the 11th edition of the Fronton King. So we've got a pretty rad calendar. When I saw the calendar this year, I was like, wow, this is impressive, because I thought last year's calendar was a really, really good one, you know? One of the top 5 maybe we've had, and this one is maybe better.
Okay, a wave here for Gabriel Braga, the first one for his campaign in this heat. Not really lucky in that one. Yeah, those rights are not really delivering.
But, you know, Braga, he loves his right-hander, so he's for sure slotted like right out in front of the competition area, like the event structure. And those waves are really tall. If you notice, like, his wave was maybe twice the size of some of the waves Tanner caught, but not clean, and he just couldn't get around it. Very difficult, very challenging. But I tell you what, if he gets a decent one, he could probably win the heat with one wave. So,
yeah.
So I think that's kind of what he's gaming on.
And he did such a great job in Arica. I was very impressed. I mean, we know him for a while. He's a very good bodyboarder from Bahia. And I mean, at this stage, I will say you usually see the best of the event, because it's been 4 rounds already before this one, so it means being in control. Well, wave here for Tanner McDaniel. He's going to find a barrel time. Yes, he
beautiful.
does, but yeah, very tough to make.
And it wasn't his fault, you know. It was really, I'll blame it on the wave, because he scooped into that wonderfully. It had the look at the opener. Let's take a look at Michael Yance to see what this one's going to give. Pirpo gets to the bottom. He's hoping that it'll give him another lip. He wants another roll. Ooh, he's been trying to get that spin off for a little while. Finally does.
But you gotta do something, you know. You gotta bring some points. to the account. It's gotta.
Yeah.
We have been saying that throughout this year events. Sometimes, I understand you guys, all of you are great bodyboarders. You are capable of just boosting the aerial maneuvers and crazy performances. But when it comes down to difficult conditions and only a certain amount of time in the clock, you don't want to go too pride. You don't want to go
Yeah.
too picky, right?
Totally. Yeah, I get your point. I think, it's something we do have to.
Oh, so what's going on there?
Braga's getting
Toll out.
rescued here. Potentially lost his board. I don't see his board, but
How about these lifeguards, man? They're so
Oh,
good.
they're machines. Yeah, they're epic. Ju and Bika, the operator.
Diego Imbica. Diego. Oh, wow. Hope he's fine. Is he all right? Oh, well, a situation there for Gabriel Braga.
Yeah, looks like the leash broke, so he's not with his board. Let's take a look at Tanner before we get back to the Braga situation. Nice roll. That one kind of smoothed out. You saw that wave got a smooth face. He's going to get right back out there. But yeah, hopefully Braga can recollect his equipment, get back out there. These waves are powerful. You are at risk of breaking a leash on a day like today, or getting your fins ripped off, even if you've got great tethers. So hopefully he's got a backup set of some of his equipment ready to go.
Is it getting better? It looks like it's getting clean.
I think it is. I think we're going to see the swell kind of simmering down. I hope the wind cooperates. We have the sun right now, which is definitely smoothing off the water surface. And as long as, the sandbar gets just a chance to breathe in between sets, we're going to see some great stuff. Great approach here. Really took a lot to huck himself into that, but it just got away from him right there. Looks like he dove off, and there was a lot of power there. Whether it was that wave or the next that broke his leash, we're not sure. But I did think you were bringing up a good point about, just getting some points on the board. Pirpo, he just went and got a 2.5 for that little spin, and it was great that, he did something instead of just trimming. You brought up, sometimes we want to do something amazing, and so we just trim, and if we don't get that section we want, we just cut out, and that's only going to get us 1 or 1.5 at the most. So I think it is wise to surf the wave you're on and not surf to an expectation that is, too high. And I've seen, tons of heats over the years where people are just holding themselves to too high of a bar and they never actually start surfing. They just catch waves and trim and cut out, and they lose the heat by huge margins when they do that, because you need to surf the waves. Even if you just do a spin, you get a 2.5. That's something, That's you can work with that. You can start building on that. I think it's almost like dusting off the cobwebs, so to speak, where you're just kind of like, let's just get moving. Let's just start with something. And then, the other thing we talk about in wave riding strategy a lot is build a house. So he's got that 2.5. He's got that 3.75. We're talking about Pirpo. And he doesn't need those numbers anymore. So he can now go for bigger numbers a little more comfortably. We do have Braga with another wave, and let's take a look at Tanner, man. He scooped into that wave so beautifully, and the wave just really kind of shut down. Here's Pirpo. Look, he wants to spin. He's thinking about it right there. He's thinking about it again, but he does it there. And 2.5. So he got something. Had he done a roll on the shore, it could have been, pairing up with his 3.75. This is pretty much the wave of the heat so far for me. Nice clean roll. He got to a clean lip line, which is not easy to find out there. So I think, that's why we're seeing Tanner in the lead of this heat. 4.75, I believe, for his last roll. Has him sitting in first position with first priority as Pirpo and Braga get back out into the lineup. And we're, in the final third of this heat, under 10 to go.
That's right. Look at that bomb. That's actually Dudu. Yeah, Dudu always surfing there. But yeah, we do have some people asking you Oh, when do we get Dave official commentators? Well, we would love to have him, but he's very busy with the two divisions. So we actually we are not really competing while we are working. It makes sense. It's a thing that we understood. I especially did myself. I used to compete and work.
Yeah, yeah.
And I definitely understood that it's too much, and you have this job is so important, and there is a great deal to be concentrate, to be focused in. That if you have to split your mind in competing and working, it's a bit hard. So that's why probably Dave is not with us all the time. Otherwise, he will be here.
Yeah, I think that ship has sailed. I had a great run for a year or two, helping out a previous set of initials, and my good friend Alex Leon. And I get comments time to time. People enjoyed my commentary. I appreciate that. I'm not the best out there, but I'm so happy that I got to serve the bodyboarding community in that capacity for a little time.
And you will keep going for sure, because I'm not going to leave you without commentating. And we have another question for you. It's Ask Dave. Diego Muniz is asking, who is your favorite DK rider of all times? That's a tough one.
Wow, yeah, I think it's Roach. It just has to be that style. He did so much for, wave riding. He changed a lot of surfers' minds about what could be done with turns and snaps. Throwing tail when they talk about getting fins free. With their pokey tips and stuff, that really kind of started with Paul Roach, and he influenced so many pokey tippers. But not only that, but obviously all the drop nears who've ever gotten up on their knees. I think he's, to me, the most iconic, most influential drop knee rider, for me at least, of all time.
Yep. Definitely one of the best. And well, so far the situation in the water, Tanner McDaniel with 2 small scores per se, 4.75 and a 3.50. He's on the lead. And Michael Janse from Peru, 16 years of age, the youngest competitor in this event, right now in second. And Gabriel Braga hasn't been too lucky to find those waves. Such a great bodyboarder from Bahia. Yeah, he lost his board, and mentally that definitely has to be something that holds you from, or that keeps you from keep going, maybe.
Well, his back was getting kind of cornered, because he had waited so long. Well, let's take a look at Tanner. Nice bottom turn. Can he get around? Will the wave offer him something? Soft roll at the top. He's hoping for one more, but it just closes out.
Love the way he ducked out.
Oh, yeah, so smooth, because he's going to paddle back out. He's just right back out there. But, yeah, Braga's wave that he lost his board on, that came, I don't know, midway through the heat. So if you're, midway through the heat, you get a 1, lose your board. It's a 30-minute heat, so you still have time, but you are, starting to get
a lot of pressure.
Yeah, you're starting to get a little cornered. You're starting to get limited in what is now possible. But if you look at the totals, heat totals we got, Braga can still attack with just 1 ride. So that's not an easy thing, but it is within the realm of possibility. So he's looking to get a good number, and he can, whether it's advance in second or even overtake Tanner's position, it would be possible with just 1 score at this point. So with 5 minutes remaining, that's what he's going to be eyeing up. Pierpo having a little look. This wave kind of had a little bit of something there.
A little bit of potential.
Yeah, it had some potential. It's so hard to be in the spot. You really have to be sitting kind of underneath everything today, on a day like today, and it's so tempting to just hover just a little bit outside of the impact zone, like out the back, just to catch your breath. Let's take a look at Tanner. Great bottom turn. He has to get around that huge snowball of a lip line to find that little roll there. It comes in as a 4, so it does slightly improve on his situation. So he's gone from an 8.5 up to an 8.75 or something like that. He's marginally increased, which is great. On Tanner's scoreline, you can see he's surfing the heat. He's surfing the heat in front of him. He's not stopping. He's, just taking swings at it. Let's take a look at Braga. He's going to take a swing at this one.
Ooh.
Scoops in, just dives out, but that's
Beautiful.
on a right. Boy, if he can manage through the whitewater, which he can't, that would have been a number, but Tanner, nice scoop in. He was in two minds about pulling in there. Goes for the spin, but that wedge just kind of moves past itself. But these guys are seeing a little bit more cleaner water, a little bit more clear water over there in the corner than we have been seeing. So I do think we are going to see that trend throughout the day. And I do expect some of the later heats to have hopefully some pretty big scores coming in as we see more opportunities.
It's been tough. Look at Pirpo where he is. Pirpo le tocó una serie en la cabeza. I'm just going to throw a quick update in Spanish because we have a lot of people tuning in from Peru. So, bueno, Pirpo es realmente un chico que nos ha impresionado muchísimo, una de las revelaciones de este año. Tiene 16 años y ahí está en segunda posición. Prácticamente pareciera que no tuviera miedo de nada. Ahora sí que le está cayendo una serie ahí en el área central de aquí, al frente de la estructura. Pero bueno, lo importante es que hasta ahora está en segunda posición. Gabriel Braga, el brasilero, no ha tenido mucha suerte. Necesita un 5.25 para tomar esa segunda posición de Pirpo y un 7.75 para ser primero. Yo creo que Pirpo definitivamente tiene que cuidarse, tiene que buscar cambiar ese 2.50 porque Gabriel puede tomar una ola y conseguir un 5.25. Es completamente posible. I believe this moment right here is key for Pirpo, for Michael Janse, because he needs to change, he needs to create more distance between him and Gabriel Braga. Gabriel is looking for a 5.25. One thing is for a fact, Gabriel will be, it's not impossible, but it will be hard for him to take the first position with less than 2 minutes on the clock. So it looks like it's all about the second position. Let's see this one for Gabriel. Actually, no, that was the last one that...
Oh, wow, that's why he dove off, because Pirpo had priority, and he was coming right at Braga. So Braga had to get out of his way and yield, which is part of the priority sequencing.
Is that Pirpo board, or is it... Whose board is that one? Oh, someone lost his board.
It's probably Braga, because his leaf broke, so maybe he... Oh, no.
No, I think it's Pirpo's, though. Wow. Yeah. Pirpo perdió su tabla, es que le cayó una serie grandísima en la cabeza. He'll be fine. He's in a safe place. The good thing is that we have our jet ski there. Our lifeguards are very used to these conditions. This is one of the beaches that has these conditions very often, and they're very trained for this. So there you have it. Pirpo is getting rescued. So tough moments there, difficult situation, but yeah, he's been lucky enough to keep that second position. Gabriel looking for a 5.25. Let's see if Gabriel can get that score in these last seconds. Dave, it's been great to have you here. You're more than missed, and we hope to count with you further this year in commentating.
Would be cool, yeah. Once in a while, I love to jump in the booth, and thank you for your invitation. It's been a pleasure to watch, these super talented riders, Gabriel Braga, Pirpo, and my good friend Tanner, attack these waves, because it takes some gusto to really go for it on a day like today, because it would be just so easy to just linger out the back where it's safe, but you can't catch waves there. So these guys are really going for it. They got to push themselves in, and they got to take risks on these pretty close-out, bumpy conditions. But that's the heat. Tanner in first, Pirpo second, Braga eliminated out of competition.
Well, Dave, thank you very much for joining us. You want to add something else?
No, that's it. But here's one more look at the best wave of that heat. But thanks, everybody. Stay tuned. We got more round 5 action coming up.
Yeah, don't go anywhere. Quick commercial break. I'm going to be back real soon.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here at the 2023 Itacoatiara Pro, our third stop for the men's division, present by Prefeitura de Niterói e Secretaria Municipal de Esportes e Lazer. Welcome, Irving. What's up?
All fine, and you, Fabio?
I'm very fine. In my side, Irving is from France, so France is doing a great job in the World Tour. Huh?
Yeah, clearly, especially this year.
Yeah, especially this year. So let's see the water, because we have a Frenchman in the water. So let's see. We have Ian Salon in red, Lionel Medina in yellow, and in blue, Christopher Bayona from Peru. So one guy from Peru, one from Spain, and one from France. So Ian Salon, it's the new generation from France, huh?
Yeah, clearly. Ian lives in Brittany, in northwest part of France. And it's a very good friend of mine since 20 years. So we surf together since 20 years. It's a very good rider, especially with it's consistent, like today. Because today in the water, in the beach, it's very big, the wave. You can see a lot of current and a lot of big set. So we will see what happens in the water.
Yeah, it's not easy today. Strong current, some big rip current. So, and I saw Lionel Medina using that rip current on the way to get in, and he's very smart. He didn't use that side of the rock. He just paddled in the middle of the beach. It's very smart, Lionel.
Clearly.
And Irving, I saw it the other day. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have a World Tour event next year in
France.
In France,
Yeah.
huh?
Yeah, we saw that this news 2 or 3 days ago. And it's very good news for us, because we come in the World Tour. We have a lot of travel, plane, and the next year we can compete at home in Hossegor.
Hossegor is good.
Yeah, good news. Very good news.
It's good wave for bodyboard as well. I don't know if you know that, but on the past, when I was doing the World Tour, my major sponsor was from Biarritz. You know that?
Okay.
Yeah, and I was
which
like, was Supers.
Oh, okay.
Supers bodyboards.
Okay.
It's like a brand that never. It's not in the market right now, but was good to be in France like every time. So Lionel Medina first wave was a 5.75. Let's see, director, if you have the replay for this first wave for yellow. First wave for Christopher Bayona was a 2.50. So now Ian Salon with first priority. So it's good to see the French team doing a great job this year. Why you think this is happening? This is happening now.
There is a lot of riders in France, and we have a big community and big level since a long time. The old generation is Nicolas Capdeville, Cédric Dufort, Yvon Martinez, a lot of guys like this, Mathieu Desafi. And now there is a second generation with Yann, Martin, Mouradian, other guys like this, and now the very young like Ethan.
Okay, so this is the first wave for blue. Was 2.50 for Christopher Bayona. He managed to do a 360 there, and that's it for him. This is just the first wave for Christopher Bayona. And this is the first wave for Lionel Medina. Was a good wave, huh?
Good wave, yeah, clearly.
So Ian Salon is still needing a wave. With first priority now, 30 minutes hit, the best 2 waves.
It looks like he take a wave, but not a good wave.
Yeah, I think Ian Salon just got a half point on the first wave. Was a not good wave. So it's your first time here in Itacoatiara?
Yes, my first time in Brazil.
Oh, good. Welcome.
It's a very cool country. There is a lot of good food, good spirit too. It's very interesting thing. Je vais parler un petit peu en français aussi du coup. Ce qu'on disait avec Fabio, c'est que les conditions sont musclées. Il y a beaucoup de courant, il y a beaucoup de taille. Les riders sont obligés de passer, vous ne voyez pas forcément au live, mais les riders sont obligés de passer sur la gauche le long de la falaise pour se servir du courant pour aller au large quand ils se mettent dans l'eau. Alors des fois certains repassent après leur première vague directement et d'autres font carrément le tour pour être un peu plus sécure quoi. Donc voilà, là Yann est dans l'eau, Yann est vraiment en forme en ce moment, surtout quand il y a des grosses vagues, il est quand même bien à l'aise, il a les bonnes lignes, il choisit bien, il est marin, un breton quoi. Et voilà, donc on va voir ce qu'il va être en capacité de faire dans cette série.
Yeah, it's pretty big. I understand a little bit what you said, like to go around. Lionel Medina is going to the front here using the rip current. So tell us, like, how is the wave on Rossegor? You can speak in French for people in France, like, know that maybe we're gonna have a contest in Rossegor next year.
Ouais, donc on disait avec Fabio que du coup on a eu la super nouvelle il y a 3 jours là que on avait vu que Derek Ratter, Gwen Renambeau et Nicolas Capdeville s'étaient rapprochés de la Fédé pour organiser une compète mondiale à Rossegor l'année prochaine. Donc ça, on a été très contents à tout le French Boogie Crew quand on a vu ça parce que bon, on n'avait pas trop l'info, hein, c'était vraiment une surprise pour nous aussi. Et du coup, bah, ça va être agréable pour nous de, pour une fois, pouvoir avoir une compète à la maison et pas être obligé de prendre X milliers d'avions et X milliers d'heures de voyage pour faire une compète du World Tour. Donc c'est vraiment trop bien. Surtout qu'on a une qualité de vague qu'on connaît à Hossegor qui est quand même très bonne. Donc il nous tarde d'avoir cet événement-là. Et Fabio disait que son premier sponsor était de Biarritz, donc il connaît un petit peu la France. Et donc voilà, ça va permettre aussi à beaucoup de riders qui n'ont pas forcément le temps, l'énergie, les moyens de se déplacer sur des événements du World Tour dans d'autres pays, de pouvoir se confronter aux meilleurs riders mondiaux. Donc c'est vraiment une super nouvelle.
Nice. It's so nice to us from the IBC. To have a contest in Rossegor, and I saw Nicolas Capdeville. He's
Lionel.
working with that. Huh? Let's see. We talk about this after that wave for Lionel Medina.
Whoa.
Nice, Rollo. How's Lionel Medina? He's so focused, huh?
Yeah, he's so focused and so sharp. He take a good big wave in home, but in Itacoatiara too.
Yeah, Itacoatiara is different than the reef breaks, but I was talking with Dave Hubbard the other day. He told me like this, people who can surf on the beach breaks, they can surf everywhere. And this is the replay for Lionel Medina. Was a really nice bottom turn there.
Yeah.
He find that spot and a great job for Lionel
Good
Medina.
projection, good landing.
Let's wait for the scores. I'm pretty sure will be better than the first wave for Lionel Medina. He liked the wave, huh? This kid, he's been doing great on this year at the IBC. This is a beautiful view, Irvin. This is our first time here. How beautiful is it, Itacoatiara?
Very beautiful. Very beautiful. It's very cool to be there.
So you're gonna be around after the contest, or you're going back
no,
to France?
I have to go back home because I have to work on Monday.
Okay.
But I am doing a lot. This morning we wake up very early with friends to go to surf to Posto Cinco.
Ah, you went to Posto Cinco today?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And a very cool wave in this wave. Very good ride with barrel and ramps.
How was the waves today there? Good?
Of like 2 meters, perfect.
Wow. Many people in the water?
No, not many. We were the first in the water at 6.5.
Ah, you did good. So you wake up very early today, huh?
At 5. Yes.
5 o'clock. So you know Posto 5, for Posto Cinco, it's a place that Guilherme Tâmega born and raised there, and he started bodyboarding there, actually.
Okay. On Socrates is local, Socrates Santana?
Yeah, Socrates is also. Socrates started bodyboarding on the Guilherme Tâmega's school, because we had a school there from Guilherme on the past. And he started bodyboarding on that school, so he's very local there too.
Yeah, yesterday he destroyed the spot.
Yeah, that's his spot there. I told him just now, like, how was that? Yeah, yesterday he told me, oh yeah, it was good. Yeah.
Yesterday was good too.
Yeah, so it's good to have you here in Brazil for the first time. So tell us, like, when you start bodyboarding.
I started bodyboarding very late because I began by a shortboard at 12, and then I began bodyboarding at 16 in Brittany, near the home of Jan.
Okay.
And after for studies and work, I I live now in the south of Brittany, in Vendée, Les Conches, Longjuil-sur-Mer. And my home break now is Bud. It's a beach break like Osogor, Cabreton, similar wave.
Good. So we have an interview ready. So Bego, take it away, please.
Thank you very much, Fabio. Tanner, fairly low scores for you. Kind of like a low heat, but then you managed to be first. Tell us a little bit about the conditions.
Yeah, it's pretty tough out there. It's for sure like one of the lowest scoring heat totals I've ever had, and won the heat with. It's pretty tough. It's a lot of work, and which was unfortunate because I'm nursing a little bit of an ankle injury from my last heat. Kind of felt like I was kicking at like 50% capacity, so I took a bunch of waves on the head right at the start of the heat, which wasn't very fun.
You're surfing a lot in the wedge lately. Is this make you feel more comfortable here?
Yeah, totally. I mean, before my heat just now, I was kind of pumping myself up. Like I knew where I was going to sit, and it's kind of a wedgy little bowly left, and I was like, I surf this kind of wave a lot, and I feel like I'm prepared. I know how to surf this. I know how to, position myself. So I just kind of did what I had to do.
Well, congratulations. And you want to say something to someone?
Yeah, just shout out to, family and friends back home, my girlfriend Harper, mom and dad, brother, sister. And yeah, just thanks for everyone for supporting me.
Well, best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Bego. Tanner McDaniel straight to the next round, man-to-man round. So it's a good job for Tanner McDaniel from Hawaii. So we just saw Yann Salon get a good wave there, huh?
Ouais, on a vu une bonne vague de Yann là. Il a réussi à se remettre un petit peu dedans. Il était un peu, il a eu une mauvaise première vague qui l'a mis un peu dedans, je pense, parce que vous voyez là, on le voit courir sur la plage. Il y a du temps avant de remonter après entre la course à pied là et puis la rame pour retourner au pic, donc il a perdu un peu de temps avec sa première vague, mais là il s'est bien rattrapé, il a eu une très bonne vague. Et là c'est Christopher.
Yes, Christopher going right. Let's see. Nice roller for Christopher. Yes, he did. He completed the maneuver. Was a beautiful wave for Christopher. He's looking for a 0.75. Well, actually, he's looking for a 9.75 to get the lead, because in the first position is Lionel Medina, but we still have to see the last score for Ian Salon. We're still waiting for the judge, and this is it's a very hard like you have to run, you have to swim, and this is the replay.
Ouais, donc là Yann il a bien temporisé là pour bien perfectionner sa ligne. Il tape une vraie bonne section, il a un bon rollo. La replaque est un peu, on le voit pas pendant un moment, donc ça c'est, on va voir comment les juges vont noter ça, mais c'est quand même une très bonne vague pour se mettre dedans là.
Was a good wave actually. Yeah. When he landed, there was too much white water, but he managed to complete the maneuver in front of the white water. And this is the replay for Christopher Bayona. He hit the lip perfectly there. It was a beautiful rollo. Sometimes, Erin, we think like, rollo is it's an old maneuver, but rollos can win a contest.
Clearly, especially in big condition.
Yeah.
I think the Christopher Rollos was better than Yann, because he's in the pocket and he's landing more rapidly. So we will see the score, but j'espère que je me trompe, hein, mais.
You can speak in French, man. Voilà. Go, do it, donc because we have a lot of people from France.
Ouais, je disais pour tous les copains en France et en Bretagne, là, je pense qu'il y a toute la famille Salin, Maryse, Christian, Benjamin qui doivent être en train de regarder ça. Et je disais que Yann il avait tapé une grosse section, la vague était plus grosse, mais la replaque était un peu plus lente. Donc je sais pas comment les juges vont noter ça, à mon avis ça se tient à peu près, mais on va voir. Eh ben non, Yann a eu la mer largement mieux sur son rollo, donc parfait. 6,75 pour Yann et 5,50 pour Christopher.
Yeah, you see, it was a better wave for Ian Salon, was a 6.75. So last wave for Bayona was a 5.50. So Ian Salon is looking good now. Let's see the replay. Let's compare the two rollers. So it was a good wave for Ian Salon. He did a great bottom turn. It was a good wave actually, Ian.
La section est plus critique. Je pense que c'est ce qu'ils ont valorisé.
Yeah, like he used the head and was a nice projection, and he landed in front of the white water. He was into the white water, but he completed the maneuver. Was a good wave, and this is blue. So it was a nice bottom turn as well. Hit the lip. Good wave for Christopher Bayona too. Was very close.
Close
yeah,
wave.
Very similar. So last wave for Christopher was a 5.50. Last wave was a 6.75. The judging criteria there: maximum degrees of difficulty and commitment, radical control of maneuver, speed, power, and flow, critical section, variety of repertoire, aerial maneuver with a high degree of difficulty, cleanly executed and completed, and of course, style. Sometimes people at home, they don't understand the judging criteria, so it's a very it's very complicated to the judge to give the score. So they need to have the judging criteria to do that.
Clairement.
You can speak in French.
Ouais, donc là vous voyez les critères de jugement. Donc c'est ce sur quoi se basent les juges pour poser les notes. Et donc en gros les critères en français, c'est d'avoir le maximum de difficulté sur les manœuvres, qu'elles soient radicales et contrôlées, avec de la vitesse et du flow, dans des sections critiques. Et je pense que c'est ce qui a fait la différence sur la vague de Yann, c'est qu'il était vraiment dans une section très critique et ils ont valorisé cette partie là. Le répertoire de manœuvres qui doit être varié aussi. Là franchement c'est compliqué. Au live on se rend un peu moins compte de la taille, mais en vrai c'est vraiment très très gros. Et franchement, aller de mettre autre chose que des rouleaux, là on va pas voir beaucoup de choses que des rouleaux je pense aujourd'hui, parce que c'est vraiment très très dur. Et donc manœuvre aérienne, donc le rouleau fait partie de manœuvre aérienne, et puis avec une replaque la plus propre possible, et puis avec du style quoi. Et ça on sait que notre ami Yann il en a beaucoup de style. Donc c'est pour ça qu'il a pris un bon score.
Thanks to explain this in French. This is so important. This is our judge there on our scaffold, so they are very ready to see all the waves and to give the scores correctly. And we are there too, but on the on the bottom of the judge.
Yes.
So it's a nice setup from the Itacoatiara Pro for the judges and also for the riders.
Clearly. We have a very good view of all the beach from the right to the left, and it's very cool to be there. You can see the judge at the left and the rider at the right.
Yeah, you can speak in French too, to see about the riders area.
Voilà, donc là à droite vous voyez c'est notre espace compétiteur. Donc là il n'y a que les compétiteurs qui ont accès en haut, donc vous voyez tous les gars là qui sont là. Certains sont sur la plage aussi, mais là on a donc toute une partie hyper sympa où on a de la nourriture, de l'eau, etc. pour se restaurer entre les séries. En dessous ça c'est là où il y a tout le matériel tout notre matos, les planches, il y a du matériel de musculation pour s'échauffer, etc. également. Et puis de l'autre côté c'est plus la partie technique, donc on voit les juges en haut, et puis nous là sur le live on est en dessous les juges avec toute la partie infrastructure pour le webcast, etc.
Mais uma vez aí agradecer em português ao Juliano Lara por toda a competência dele, o trabalho árduo para trazer novamente essa etapa do Itacoatiara Pro, botando aí uma estrutura imensa na praia para todos os atletas. A gente vê aí a área dos atletas. Agradecer muito a Prefeitura de Niterói e a Secretaria Municipal de Esportes e Lazer por sempre estarem juntos com o bodyboard, sempre estarem juntos aí com as ideias do Juliano. Então, um agradecimento aí especial para todos vocês. Muito obrigado. I was just saying thank you for all the people are involved to bring
Juliano
again.
Especially.
Yeah, Juliano special, and of course the Prefeitura de Niterói and the Secretaria Municipal de Esportes e Lazer. And this is the beautiful view for Itacoatiara. That's a pampo there, and on the back we have a shock. Have you surfed shock before?
No, but I see this wave. Et pour les gars en français, il y a eu des vidéos qui sont sorties il y a 2 jours sur Surfline de la vague Shox là qu'on voit au fond. Là c'est un riff qui est hyper slabique. La vague est hyper dangereuse, et là ils ont sorti des images de dingue il y a 2 jours là. Yeah. Donc si vous voulez regarder sur Surfline, il y a un réel sur ces conditions là. Et un peu en bas là, du coup il y a la droite de Pampo là, qui est du coup un wedge en fait, la vague tape dedans, et puis il y a un ressac et on peut surfer là. Et voilà, il y avait un truc qui était drôle aussi, c'est que moi quand je suis arrivé j'ai trouvé la plage hyper grande par rapport à ce que j'avais vu en live. Et c'est Brahim Midouche qui m'a dit ouais mais tu vas voir, quand il y aura de la taille t'auras l'impression qu'elle est toute petite. et c'est vrai en fait, dès qu'il y a de la taille on a l'impression qu'il n'y a plus de plage. On prend 100-150 mètres dans la vue avec le courant, ça n'a rien à voir. les premiers jours on avait des petites vagues, donc du coup c'était dur de s'imaginer ce que ça pouvait être avec les prévisions qu'ils annonçaient. Bah là on a vu, hein, c'est très compliqué, c'est vraiment challenging. Là les mecs, j'ai croisé Ethan en sortant de l'eau, il était fatigué quoi, hein. C'est vraiment dur comme vague.
Okay, guys at home, if you link with us with our QR code there, you're gonna have all the information about the IBC World Tour. So, information about the riders, from the stops of the tour, everything you need is over there. The rule book and our rankings, everything. So, link with us, share our website, share our YouTube channel, and we have a great Instagram account as well. So, in the water. Less than 7 minutes now. Ian Salon is looking for a 1.25 to get second position and a 5.50 to get the lead. Lionel Medina with a total score of 12.25 is in first position with first priority, and Christopher Bayona is looking for a 6.75 to get the lead, and he needs to change that 2.50 to get away from Ian Salon.
Nice.
So I saw Ian Salon first time was last year. From last year to this year, he's improved a lot his skills. Huh?
He work a lot on about the emotion, because he ride like this since long time. But in the World Tour, I think the most difficult is to keep calm, to have the capacity to make your real surf in the heat. And he work a lot this thing this winter, in physically too. And it pay now.
Yeah.
It pay now, clearly. Good results in Antofagasta, Arica too, and now we will see. But it's look good for him here in Itacoatiara.
It's a good point you bring up. You will bring up to us. It's you have to be calm to show your bodyboarding. Otherwise, you're gonna be like completely lost on the heat. And
Christopher.
here, Christopher again to the right, huh? Nice bottom turn there through the lip roll. Let's see if he complete the maneuver. Yes, of course. Maybe. Yes. Christopher Bayona.
Good wave.
Maybe he will change the 2.50. Hein?
Charlie. Donc là, je pense que Christopher il va améliorer son 2.5, c'est sûr même. Donc il va mettre Yann dans une position. Il va falloir qu'il aille chercher un deuxième score, mais voilà, il est premier de prio, hein, donc là il a le choix, hein, pour ceux qui connaissent un peu moins. C'est-à-dire que là Yann il a priorité numéro 1, c'est-à-dire qu'il peut prendre toutes les vagues qu'il veut. Peu importe s'il y a un autre rider qui est plus à l'intérieur ou déjà sur la vague, il peut démarrer toutes les vagues qu'il veut. Donc là, il faut qu'il choisisse bien. Alors, le replay de Christopher.
Replay aí do Christopher. Let's see. Bottom turn, hit the lip, through the lip roller. He managed to complete the maneuver. He received a 4.50 for this last wave. So he changed the backup score of 2.50. Now, Ian Salon from France, he needs a 3.25.
Ouais, Yann 3.25 maintenant. Faut qu'il reste calme. Je pense qu'en 4 minutes, là, il a le temps d'avoir des vagues. Ce qui est compliqué, c'est que les gros sets, en fait, ils saturent, ils sont impraticables. Et ça génère beaucoup de jus dans le spot. Et que derrière, même les intermédiaires, elles sont un peu gâchées par les grosses. Donc là, faut qu'il y ait une petite série, mais pas trop grosse non plus, pour qu'il puisse avoir une vague qui soit quand même potentiellement rideable et puis qu'il puisse aller mettre le score qu'il cherche. Mais 3.25 pour Yann, c'est totalement réalisable en 4 minutes. Voilà, bah il part.
Love. Allez. Here he comes, Ian Salon. Hein?
Allez, tape. Oh, il a pas pu. Dommage.
I think he tried a roller there, huh? Maybe. I don't know. The wave is like kind of bumping too much white water.
Ouais, too much water. Il y avait beaucoup de jus dans la vague. Il y avait beaucoup de courant. A lot of current in the wave.
Yeah.
So I think it won't be easy to manage to do a roll. Je sais pas s'ils entendent non plus dans l'eau les scores, parce que franchement le bruit des vagues c'est monstrueux, donc je suis même pas sûr que la sono arrive à faire en sorte que les gars entendent les scores dans l'eau. Parce que Yann, s'il sait qu'il cherche 3.25, il sait exactement comment les faire. I say I don't know if the guys can hear in the water the speaking on the score.
Yeah.
Because there are a lot of sound with the power of the wave.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Me too. I don't know. Sometimes it's hard to hear in the water, of course, because there's a lot of waves. Let's see. There is still plenty time for Ian Salon to find a wave there. less than 3 minutes, but he's there already. I think this is Ian Salon, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Ian and Lionel Medina, it's ready for the next set. Let's see. Lionel Medina with first priority, Ian Salon with second priority. He needs only a 3.25 earring. He needs a wave. Let's see. Boys and girls from France. He needs a wave. Ian Salon. Let's see. There's some waves coming in. No go for them. Wow. So I saw Nicolas Capdeville working together with Federation of Surf to bring the Hossegor. So the Federation of Surf is together with the bodyboard. Explain this for us.
In France, is the same. You have a Fédération Française de Surf, who make all the support, bodyboard, shortboard, longboard, body surf, skimboard, kneeboard, stand-up paddle, all
together.
All together.
That's
all together.
good.
Ouais.
So you guys been having a tour in France as well?
Yeah, we have a national tour. National tour, regional tour, and at the end of the year we have the French Championship.
Good.
Where we have all support together, surf, bodyboard, all the support. And last year it was in Biarritz. During 1 week, all competing together.
Oh, so they compete together, like surf, bodyboard, all together. This is good, huh? Like to put all the communities together in at the same spot. Here he goes, Lionel Medina going right. He's leading the heat. Let's see. He's already laughing. Look at this kid. He's like in relaxed time here in Itacoatiara. Big surf, but this kid is doing great job.
Clearly.
So that's why you guys having a tour, having all the support. So that's why we're seeing the French team doing pretty good at the World Tour.
And last year in Biarritz, it was Ethan who won the French title.
Okay, so Ethan Capdeville, he's the current French champion, national champion.
I was one of them.
Oh, good. That's good, bro. So tell us about this. Speak like, how was that? How was the tour last year?
Du coup l'année dernière on a eu quelques coupes de France. Après c'est toujours un peu compliqué chez nous parce que c'est sur des week-ends, il faut que les vagues. Alors Yann, c'est important là les gars.
Very important time, hein.
Allez Yann, 3,25 c'est rien.
Let's go,
allez,
Ian.
Tap. Allez, plaque.
He needs to complete that maneuver. Yes, of course.
Pousse.
Oh, almost. Ian Salon was the very end of the heat. Wow. What a shame.
Oh, il a pas remis. C'est hyper dur. Hein. Je sais pas si vous vous rendez compte, mais bon là il va être vert, hein, mais c'est hyper dur. Il y a beaucoup de mouvements d'eau à la replaque en bas de la vague. Là, c'est faut tenir à fond. Il a tenu, hein, mais la vague elle a pas coopéré quoi.
Erin, it was a pleasure to be with you here, man. Thank you so much. Merci a lot. Was a pleasure.
See you soon.
This is the second place on the national French tour. It's not
easy.
Not easy, I can tell you guys. So let's speak in French to say goodbye.
Bonjour à tout le monde à la maison, bonjour à tout le monde en France. Malheureusement pour Yann, je pense que ça va pas le faire. Maintenant il y a Yon encore. Et merci à tous pour le support. Hein. On est tous au taquet sur le French Boogie Crew pour vous partager des informations et puis que vous suivez tout ça et représenter notre pays aux yeux du monde.
Thank you so much. Don't go anywhere. Stay with us. A quick commercial break.
Sejam bem-vindos novamente, esse é o terceiro dia de competição aqui no Itacoatiara Pro 2023, um evento realizado pela Prefeitura de Niterói e a Secretaria Municipal de Esportes e Lazer. Agora eu tenho aqui comigo uma das grandes revelações do campeonato, Zacarias Nunes. Seja bem-vindo, Zacarias.
Valeu, irmão.
Atleta de 19 anos, lá do Ceará. Fala aí seus cumprimentos para o pessoal que está assistindo a gente.
E aí, galerinha, como é que vocês estão? Como ele já falou, me chamo Zacarias Nunes, com 19 anos. Estou muito feliz, obrigado à IBC por me convidar por estar aqui hoje. E é isso, valeu, galera.
É isso aí, a gente vai comentar esse hit agora, então vamos direto para a água. O Zacarias vai estar comentando junto comigo essa bateria. Vamos lá para a água agora, diretor, então. Ver quem que vai estar na água agora. Vai ser o francês Ion Eymar, o chileno Rodrigo Silva e brasileiro Thiago Barros, lá de Macaé. Thiago também tem mandado muito bem na
mandado muito bem.
Né?
E mais uma coisa, ele tirou várias notas boas no decorrer do evento. Tirando um tubo bem lindo. E é isso, vamos ver o que tem pra gente aí nessa bateria. É uma bateria muito casca grossa, com as condições muito maneiras, propícia pro surf. Thiago Barros já deu uma remadinha ali. Acabou ficando um pouco gordo a onda e não conseguiu ir.
É isso aí, já tem 4 minutos e 40 segundos ali decorrido de bateria, né? O Ion Eymar já pegou uma onda de blusa vermelha, um 4.25. E o Rodrigo Silva já pegou uma também de 6.75. Enquanto o Thiago Barros, brasileiro, só está com uma nota de 1 ponto. Então, Zacarias, fala pra gente um pouquinho, né? Você é um nome novo, assim, né? Pra muitas pessoas que estão aqui. Essa só a primeira onda do Ion Eymar, foi um 4.25, fazendo um rolo ali na primeira sessão da onda. Já conecta um 360.
360. Deu uma olhada ali pra ver se... Que é isso, que onda.
Do Rodrigo
Rolo
Silva.
bem feito, bem redondo. E deu uma olhadinha para ver qual é, se vai dar em alguma coisa a mais. E complementa com mais um rolo. Uma onda bem feita.
6.75.
Do Rodrigo Silva. Que foi um 6.5. Um bom início de bateria pro Rodrigo Silva. E é isso.
Fala para mim, e pra gente, né, Zacarias? Você me disse que é a primeira vez que você está competindo como profissional, né? Nunca tinha competido como
nunca
profissional.
competi como profissional. Foi um grande início para mim, assim, tipo, tava bem focado. E deu no que deu, né? Tô muito feliz com a minha participação nesse evento, um evento muito grande. Espero estar aqui próximo ano e ter mais uma chance aí de estar competindo de novo, Itacoatiara Pro. E muito bem mais forte. Foi um bom início de profissionalismo e... Contei com muita ajuda e é isso.
E quais são as ondas que você surfa lá no Ceará? Parecem ou são bem diferentes aqui da onda de Itacoatiara? Como é que é esse impacto aí pra você?
São muito diferentes. A onda de lá é de 1 metro. Olha a onda do Thiago pra direita. Na visão do Lipre, vamos ver se ele vai sair alguma coisa aí. E... mandou um rolo bem feito.
Bom rolo ali do Thiago Barros. Só tinha uma nota de 1 ponto até agora. E parece que a gente já está com a entrevista pronta lá com o Lionel Medina, ganhador da última bateria. Então, vai lá, Bego.
Fábio. Now, it seems to me you're very relaxed, using the middle of the beach to get in again. So tell us how you feel.
Bueno, estoy usando la estrategia de entrar recto. Parece que hay un buen canal de agua así para entrar, lo estoy viendo bastante bien, bastante confortable así para entrar. Estoy entrando y agarré 2 buenas que me dieron las 2 puntuaciones que quería, luego ya me tranquilicé y entré por el costado, ya estaba súper aficiado. Entré por ahí relajado y nada, no agarré ninguna más, con las 2 que hice al principio pasé. Aquí estamos y bastante contento.
So he's been using that rip current to get in again in the middle of the beach, so he's good. He found 2 waves to do good and he's very happy to be in the next round. So any words back home?
De nada, quiero dar las gracias, ¿no? A mis patrocinadores que están ahí apoyando, a mi familia, a mi hermano Iker y Alejandro que están siempre mirándome, al pionero marino que sé que me está viendo desde casa, a los domingos de rutita ahí que también están on fire y a todos mis amigos de Canarias.
So a huge congratulations, Leonel Medina. I see you in the next round. Back to you, Lucas.
Thank you, Fabio. Great interview there with the champion of the last heat, Leonel Medina. And in the meanwhile, I'm here interviewing and commentating also this heat together with Zacarias Nunes, an athlete from Brazil. Zacarias has just been saying that he was just eliminated 3 heats ago, and this was his first ever participation on a pro contest. So he used to be an amateur and now transitioning to the pro division. Zacarias did so well here in the first days of competition. He managed to score a 9-point ride on a barrel and had the biggest total score of the competition. So I'm going to be commentating this heat in Portuguese with Zacarias, but also translating for English, so everybody can get to know some more of this guy that is also already doing so good here in Itacoatiara. Zacarias, como é que está sendo essa transição para você, né, que já vem surfando ali? Você já é campeão cearense, né, foi na categoria Open?
Isso, na categoria amadora.
Open, né? Na categoria amadora e agora transicionando, né, fazendo essa mudança ali. É um degrau, né, uma graduação, acho, para vir para profissional. Como é que você está se sentindo?
Sim, foi um grande avanço assim na minha carreira profissional. Começar com essas ondas extremas aqui em Itacoatiara, que é muito diferente da minha terrinha, onda que bate de 1 metrinho. Eu acho que o normal de Itacoatiara é um swell lá no Ceará, mas tô muito feliz com tudo que vem acontecendo por aqui, tô aprendendo muito com tudo isso, com esse profissional que veio, né? E
começando bem, né?
Começando muito bem. Estou bem confiante e espero conseguir bons resultados pela frente aí como profissional. Tem muita batalha pela frente ainda.
It looks like there's some movement there, so nobody came on this one. Zacarias was just telling us that about his transition to the pro division. He used to be competing on the amateur division so far, but now he has just started, and he's saying that of course it's pretty challenging, but it was a good start for him, you know, this campaign here in Itacoatiara, definitely pumping his confidence, and he's feeling really good for everybody that supports him back home. And Zacarias, seus planos daqui para frente agora, né, que teve esse ótimo um bom resultado, né, assim, uma participação muito boa nesse campeonato. Não é só o pódio, né, mas assim, num primeiro evento você já conseguia ter um destaque, né, que foi a sua onda, que a sua bateria foi o maior somatório, na verdade, até agora do evento. Foi um 9 daquele tubo e a outra onda foi um 7.
Sim, um 7 e um 8.
Um 7 e um 8, isso. 15 pontos.
Deu uma remadinha ali, o Rodrigo Silva acabou não indo. E continuando, meus planos são muito maiores, o que eu quero não está escrito. Eu quero muito mais ainda, eu quero conquistar muita coisa pela frente, assim como profissional. Foi um bom início, conseguir tirar essas notas boas aí no decorrer do evento. Mas isso foi tudo consequência do suor que eu estava dando, do máximo que eu estava dando. E espero que na frente eu tenha muita mais oportunidade de estar competindo no Mundial. Sim, é um sonho competir o tour todo, mas na força do meu Deus, assim, eu acredito muito que eu vou conquistar tudo que eu quero. E estou muito feliz, cara, de estar competindo nessas ondas. Eu sou um cara que gosta muito de desafio. Gosto de estar sempre dando o meu máximo ali, saindo da zona de conforto. Claro que sempre dá um medinho, que é normal, mas...
Vai com medo mesmo. Né?
E estou me sentindo muito confiante. Isso me deu só mais um motivo para mim estar querendo seguir meu sonho, estar conquistando aí vários títulos aí. Eu me vejo como um campeão mundial agora e quero buscar agora, sempre quero buscar o melhor de mim. E pode ser a extrema condição que tiver, eu vou estar sempre buscando o meu melhor. E pode ter certeza aí que vocês vão muito me escutar aí na frente.
Grava esse nome aí, né? Zacarias Nunes. So nice to hear Zacarias saying here. He's actually saying, guys, that save my name, you know, because I'm going to be showing up next for sure. This is a very driven guy, I can tell. I just met him here in Itacoatiara. And yeah, it's been great to commentate one heat with him and get to know him some more. You know, in this year's World Tour, hold on, we have yellow there. Rodrigo Silva, the Chilean, first position in the heat. So Rodrigo Silva only has a 6.75 so far, only one wave so far, while Thiago Barros is in second now with a 4.5 and a 1 point ride. And Ion Neymar, red singlet, in third position, only one waved, also served, only a 4.25. We have 16 minutes and 30 seconds, and while we don't have so much action, I'm going to be translating some of these Zacarias' words here for you guys. I asked him about his plans for the World Tour and the Brazilian Tour this year, and yeah, he said it's just the beginning, you know, for him. It's his first time ever competing on a professional division. Looks like Ion Neymar is getting ready there, coming on that left. Done a roll there pretty quickly, almost a roll on the drop there, but completed the maneuver. It was his second wave, so that's going to be a backup score for Ion Neymar that only needs 1.26 to go to classification zone. And to go to first position, he needs a 3.01. Thiago Barros on the wave.
Thiago Barros foi pro o rolo bem solto ali, que mandou. O backwash deu uma levantada na onda, mas ele conseguiu segurar na parte mais difícil, que é segurar essa parte branca aí, que fica bem mexido no final. E, cara, aqui é o rolo, acho que vai ser uma soma muito boa no seu placar. Ele que tá com 4,50, tá precisando de um 2,76 e, cara, eu acho que vai ter aí uma viradinha, hein?
Vai ser. E quando a gente vê o replay da onda do Ion Neymar, foi um rolo mais pro drop ali, né? Ele fez aquela cavada bem rápida depois do drop e conseguiu completar. E a onda do Thiago foi outra coisa, ele consegue fazer aquela cavada correndo e aí vem um retrocesso que bate junto com ele ali no lip, voa bastante o Thiago, vai trocar uma nota de 1 ponto apenas e ele precisa de 2,76 só para ir para a liderança. Vai mudar a situação da bateria ali, né, Zacarias?
Eu acho que sim, hein? Esse rolo foi bem solto. Acho que pode ser sim uma melhor nota da bateria até agora. Não sei, temos que esperar as notas, mas, cara, ele vai trocar bem essa nota aí, hein?
Vai trocar, ainda falta bastante tempo, né? 14 minutos e 30 segundos. Tem uma onda ali fora, só o Rodrigo Silva tá ali fora. Zacarias, fala pra gente como é que foi pra você o impacto de surfar em Itacoatiara. O mar tá grande, né? Desde os primeiros dias de competição o mar cresceu bastante. E é muita água branca ali, correnteza. Como é que foi pra você ali? Como é que você se sentia dentro da água?
Irmão, me senti muito cansado. Isso é o óbvio, o mar bem mexido. E surfar essas ondas extremas, a pessoa tem que estar bem disposta mesmo, porque se for pelo histórico local, acho que a pessoa vai travar, porque é muita história de surfista que acabou passando por sufocos. Graças a Deus nunca aconteceu nada de mal nessa praia, mas soube de história muito ruins assim, de surfista que surfa nessa praia. Mas tem que se manter forte na mente, acho que tem que estar bem preparado fisicamente para surfar essas condições, as condições bem extremas. Ontem teve uma ondulação de quase 4 metros, eu fiquei com uma vontadezinha de entrar, mas deixei para descansar um pouco para esse dia.
Tava uma máquina de lavar
Tava
dentro,
uma máquina de lavar. E, cara, muito legal essas ondas. E se você tiver uma boa mente, eu acho que você consegue fazer um surf bem feito nesse mar. O Neymar acabou de pegar uma onda, vai pro el rolo e acaba desistindo da onda. Acho que não rendeu nada para ele. Ele que está com 4 e um 4,25, está precisando de um 6,25 para poder passar para primeiro. E vamos ver o que tem para as próximas coisas aí para o Neymar, da França.
That's it, guys. Ion Neymar just getting one wave. He needs a 6.25 to change the situation right now. Let's see if that's going to be enough. Actually, he's in second, so he needs that 6.25 to go to the first position. And in the meantime, I was asking Zacarias here, how did he feel surfing Itacoatiara? Because the place where he lives is so different from here in the north of Brazil, Ceará. The waves are different than here in Itacoatiara, and here they are so strong. And he was saying basically that it was very tiring for him, very challenging for sure, you know, and you have to keep strong-minded. That's what he was telling us. And of course, trust in yourself, don't lose it, because if you go by the by the historic here in Itacoatiara. There are so many, you know, bad stories of what happened here, and you know, challenging times for surfers here. And he did very well. So if you want to check all the relevant information on the IBC World Tour, guys, check the QR code that you see on the screen right now. There, it's gonna send you to a Linktree page, and there you can check the IBC websites. You can check all the rankings, the calendar for the World Tour with all of the events as well, and of course, watch the live stream through the IBC website, which is ibcworldtour.com. I highly recommend that because you can check the detailed scores. So on YouTube, you'll only see that those scores that we are showing right now on the screen. But if you go to the IBC website, you can check all of the detailed scores. So make sure to tune in with us, follow IBC social media as well. So you're gonna be in touch with everything that is happening here. And Zacarias, fala pra gente o que você achou desse evento aqui do Itacoatiara Pro. A estrutura do evento, as equipes, né, como que os atletas estão sendo tratados, como tem sido para você, assim?
Um evento bem estruturado, nunca tive esse evento eu não tive problema com nada com o evento, pessoas tomaram decisões certas para os atletas, e a equipe bem simpática, a pessoa trata bem mesmo os atletas, dá um super conforto a estrutura do evento para os atletas estar pensando. Acabou tendo uma remadinha ali, mas não dei nada. E, pô, só tenho parabenizar toda a galera da IBC por belo trabalho que estão fazendo aí nesse Mundial de 2023. Espero que próximas competições continuem da mesma forma. Estão no caminho certo para um bom esporte aí pela frente. E vamos nessa. Remadinha do Aimar veio ali para deu uma olhada, foi pro rolo, um rolo bem feito. Será que segurou, levantou a mãozinha?
Uma boa onda.
Vamos ver se vai conseguir tirar o seu 6,25.
That was a good wave there for Ion Aimar. He's exchanging a 4-point ride, needing 6.25 to go to the first position. And in the meantime, I'm having a conversation here with Zacarias Nunes, guys. One of the biggest revelations of this event. And we've seen that replay there. Ion Aimar hitting the lip, landing in front of the white section in there. Clean execution, clean landing for Ion. That's going to be a good wave for him. And that's it. That was a 6.5, exchanging that 4-point ride. And he jumped straight to the first position right now, guys. So Ion Aimar in first, Brazilian Thiago Barros in second, and Rodrigo Silva in elimination zone with a 3.75 that he needs. And check out this huge set here. Everybody getting caught in there. Itacoatiara is like this, guys. Olha o tamanho dessa série, Zacarias. Essa série, quando ela vem muito lá de fora, assim, não tem o que fazer, né? Todo mundo ali no pico é pego e não tem jeito. Tem que respirar fundo e ficar calmo, né?
Sim, sim. Essa hora aí é a hora que segura na mão de Deus e vê no que dá, porque a onda espreme toda, a pessoa fica naquela parte espumada, olha a dificuldade que ele tá passando ali embaixo, bem mexido, tem que lutar contra essa corrente. E o segredo é orar pra Deus não levar lá pra baixo, que a pessoa parece um peão, acaba rebolando muito. E essa parte aí, ó, essa parte que a pessoa tem que sair do mar pra poder correr lá pro canto esquerdo, que é o costão, é bem cansativo, a pessoa já tá cansada do caldo que levou e ainda tem que correr ainda.
Voltar lá pra dentro,
voltar lá pra dentro,
pra depois voltar pra dentro. Né?
Furar várias ondas grandes, isso é bem cansativo mesmo. E desejo boa sorte ao Aimar aí pra poder entrar de novo e belo atitude aí do Aimar.
Pelo menos naquela última onda ali ele conseguiu pegar, né, a nota que ele precisava, tirou um 6,5 e trocou sua nota, foi para a primeira posição. Ainda tem 7 minutos e 30 segundos, pessoal. Então, se vocês querem, têm interesse, alguma informação, né, sobre o Zacarias, alguma pergunta, mandem aqui no nosso chat também do YouTube alguma pergunta para ele ou para mim, para a gente aqui comentar também e interagir com vocês. So if you guys have any questions for Zacarias or for me, let us know in the comment section down below so we can engage with you guys and commentate some more relevant information here about this show that is happening in Itacoatiara guys, watching from the screen is one thing, and being out there, it's a completely different situation. It is really, really heavy in there, and these guys are definitely putting up a show, doing everything they can, and we have the safety guards as well there, in you know, ready for action. We already saw them doing one rescue today. It was Gabriel Braga. He lost his board, but it was everything right with Gabriel. He paddled, he swam to the outside, and Paulo Diego Imbica, our jet ski rescuer, always ready there, and caught Gabriel, brought him back to the sand pretty quickly. So thanks also to our safety guards in there. E Zacarias, a gente também tem eu tava comentando, né, que a gente tem os salva-vidas ali que ficam com jet ski, também com certeza faz a diferença, né? Saber que tem um salva-vidas preparado daqui de Itacoatiara, que conhece, né, com um jet ski para poder rebocar você rápido, igual aconteceu com o chileno nos primeiros dias de competição, e agora hoje mais cedo com o Gabriel Braga também, que perdeu a prancha, né? Porque ficar sem prancha ali naquela água branca é complicado, né? Saber que tem um jet ski vindo mais rápido, com certeza faz a diferença.
É, sim, com certeza. Eu acho que na questão de confiança pro atleta até aumenta um pouco. Thiago Barros na onda, deu uma olhada, deu uma atrasada, vai dar uma cavada, olhou bem, acabou que a onda ficou um pouco espumada e acabou mandando um belo backflip ali. Vamos ver se volta.
Acabou ficando para trás da espuma, né?
Acho que sim, continuando na questão do jet skis, eu acho que ele é uma bastante confiança para o atleta, né? Saber que tem alguém ali observando, que pode estar tendo todos os cuidados com você quando você acabar levando aquele caldo bem. Rodrigo Silva na onda, deu uma cavada, furou o lip ali, mandou um rolo, segurou na onda bem mexida, cheio de...
É difícil ali quando a onda você aterriza e a onda quebrando em cima de você, é difícil de segurar ali, né? A onda realmente te amassa em Itacoatiara. Zacarias, tem várias mensagens aqui chegando, o pessoal te parabenizando. Vitória Carneiro mandando orgulho de você, Zaquinha, você está fazendo história, Ceará tem muito orgulho de você. O Sérgio Rangel também mandando parabéns, Zacarias, na torcida por Thiago Barros, Macaé, aloha. É isso aí, pessoal. Venham mandando aí as suas perguntas, mensagens. A gente aproveitar que o Zacarias está aqui para poder falar um pouquinho. Perguntaram aqui se você moraria... Vamos só passar esse replay do Rodrigo Silva, de amarelo, que veio para dar um rolo, mas acabou ficando agarrado na espuma ali no lip. E logo depois ainda veio uma sessão bem seca e quebrou por cima dele. Mas o Rodrigo conseguiu completar. Essa onda foi um 4.25. So this last wave for Rodrigo was a 4.25. He jumped straight to the first position with this wave, leaving Ion Aymar in second. And the Brazilian, Thiago Barros in blue, is now needing a 4.76 to advance. This is not a high score, guys. And we still have 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining over here. So let's see how Thiago is going to react to this wave. Thiago that has been doing so well as well, representing Macaé in the state of Rio de Janeiro. Also a young guy, and yeah, keeping up with all of these professionals here, the best of the world that we have in the Itacoatiara Pro 2023. O Thiago Barros também bem jovem, né, Zacarias? Acho que esse ano, em geral, a gente está vendo desde o Chile, também desde o Arrini, que foi a primeira etapa, na verdade, lá no Brasil. A nova geração está pipocando, assim, né? Tá aparecendo atletas, várias revelações, assim, igual foi para muita gente ver você aqui o tempo todo, novos nomes. E o Neymar vem nessa esquerda, acelera passando por fora ali, a onda espuma e acaba que não faz nenhuma diferença pro Ion Neymar. Tem muita escolinha de bodyboard lá no Ceará, Zacarias? Como que é a nova geração lá, assim?
Sim, muita escolinha, e isso é bastante importante pra gente que vem de comunidade humilde, e pra gente tá tirando as pessoas da rua, as escolinhas meio que salvam essas crianças. E tem muitas escolinhas, tem Vencedores Ponte Metálica, tem a escolinha Geração Bodyboard, que é uma fábrica de atletas aí, como o Diego Gomes, que teve aqui, acredito que em 2016, não lembro muito, e acabou sendo é campeão da etapa de Pro Júnior aqui em Itacoatiara Pro. É um cara que cresceu comigo de infância, fora do bodyboard, morou na minha rua e conseguiu tirar esse primeiro lugar, me mandou bastante energia. E, cara, tem muita escolinha lá que faz grande diferença e acho que lá do estado do Ceará, que é o Rapadura Storm, vai vir muita gente aí para dar trabalho nesse evento, como o Gabriel Castro,
né?
Isso, o Zé da Praia, né, que é o José Augusto, o filho de pescador lá, muito humilde esse menino. E como vários outros, tem o Paulo Kleber, que ele também não tá conseguindo participar, mas moleque que quebra muito. E espero que eles estejam aí nas próximas etapas.
Yeah, so Zacarias was saying a little bit about the bodyboarding schools here in Ceará, actually, and yes, how important it is for the new generations to show up. You know, we were talking about how much the new generations are popping up in the World Tour this year. Então, Zacarias, a gente tem praticamente 50 segundos ali restantes de bateria. Fala aí suas palavras finais pro pessoal que está assistindo a gente aqui de casa.
Galerinha, eu tô muito feliz, obrigado a todo mundo que torceu por mim aí do Ceará, ou talvez até do Brasil. Tô muito feliz por estar participando desse grande evento. Termino a minha participação por aqui e quero agradecer a toda a IBC por esse convite, por me trazer aqui para mostrar um pouco de mim. Sou esse cara aqui, humildade, tô sempre caladinho na minha. E é isso, galerinha. Até a próxima.
É isso, Zacarias. Muito obrigado pela sua participação aqui. Foi muito bom poder conversar com você, né, e trazer um pouquinho da sua história, né, da realidade lá do Ceará, comentar um pouco sobre o campeonato aqui, tudo que está acontecendo. Então, muito obrigado pela participação. E, pessoal, não saiam daí, porque na próxima bateria a gente vai ter o Fábio comentando junto com o Lionel Medina. Portanto, official results over here. Rodrigo Silva in first position. Ionimar in second, classifying, and Thiago Barros in third position. So don't get out of there. We're going to have a quick commercial and we're going to be back real soon. Welcome back, everybody. This is the third day here at the 2023 Itacoatiara Pro, an event brought to you by Prefeitura de Niterói and Secretaria Municipal de Esportes e Lazer. I have Fabio here by my side. Welcome back, Fabio.
Thank you, Lucas. Lionel Medina just left home to take a rest a little bit because he's he wants to go to the final. So
Definitely.
if we have the contest tomorrow, the final day, he will be surfing 4 times. So
Yeah,
it's better
so
take a rest.
Leo, take your rest, and we're going to be here commentating straight to the water right now. We're going to have some good names here. So Carlos Bastos in the first position right now. Carlos already surfed one wave, a 3.5. And Uri Valadão in yellow, and the Canary Islander Diego Cabreira in red singlet.
Vai ser uma bateria aí que vai pegar fogo, gente. O Carlos Bastos do Brasil de camiseta azul já começou a sua bateria com 3,50, que foi essa última onda que vocês estão vendo no replay. Ele faz um El Rolo, a onda muito espumada, né? Espuma muito branca, mas consegue fazer um 360. A onda não foi uma onda da série, uma onda intermediária, mas sempre é bom começar já com uma onda. E temos onda também do Uri Valadão, nosso atleta baiano aí, que foi o último campeão mundial brasileiro, né? Ele foi o último campeão mundial aqui do Brasil. Um bonito El Rolo ali, a onda muito branca também, mas o Uri compete muito bem. Recebeu 5,75 para essa nota. É muito gratificante para o atleta já começar com uma nota dessa, né?
Com certeza. Baiano voador, nosso baiano voador já começou ali 5,75. É um competidor nato, né? Já garantindo aquelas primeiras notas. O mar tá bem difícil, pessoal. Quando entram aquelas séries ali, às vezes é um bom tempo que fica de onda quebrando e depois aquela correnteza ali embaixo. Então, garantir logo no início as suas notas vai fazer toda a diferença. A gente tem 4 minutos já decorridos nessa bateria. E o Uri vai para a primeira posição com esse último rolo dele e deixa o Carlos lá em segundo. Enquanto o Diego Cabreira está lá fora ainda, esperando uma boa onda. Diego Cabreira que também vem fazendo uma campanha muito boa nesse campeonato, né, Fábio?
Com certeza, Lucas. O Diego aí está de volta no circuito mundial, está muito feliz ele, e acho que todos que assistem já há algum tempo o circuito mundial devem estar também muito satisfeitos de ver esse canário de volta ao tour, de volta a esse tour da IBC, que vem fazendo um belíssimo trabalho, tendo aí novos países envolvidos, como a gente vai ter esse ano pela primeira vez, Marrocos. A gente vai ter de volta uma etapa do circuito mundial lá na França. Lógico que a gente já tem uma etapa do circuito mundial, mas para a categoria júnior. Ano que vem a gente vai ter para a categoria masculina lá na praia de Rossegor, que é uma praia belíssima, altas ondas.
Essa vai ser incrível,
Vai ser incrível. Me lembra muito Rossegor e Itacoatiara pela potência das ondas e ondas tubulares também. Eu já surfei Rossegor clássico, cara. Eu posso te falar, Lucas, que é uma parada insana. É realmente um lugar perfeito para a prática do nosso esporte do bodyboard.
Eu nunca cheguei aí, mas já vi alguns vídeos e a onda é animal. E aí vem Diego Cabreira on that left-hander, pulling into that barrel. Is he going to come out of it?
Yes,
wow, he made it.
Course.
That's Diego Cabreira, guys. Save this name. Beautiful, beautiful barrel there from Diego. Unexpected there. I actually thought he was not going to come out. But yeah, never count down Diego Cabreira.
Well, maybe,
a lot of speed there.
And maybe we can see the first 10, huh? Maybe, I don't know. Let's wait. First judge, give a 10 for him. We have 4 judges. First judge, a 10. Let's wait for the other 3 judges. That guy, I told you before, Lucas,
wow.
when I saw his name on the draw, I told you, Lucas, we have to check it out about this Diego Cabreira from Canary Island. This guy won already here. He has like blood on the teeth. That's what we talk about in Brazil.
Wow, that was a big barrel in there, guys. Driving into that huge...
Second judge a 10 too.
Yeah, we're still waiting for these scores. And Diego Cabreira with the red singlet that pulling into a cracker in there. Found his way out in the white water. The scores are still coming out. He's claiming it. Stoked for this wave, guys. And what a participation here. That's it. We have the first 10-point ride of the 2023 Itacoatiara Pro, guys. That's Diego Cabreira just coming back to the World Tour. More than deserved. That was a 10-point. What a wave, Fabio.
What a wave. What a way to start the campaign on this round number 5. Cara, inacreditável a performance do Diego Cabreira. A gente estava falando em inglês aqui. Olha o replay da onda. Ele acha essa onda do nada. Ele tava ali
onda.
esperando. Não é fácil fazer essa cavada por dentro nessa onda, nessas condições. Olha a onda jogando já o lip. Ele vem colado na parede, com o cotovelo em cima da prancha, usando as pernas ali, já fazendo todo aquele bottom turn, usando bem a quina da canaleta dele, né, da rabeta dele. Eu tenho quase certeza que ele está usando uma prancha de crescent tail, né, com aquela, com aquela rabeta, com as rabetas bem antigas da Bodyboarding, né, da Max 7. E, cara, a prancha funcionou muito bem naquela onda, Lucas.
Muito
que
bem.
onda do Diego Cabreira.
Animal. 10 pontos muito merecidos ali pro Diego. Aquele drop ali não é fácil, Fábio. Não é fácil. Tem que ter perna na água. Tem que segurar, ó. Vamos olhar de novo. Perna na água, cotovelo travado em cima da prancha.
E aí ele solta a perna agora, né, pra passar por 2 tubos, Lucas.
Nesse momento eu achei que ele não ia sair, porque a onda vira um pouco, né? Mas ele vem com bastante velocidade e controle ali dentro do tubo, manteve o controle, conseguiu sair pela portinha no final.
Coladinho. Diretor, vamos botar de novo essa onda aí, se não tiver nenhuma onda vindo, porque vale a pena, no detalhe, bem slow, vamos ver. Bem no detalhe.
Essa é a onda que todo mundo está procurando desde o início do campeonato ali, Fábio. Mas para fazer ela e completar,
olha lá, no detalhe, vamos lá. O Lucas falou, usando a perna aí, Lucas. Usando a perna, usou a perna, usando a quina da rabeta ali. Agora ele solta as pernas, bota já para dentro, sai o primeiro spray, ele continua na parede. Ali você tá falando que ele, né, tava muito difícil, muita
água
espuma branca, mas ele tava bem no high level, na parte de cima do tubo, cara. Que espetáculo. What a wave for Diego Cabreira. What a way to start the campaign.
Definitely, Fabio. That was how he managed to stay in control there after that drop and that bottom turn. I think that made all of the difference for the rest of the wave. You know, because after scooping into that barrel, the white water just caught him, but he made it with a lot of control. That's him again. Not much for Diego in this one. Uri Valadão on the right-hander, also not finding much of a section in there. So the situation, guys, of course, we have Diego Cabreira in first position with a 10-point ride. Uri in second with a 5.75, and this last wave that is coming out still. And Carlos Basto is in third right now with only a 3.5 served so far. Wow, what a beginning of heat here with Diego Cabreira. Don't blink, guys. Don't blink, because Diego is going to come up with everything.
Don't blink and don't go anywhere. Stay with us. Share our link. This is Bodyboarding. This is Itacoatiara delivering so many good opportunities for the riders. It's not easy. We're seeing now Diego Cabreira getting punished, getting a wave in the head, I think. If you guys want to know anything from the IBC World Tour, link with us. This is our QR code there. So a lot of informations for you guys. They have all the rankings, all the riders there, the rule book, all the stops of the tour, and lots of for you guys. É, cara, inacreditável aí, o Diego Cabreira, ele sabe que está competindo contra 2 brasileiros, o Uri Valadão, que é como você falou, um competidor nato, conhece muito bem as ondas de Itacoatiara, conhece muito bem o julgamento, ele sabe o que ele tem que fazer para receber boas notas, e também o Carlos Bastos aí da nova geração brasileira, competindo muito bem também, vindo nas outras fases, fazendo ondas belíssimas. Então o Diego sabia que tinha que pegar uma onda, né? Ele que escolheu bastante ali a primeira onda dele e veio diamante para ele.
Esperou ali por um bom tempo, né? O Uri e o Carlos já começaram garantindo aquelas notas. A gente estava falando como que é importante, né, para um atleta já conseguir começar com 2 notas ali para poder já ter uma média, né? E com certeza, quão importante também é começar com os 10 pontos logo na primeira onda. Com certeza é um gás, né, a mais que vai dar para o atleta, uma confiança, e ainda tem 18 minutos de bateria, bastante coisa, então fica o Diego ali numa posição bem privilegiada agora. E Fábio, um dia antes da gente começar o campeonato, né, eu estava com o pessoal conversando, e aí o Willy, lá das Canárias, o William Lujan, ele falou que o Diego Cabreira estava aqui em Itacoatiara e que ele estava inscrito, e aí quando eu vi que ele estava inscrito mesmo, eu pensei exatamente aquilo que você falou mais cedo, que é assim, guarda o nome do Diego, porque se ele estava afastado das competições, né, pessoal, e voltando agora, ele que já ganhou esse evento, e é uma pessoa assim super determinada, desde as primeiras baterias deu para ver como que ele veio com sangue nos olhos ali para levar para casa, né? Com certeza ele veio para poder levar esse título para casa, com certeza é isso que tá na cabeça dele, para poder vir naquela bomba ali, colocar para dentro e fazer aquele tubo.
Ele não tá só com sangue nos olhos, não, tá com sangue nos dentes, meu irmão. Tá querendo morder esse troféu novamente aí em Itacoatiara. O cara realmente... E além de tudo isso, cara, o Diego é um cara muito maneiro, é um cara muito bacana, um cara que adora pegar onda, também ensina bodyboard lá em Ilhas Canárias, então é muito bom ver ele novamente aí competindo, ele que tá correndo ali agora. Diego will using, I think that rip current on the side of the rocks there. I'm pretty sure he received a set on the head after that barrel.
A gift.
Yeah, a gift. Actually, it was not after the 10. It was after the second wave. He got the 1.25. Was a bad wave for him. Was that close out? But this is again for you guys at home. See this beautiful first 10, perfect 10 of the Itacoatiara Pro. We was talking about Zacarias' barrel, so Diego, I think, heard about this and just took like a 10. Okay, you talk about Zacarias, here we come, my 10. Okay, we have an interview ready with Bego. Bego, take it away.
Thank you very much, Fabio. Rodrigo, super difícil, super hard out there. You were telling me that the conditions, we have been hearing from everyone, but we'd like to hear from you. What's happening out there?
La verdad sigue estando muy fuerte las condiciones, a pesar de que bajó un poco. Es una ola muy fuerte que exige mucho, te ahoga mucho, te cae una ola y yo caí dando vuelta abajo en una lavadora, muy exigido. Miráis así para volver al point, se ve así atrás que vienen olas sin fin, entonces como no sabéis qué hacer, si salir del agua, ir al costado o entrar. La verdad estuvo muy complicado para mí, los riders igual estaban muy fuertes, fue un hit muy apretado, muy peleado. Me costó conseguir mi segunda ola, pero feliz de haberlo conseguido, de seguir en pie y seguir avanzando en este evento, muy motivado y a seguir dándole con todo nomás.
Oh, he said it was a tie heat actually, and the conditions, even though it's dropping a little bit, the swell, but it's still very hard, very powerful. And he actually struggled to find his backup score, but he found it, and he's motivated for the rest of the competition. ¿Algún mensaje que le quieras mandar a todos estos chicos chilenos que se motiven para el tour? A message for everyone back in Chile to just, you know, every single rider, there's so many in Chile, they're so good.
Sí, los motivo a todos. La verdad es que somos varios chilenos acá en competencia, pero ni la mitad de los que habemos allá en Chile con un increíble nivel. Hay muchos riders de un excelente nivel que podrían estar aquí dando una increíble pelea, como es mi amigo Agustín Figueroa, el Crapulito, el Tigre de Bengala, Pililo, y así muchos más riders en Iquique, en Antofagasta, en Arica también. En mi gente todos tienen un gran nivel, me gustaría que fuera posible que más competidores se motivaran a estar, pero es algo la verdad muy difícil, falta apoyo para que eso suceda, pero sería muy bonito verlo a todos aquí y que en un futuro estuviéramos varios chilenos en el top 10, así que es un sueño que tengo, me gustaría que sucediera y les mando mi energía a todos para que se motiven y lo intenten. Es difícil, pero el que quiere puede, amigo, así que con todo nomás les mando mi energía y gracias por apoyarme, todos los que están mandando el apoyo desde casa, de corazón, muchas gracias. Y bueno, agradecer a mis patrocinadores siempre, Internet Store, Aucanco, Rancio Bodyboard Tool, Unión Flopo, Kinésica Médica, Hermano Albornozo, Atipax Team, Planeta Flopo y un sinfín más, el demonio de la tinta, mi hermano y mi familia, obviamente mi pilar fundamental, mi abuelita, mi tía, mi mamá, mi hermano, mis primos, toda mi familia que me apoya y me ayuda a que yo esté aquí cumpliendo mis sueños y yendo siempre por más. Muchas gracias a todos.
Well, congratulations, and he was just sending a message motivating everyone in Chile because he would like to see top 10, Chilean top 10 in the future. Congratulations, felicitaciones y la mejor de las suertes para el resto de la competencia. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Bego. Great interview there with Rodrigo. Rodrigo has been doing so well in the big waves here in Arica as well. And in the meantime, we didn't have much action over here in the water. So we still Diego Cabrera in first position, Uri in second, and Carlos Basto in third position, getting in position for this wave. Not going to it. Let's see if anybody else is gonna catch some wave in there, some action in the outside. And Carlos is needing only a 3.26 to advance, since Uri only has a 1 point as a backup score.
É isso aí, o Uri Valadão precisando aumentar aquele 1 ponto, o Carlos Bastos está bem próximo dele, os dois com o backup, né, com a segunda nota muito baixa, 1 ponto. O Diego Cabreira ali também com um backup de 1.25, mas o Diego ele tem um 10, então o Uri Valadão está precisando de 5.51 para passar ali para primeiro lugar. Já o Carlos Bastos ele está precisando só de 3.26. Então o ideal para o Uri ali é trocar aquele 1 ponto e para o Carlos Bastos também pegar uma onda melhor para tentar passar ali o Diego Cabreira. Lembrando que nessa fase, nesse round 5, são baterias de 3 atletas, passam somente os 2. O primeiro atleta está o terceiro, né? Que fica em terceira posição, está eliminado do campeonato. Então, para dar dobradinha aí do Brasil, os dois estão precisando trocar esse backup ali, aumentar a pontuação, porque não tem nada definido ainda, né, o Lucas? O Diego está com 10, mas como as condições estão bem difíceis, quem sabe ele não vai conseguir pegar uma onda que seja um 5 ou um 4, né? E fique com essa nota baixa.
A onda secundária dele é bem baixa, né? Um 1.25. Então é um somatório que a gente já viu aí, somatórios mais altos na competição. Mas com certeza uma vantagem muito grande aí pro Diego Cabreira. É ele que vem nessa esquerda, uma onda intermediária. Vem passando a seção branca, mas acaba ficando por ali. E nesses 10 minutos e 45 segundos, com certeza o Carlos e o Uri vão precisar acelerar. E lá vem Carlos nessa direita grande ali.
O Carlos estava com a segunda prioridade, o Uri não usou a prioridade 1 dele, viu que a onda não ia ser boa. O Carlos tentou ir, mas infelizmente a onda fechou na frente dele, vai demorar um tempo agora para voltar lá para trás. Eu acho que ele deve usar ali a corrente de retorno próximo da pedra.
O Carlinhos já pegou, veio reto até a areia. Então aqui, pessoal, dá para vocês terem uma noção de o quão cansativo, né? Eu estava conversando com o Zacarias agora e perguntei para ele como foi surfar em Itacoatiara com essas condições pela primeira vez, e a palavra principal que ele usou foi cansativo. Realmente, todos os atletas aqui são profissionais, né? Tão aptos para lidar com esse tipo de condição, mas realmente, de qualquer maneira, é bem cansativo surfar ali. Vem Uri Valadão numa direita, acelerando, faz a cavada, bate no lip ali com a espuma, consegue voar bastante, aterrissar na frente da onda, e ele vem passando aquela seção ali mais pro meio da praia já. Vamos ver, o Uri provavelmente vai sair também da água para poder, como o Fábio falou, utilizar aquela corrente de retorno e voltar. É um caminho longo ali, né, Fábio? Sair até o fim da areia, correr para depois voltar lá para pegar outra onda, né?
É um caminho longo, Lucas, e na verdade o Lionel Medina ele fez a estratégia totalmente diferente de todos os atletas, né? Ele tá usando o meio da praia ali, pegando aquela corrente do meio ali, entre a esquerda que está quebrando e aquela direita que está quebrando agora na tela do vídeo de vocês ali, mais à direita, e tá usando esse meião aí para entrar. Mas cada um tem a sua estratégia, né? O Uri Valadão, a última onda dele foi um 5.50, não chegou ao Diego Cabreira, mas se distanciou ali do Carlos Bastos. O Carlos agora precisando de uma nota 7.75. Esse é o replay do camiseta amarela, o nosso campeão mundial baiano Uri Valadão, muito inteligente de fazer esse ao rolo. Ele que é um cara que faz o backflip com muita facilidade, mas estendeu completamente ali os seus braços para mostrar realmente que teve a explosão da manobra. Achei muito inteligente, Lucas, ele fazer essa manobra.
Com certeza, competidor nato, né, Uri Valadão, nosso último campeão mundial aqui do Brasil. Na hora que ele bateu o rolo ali, a onda estava começando a espumar, né, mas ele ainda tinha bastante velocidade. Conseguiu achar a rampa ali, completar a manobra, garantindo aqueles 5,5 e a segunda posição. Tá com somatório igual ao do Diego, mas fica ali na segunda posição agora, precisando de 5.51. So we see Uri there, together with Carlos Bastos, getting that rip current to go back to the outside. And yeah, it's very energy wasting, guys, to get one wave. As you saw, Uri's last wave was worth it. It make it into his total score, but Carlos Bastos didn't. So let's check out Diego Cabrera again, going on a beautiful left in there, scooping into that barrel. He's enjoying those barrels for sure, and makes it out. Wow, Diego is definitely going for those barrels in there and making out of it. He's doing different. He's doing different than the other guys for sure.
How's his connection with the ocean, bro? It's not easy to do this, especially on these kind of conditions here in Itacoatiara. Second good wave for him, scooping into the barrel. Was not easy to get out. Of course, it was not a 10, but it was a complete barrel for Diego Cabrera.
Backup score, for sure.
Really nice backup score. Let's see. It will be around 5, 4.5, and that's it. 4.25 for Diego Cabrera. Now, Uri Valadão is looking for 8.51 to get to the lead.
Wow.
Carlos Bastos is still looking for a 7.75, and Carlos to get in first position. He's in the combination situation.
Yeah, Fabio, definitely Diego pushed the level right now. I would say this battle, if we don't see like excellent scores anymore in this heat, this battle is going to be between the second place there, because now definitely these guys need higher scores to go to the lead. And yeah, check out Uri. Uri has a 5.5 and a 5.75, and he's needing a 8.51. So we're definitely gonna Diego push the level there, you know, leveling it up. And it's going to be hard for these guys to take back that lead with a 10-point ride under his belt. So Carlos Bastos is needing actually at 7.75 to advance. So yeah, difficulties increasing here, definitely.
Yeah, tá difícil aí para os dois brasileiros pegar a liderança, mas o Uri Valadão é totalmente, né, é um atleta nato e surfa muito. Completamente possível para ele tirar esse 8.51. Vai precisar achar uma onda boa para fazer essa nota. E o Carlos Bastos, ele está precisando de uma combinação de duas ondas para ficar em primeiro. Ele já está em combinação, que nós chamamos. A gente chama isso de combinação porque ele não consegue usar uma nota dele para passar para primeiro, tirando um 10 ali. Se ele tirar um 10 e somar com 3.50, ele vai ter 13.50. Não chega aos pontos do Diego Cabrera. Mas, logicamente, com uma nota de 7.75, ele passa à frente do Uri Valadão. Lógico, se o Uri não pegar nenhuma onda também. Vamos esperar ali, Lucas, para ver como é que vai ficar as prioridades, né? Porque tá sem prioridade agora a bateria.
É isso aí. That's it, guys. And if you're just tuning in, this is the heat number 6 of round number 5. We're just going to have round number 5 today. And tomorrow we're going to have a check-in at 6:30. So stay tuned with us. And of course, this might change. This schedule might change. But for now, it's just the round number 5. And make sure to follow IBC social media. On Instagram, we are IBC World _tour. And of course, the YouTube channel. If you can like this live feed here, it's going to definitely help us reaching more people. And yeah, of course, the IBCWorldTour.com website as well. There you can find all of the rankings, the calendars, all of the highlights as well, and relevant information about the World Tour. So if you guys want to stay in touch with everything that is happening, that's one place you got to go, the IBCWorldTour.com website.
So Lucas and people at home, I've just received information here that tomorrow it's 90% that it's going to be the final day for Itacoatiara Pro.
Good news.
So good news, because the forecast for tomorrow is looking amazing. Like almost no wind, heavy conditions is still, swell direction, it's good actually. So it will be probably the best day of our waiting period, because Saturday and Sunday looks not so good.
Yeah, it's looking very windy actually on Saturday and Sunday. Strong wind, not a good direction as well. So definitely our technical staff has joined with the athletes, and as Fabio say, probably tomorrow we're gonna be running the whole day here, hopefully with good waves. Então, atualizando o pessoal em português, né, Fábio? Acabou de chegar a informação pra gente aqui de que amanhã é 90% de chance da gente ter o evento. Então, não saiam daí, pessoal. Acompanhem as redes sociais da IBC e às 6h30 a gente faz o check-in aqui na praia. Então, logo depois disso daí, se acontecer mesmo, que é muito provável, a gente vai ter um dia cheio de competição aqui, com oitavas de final, quartas de final, semi e a grande final, com certeza. Então, sintonizem com a gente aqui no Itacoatiara Pro 2023.
É isso aí, galera do Brasil, galera de Portugal, galera de todos os países aí que falam português. A gente vai estar falando muito português aqui amanhã também, nessa última etapa da perna sul-americana do circuito da IBC 2023. 2023 IBC World Tour. It's been crazy.
Crazy, yeah.
Like a lot of wave forecasts. It's like one after the other, better, bigger, and delivering all the opportunities for all the riders, showing the extreme bodyboarding.
Nature is being very generous for us. And also one point is that this year we have the El Nino. So El Nino also plays a big role. It's a phenomenon that happens that increases the temperature of the surface waters in the equatorial regions of the globe. So that changes the whole system of winds and swells, and especially here in South America, it makes a whole lot of difference. You know, the swells just increase so much, and we can see that by the tour
Chile,
this year, because Chile was firing, Antofagasta was firing for 11 days, Arica was firing continuously as well.
Fire a lot because we had a late day because of the size of the waves.
That's true.
And the water was warmer in Chile. That's the El Nino. So bodyboard is culture too, boys.
Yeah, definitely.
And girls.
A gente estava falando aqui, pessoal, esse ano a gente tem o fenômeno do El Nino, né? Que é um fenômeno que acontece nos anos onde existe um aumento da temperatura das águas superficiais ali na região equatorial do planeta Terra, e isso muda todo o sistema de correntes, de ondulações, de ventos também, principalmente aqui no hemisfério sul. Faz uma grande diferença. Normalmente o ano de El Niño a gente tem grandes ondulações, e é isso que a gente tem visto, né, pelo circuito mundial. Acabou essa bateria, pessoal. Primeira nota 10 da competição vai para Diego Cabreira, que leva a bateria em primeiro, seguido por Uri Valadão, e o Carlos Bastos, lá de Macaé, se despede da competição. Parabéns, Carlos Bastos e todos os atletas. Não saiam daí que a gente vai chamar um comercial. Já já a gente volta.
Welcome back, everybody. This is the third day of competition at the 2023 Itacoatiara Pro, presented by Prefeitura de Niterói y Secretaría Municipal de Esportes y Lazer. Next to me, I have the honor of having Juliano Lara, organizer, promoter of this event for 11 years. Juliano, thank you for being here.
Thank you, Begonia. Thank you, everyone. For me, it's a great pleasure to be here in the booth. Actually, a lot of things to do, but we have some time to talk about Itacoatiara Pro and all the things that IBC is developing. So for me, it's a great honor to be here one more time.
Thank you very much. Let's hit the water because we have the next seat and we're going to tell you who do we have. Tell us.
All right, that is Sócrates Santana, o doutorzinho from Copacabana here, representing Brazil in this heat. Nicolas Capone, our wild card, paying off his benefit, and Manuel Cepeda, the big boy from Antofagasta. Manuel always coming to Brazil and having good results. It's going to be a very nice heat to watch. Conditions are tough, but they can find some waves, actually.
Yeah, everyone has been saying that, but look at this. This is the first wave for Manuel Cepeda. It's coming around the 3.5, and you got to do that, Juliano. We have been talking about that. It is so important to try to build your scores, and Socrates.
Oh, see, let's go Socrates on this left one. A quick check turn, pull in. Nice little barrel right there. Got some little shade, and yeah, they're supposed to have their first wave in this couple minutes because, you know, maybe, just maybe, they got another good one. Yeah, that was important, as you were saying, to run this event today. Yeah, very important.
Yeah, we want to hear from that, Juliano, because you guys, I mean, first of all, we for sure want to hear about the whole event because this is not only this competition, 17 days of a lot of action here at the Itacoatiara Pro.
Yeah.
Actually, you are including body surfing. But first, let's just speak about that decision of running today and potentially finishing tomorrow.
Yeah, we have a very strong wind and rain for Saturday and Sunday, which are the last 2 days of this window, the waiting period. And tomorrow, definitely, we're going to be the best conditions of the event in this all of the days. So we need to run this round today and tomorrow finish the event in the best conditions for the best riders. So I think it was very tough calls. We have a lot of storms and windy days. But anyway, this is how nature presented us, and we have to manage things in this matter. So I think there was a very correct calls from the technical team, and I'm very happy that tomorrow we're going to have the final day in the best conditions.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are the specialists, and this is something that usually it's decided between the technical team, the locals, promoters. In your case, you're both. You're local and you're a promoter. So it's great to, it's just so good. You've been surfing here forever, man, and
Yeah.
you used to compete as well.
Yes, a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit only.
Yeah, I never been a fierce competitor. Yes, I've been running some events. I got a vice champion in professional in Rio in, I think it's 2018 or something. That was kind of my last year competing. But I always been a free surfer. I don't like to have that time to go out there, and you see, I just want. I'm a little more, you know, calm rider. Actually, in the water, I do not feel calm, but out there, I see, okay, that's my time. I want to go out.
More free.
Yeah, like free surfing fits more into my lifestyle, definitely.
That's great. I feel the same way now. Well, if you have a question for Juliano Lara, he is the promoter of this event for 11 years now. He's been working very hard. So make sure to. You wanna say that information that we just said about the event in Portuguese, maybe?
Ah, ok. Bom, galera, ó, tem onda na tela. Camisetaço. Ih, rapaz, o Manuel Cepeda escolheu uma complicada ali, dropou já com vários quebra-molas e ficou por ali.
There's no translation for that.
Yeah.
Ok, ese era Manuel Cepeda sin miedo en lo absoluto, bajando esa derecha, pero realmente no le dio mucho y está en una área de impacto. Tiene que cuidarse un poquito porque esa área de ahí ha hecho que algunos competidores pierdan la tabla. Sin embargo, tenemos un excelente equipo de seguridad en la arena. Ya hemos visto un par de rescates muy bien ejecutados el día de hoy y no tienen nada que temer los chicos. Vamos a ver. Nicolás Caponi, you can see the frustration in here. But yeah,
Yes.
coming back to that information in Portuguese. Oh, actually, you know what? We have an interview ready. Sorry,
I know.
Juliano.
Let's go to see the champion of the last heat.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go, Lucas. Thank you.
Thank you, Bego. I'm here with the man, Diego Cabrera, first 10-point ride of the competition. We can't expect nothing but that from you. So tell us how was surfing that big barrel in there and scoring the 10-point ride.
Ok, la verdad que llevo desde ayer, desde el día de ayer, mirando las olas por la tarde aquí, analizando el mar y viendo esas izquierdas buenísimas. Ahí esta mañana también vi un par de ellas muy buenas, así que en realidad estaba buscando esa ola. Tuve quizás un poco de suerte de estar en el lugar adecuado, aunque no creo mucho en la suerte, pero bueno, puede ser por algo así. Y estuve en el momento adecuado, en el lugar adecuado, y la ola que encontré era de las que llevaba buscando desde ayer con mi mente. Así que muy feliz de haberla encontrado, de que me haya salido bien, de que haya sido bonito para el espectáculo también. Así que estoy muy feliz, la verdad. Muchas gracias a todos en Canarias que me apoya, a mi familia y nada, vamos un pasito más, seguimos por ahí.
Yeah, so Diego is saying that he was actually looking at this wave since yesterday and mentalizing that left-hander that was breaking to this side of the beach. And today in the morning as well, he was looking at it. So he said that it might be a little bit of lucky, but he doesn't believe in luck too much. So everything worked out for him. He was able to score that wave and put up a show for everyone here at the beach. And Diego, you've been away from the tour since 2018 and now coming back to this event here. Starting with good heats, passing by each heat, how a good result here in Itacoatiara would change your plans for the tour this year?
Sí, por supuesto. Hace 5 años que fui papá. Tengo una hija maravillosa, increíble, Alba. Y bueno, por ese motivo me aparté un poco del tour, por dedicarle a mi familia todo mi tiempo. Y bueno, casi que no vengo. Me motivé viendo el campeonato de Arica, viendo las olas increíbles y a los chicos surfeando súper bien. Así que estaba con mi familia, ¿qué hago? ¿Voy? ¿No voy? ¿Qué hago? Bueno, al último momento decidí venir y que no puedo estar más feliz de que me esté yendo bien. Y por supuesto que esto puede ser el principio de una nueva etapa improvisada, pues se puede decir. Y sí, lo más seguro es que este año haga el tour y me vuelva a motivar y posiblemente luego ya no lo pueda dejar por muchos años.
Yeah, so he said that he had a daughter 5 years ago, and that was also a reason for him to stay away a little bit from the tour. But he actually got motivated by the contest in Arica with great waves, and he was wondering with his family if he was going to be here or not, come or not. And in the last minute, he decided to come, and definitely stoked for being here. And of course, we might be seeing him on the next few events as well. So send a message for your people back home watching you, Diego.
Okay, muchas gracias a todos los que estáis viendo el evento, toda la gente que siempre me ha apoyado, mis amigos, la gente de Las Palmas, del Frontón, de toda Canarias, del Quemado, de la Caleta, claro, de mi islita. A todos muchas gracias por el apoyo y nada, aquí seguimos motivados y seguramente que vaya un poquito más adelante.
Thank you very much, Diego. Felicitaciones, and back to you guys.
Yeah, well, Diego, it's just so good to have him back here. I mean, he won this event already, and he's one of the favorites, Juliano.
Yeah, Diego has this eye of the tiger. You know, we can feel it. He's very mentally prepared. Oh, see, let's go. Up and riding, Socrates Santana, the Brazilian warrior, goes for the roll. Nice roll there, made through the whitewash, and there it is, Socrates Santana, doutorzinho.
From Posto Cinco. Yesterday we were surfing in Posto Cinco, and he surfed for like 4 hours straight. And I was like, dude, you need to rest. He was like, you know, unstoppable.
Yeah, when that wave breaks, it's a very special wave, and the locals get crazy. And I'll see. Take us to the replay, Bego.
Yeah, this was a little bumpy one for him, but he found the roll right there in this section. And that's okay because he needs to build the score. We were having this conversation with Dave, and he said how important it is for you to, step aside to that pride or of really wanted to show the world of crazy maneuvers and variety of repertoire, and just do the job, just put some points on the board, because otherwise, you're gonna be left without scores, and it's only 30 minutes, and it's what it is. You need to try to do something. So yeah, good job there for Socrates, and actually the score is coming around the 5.5. We're gonna see how much he gets, but it will be the best wave of the heat. It's a 5.75, and this one is a 4.50 that we had during the interview. Of course, it was a little long interview because it was our first 10, but yeah, Nicolas Caponi, second right now after that wave.
Yeah, nice roll for Nicolas, paying off his wild card prize, and nice. It's good to see Nicolas making the finals. If we can say, he made through 4 heats right now, so that's a good result. It's actually a good result for him. Socrates is in the lead right now. That's cool.
Então, você estava falando português.
Estava.
O que vai acontecer com o evento hoje e amanhã.
Bom, o que acontece? A gente tem uma previsão de vento forte para sábado e domingo. E chuva, especialmente chuvas para sábado e chuva para amanhã de domingo. E amanhã, sexta-feira, é com certeza a melhor condição climática da janela, né, dos dias que faltam. Então a opção foi realmente fazer essa ronda hoje, né, fazer esse round hoje, que são baterias de 3 atletas com meia hora. Apesar das condições difíceis, eles têm essa condição de estar competindo só 3 na água, para amanhã, que é o dia, digamos, mais importante do evento, o dia das finais, a gente ter a melhor condição prevista aí nos próximos dias, né? Claro que a decisão é sempre contestada, obviamente, porque, enfim, o mar está grande, está difícil, mas a gente está trabalhando para que os melhores atletas, que a gente entende que são os finalistas, tenham as melhores condições. Então essa foi a decisão, ao meu ver, muito acertada da equipe técnica junto conosco. Enfim, eu acho que esse foi a ideia base.
Yeah, definitely. Juliano explaining here that tomorrow might be the best day of the window. That's why we might be, there's a 95% chances that we're going to be finishing tomorrow here. Will be the 4th day of competition at the Itacoatiara Pro. 11 times,
yes.
Juliano.
Yes.
And right now, and since last year and a few previous years, you've been doing a festival.
Yes.
So what is this event about?
Yeah, this, we had a lot of time in the venue. So the IBC asks us 10 days minimum to run a men's event. And since the beginning, in this off days, on the late days, we started doing some social programs with the kids, some environmental actions, some exhibition with slackline and climbing, just some quick exhibitions in other sports. And last year I got like associates in my life, and they had coming with the idea to transform the Itacoatiara Pro in an open air sports festival, as our city is a very how can I say, strong city in sports, in surfing, in body surfing, in sailing, which we have a lot of gold medals in the Olympics.
Oh.
Yes, the family of our mayor, the Grail family, they had win more than around 10 gold medals.
Oh, that's very impressive.
So yeah, very impressive. And the nature of the city, we have 35 VA clubs in Niterói, which is we call the Polynesian canoe.
Oh,
35 clubs. So this is it's a huge amount of
practice,
practices, and we just pulled all these things in the same place and say, well, we have the perfect place. We have the technical teams. We have the crowd amount of people that wanted to do it. So I had this big meeting with the mayor, and they said, okay, we are in, let's go for it. So bodyboarding was the edge of the iceberg, and now we are going forward with this festival. And for me, it's like a dreaming come true, because the elephant, I always used to say the elephant is rising, and now he's rising, and here we go. Up and riding in yellow jersey, Nicolas Caponi goes for the roll, finds the next session. Can he hold it? Oh.
That was so close. I can't believe it.
Oh.
Well, you could tell that in the moment that he hit the lip, he had a little bit of he lost control a little bit. We're going to get to see that again, but yeah, I kind of sense it. I saw it and I said, like, oh, it looks like he's not going to land it. Hit leader right there, Socrates Santana with a very powerful roll. Is he going to come out of that foamy section? Oh. Not really. Wow, so difficult.
Yeah.
And the wave looks so good, actually. It looks, when you zoom it, it actually looks good. It's got potential. So, yeah, look at them. They're actually getting out of the water and
trying to paddle at Costão, which there's a kind of channel.
Kind of,
kind of channel, yeah. The current pushes you out, so it's not a real channel, but it's easier to paddle out, definitely, as you are very close to the rock, and the current helps you to get out there. And yeah, for me, it seems that Nicolas, he landed the maneuver, but when he hit the lip, he had some kind of trouble holding his board, and then, well, the phone just...
yeah, he lost control there. We're going to get to see that, but yeah, it was pretty obvious. It was a different execution than what he usually does. And Manuel, I'm just going to throw a real quick update in Spanish because we have a lot of people tuning in. And oh, wait a sec. This is the replay here. So see, he kind of like right there, he kind of lost momentum. And by the time, but he did land it.
Yeah,
by
he
the
landed.
Time, yeah,
probably
he leaned to his nose a little bit too much, maybe. I don't know.
Oh,
and this one here,
going through the lip, and well, if I can tell you guys a tip here in Itacoatiara, say don't try to go through the lip. Try to hit it as much as before as you can, because that's a really heavy water.
And tell us a little bit what motivates you to do this structure this year. The structure is really good.
Oh, thank you. Well,
it's really good.
Well, last year I had the opportunity to be with IBC in some events, as we did the commentary in Maldives. And I have to tell you that event really changed my mind in a lot of ways. I was very impressed how professional those guys are, and I took a lot of references from my event, especially riders area. And for me, I say, oh man, this is the kind of riders area that I would like to have in my event. And when I had to plan my event for this year, I say I'm gonna have a totally new riders area, and I took those board racks and those that comfort, that the view. I think that was very very important for me to be there and see that is not so difficult to give the athletes the quality of comfort that they need. And we have this the high floor, né, which is what I call the dry area.
Yeah, I've been saying that because you told me so. The dry and the wet area.
Yeah, dry area. Don't go upstairs with your board, with your fins, with your wetsuit. Please take it downstairs, put it away. You have lockers, you have everything that you need downstairs, and then get changed, put your best clothes, and go upstairs. You have Wi-Fi for the riders, fruits, water, coffee, everything that we can offer for the riders to be hanging out here. Please do not stay at home. Come here. Let's hang with us.
And actually, it's working there.
Yeah,
riders
definitely.
are eliminated, are actually hanging out there. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, yesterday I met Mike Stewart like 9 o'clock at night, just working with his notebook at the riders area. Yeah.
Really?
And I say, "Oh man, you were here." I say, "Yeah, that's the best place to work here." So.
Oh my, that's so good.
Yeah, and that was that was how it was built to the riders can stay there and have this comfort and meet the public. Today we have a kind of empty beach because it's Thursday.
Normal.
Everyone is working, but we are reaching like 5,000 people in the webcast. I think that we are having the best numbers of the tour, and this is how I used to present this event to the government. How important it is in internet. We are showing our beach to the world in a sustainable way. We don't have a crowd at the beach. The beach is clean. The beach is like a normal day, but the world is watching us. So this is how I can explain to the government how important it is to have a worldwide event like this one.
Oh yeah, I do agree with that. And look at that. That's one of our sponsors. Thank you.
Puro Suco, I have to tell you, thank you, Daniel Del Rio and Luciana. Puro Suco, it's, maybe one of our first sponsors since the first year they are here with us, and everyone is addicted to açaí con italiano. Everybody's getting fat and
in a good way, happily fat.
yes, happily fat. And for us it's very good to have this kind of sponsor because they provide us with water, coffee, fruits, and snacks. It's a kind of the perfect sponsor.
We need one of those. So, well, guys, situation, vamos a ver esta ola de Manuel que necesita alguna nota, tiene solo un 350. Está difícil, ¿ah? Situación en el agua es Sócrates Santana en la primera posición con notas bastante bajas, 2,5 y 5,75. Segunda posición, Nicolás Caponi con un 4,50 y solo un 1,50. Y el chileno Manuel Cepeda, que está tercero con un 3.50 y un 1.50, solamente necesita un 2.51 para entrar en el área de clasificación. Ha sido difícil este hit, 4 minutos, imagínense, son 30 minutos de hit y estos chicos todavía no han podido conseguir scores muy altos. Bueno, un poco difíciles las condiciones, pero completamente surfeables. Tal vez es un tema de la corriente, Juliano.
Sim. O que me parece, me dá licença de falar em português, é que nos primeiros minutos da bateria eles entendem que as condições estão difíceis, se colocam à frente e se você perceber, as melhores ondas da bateria foram surfadas nos primeiros 5 minutos. E aí depois, não sei se eles se acomodam que pegou a primeira onda, mas realmente você precisa, azul na onda.
Vamos a ver, esta puede ser la oportunidad, muy buen rolo para Manuel Cepeda. Levantó la mano lo suficiente para que lo vieran y después lo explotó.
Yeah, just claim, say, hey, I'm here.
I'm here, boom. Well, that's going to be, I believe, the best score for Manuel Cepeda so far.
Yes.
And he's looking for a mini score, actually. Oh.
Yeah, and that was we are talking about. They have to play smart. There are big waves, but there are very. You see.
Yeah, there's a change, a full change of situation.
Yeah, Manuel Cepeda goes first, 5.5 on his last roll. Definitely the cleanest roll in the heat. I think was the best wave. No, we had this.
No, the one for Sócrates, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, muy buen trabajo esta ola de Manuel Cepeda. Take us through that replay.
Oh yeah, he stalled in the drop and then goes to the. You see, just hit at the lip before the lip just get over him. So that was a clean maneuver. Yeah, and that was what I was saying. They have to be smart, play smart. There are some good medium, small waves, and as you were saying, obviously that they want to get a 10, but the bigger ones are very, there's a lot of bumps and texture on the wall and a lot of power and energy to hold it. So play smart, get the two mid-sized ones, go building your scores. Let's see. Take us through, Beto.
Yeah, this was very smart. Manuel fue muy inteligente en esta ola. Es muy importante lo que Juliano está diciendo, ejecutar las olas en esa sección, en la sección de más crítica, aunque a él lo agarró ahí y lo explotó después, pero suficiente para poder concretarlo. Así que 5.50, muy buen trabajo. Manuel Cepeda, el chileno, logra cambiar completamente la situación. Estaba tercero y saltó a la primera posición. Ahora Nicolás Caponi también está buscando un score súper pequeño. Lo hemos visto a él surfear muy bien, inclusive lo que hizo Nicolás Caponi, que fue muy impresionante. Antes de ayer, había ganado su hit, y el hit se tuvo que volver a hacer, y hoy se volvió a hacer el hit de él, y lo volvió a ganar, y los resultados quedaron iguales.
Sí, los resultados iguales. En eso se quedó siendo bueno, porque nosotros en la comisión técnica estaba muy sentida de tener que regresar con la manga en la agua, pero es lo correcto.
Era lo que está en los libros de reglas.
Sí. La decisión se fue la correcta, pero todos nosotros nos quedamos tristes porque, bueno.
Él hizo buen trabajo, claro.
Sí.
Así es, eso, muy buen español, Juliano.
Muchas gracias. Aquí estoy con Begonia, mi profesora, mi teacher.
So Juliano just covering the whole Spanish and English and of course Portuguese. Juliano, it's been a wave here.
Open riding, yellow jersey, Nicolas Caponi trying to go to the road, but you see they need to get waves as they did in the beginning of the heat. So this is how you have to compete here in these conditions. Stay in the median to the inside. You're maybe gonna take the big ones on the head, but this is what they have to do to compete. So now it's going for the countdown.
Yeah, countdown, and it looks like everything is the way you're seeing in your screen. Wow, I have to say, I'm very impressed about the performance of Manuel Cepeda, someone that you can never take for granted. Manuel Cepeda actually changing the situation as he did already in Antofagasta a couple times. So, official results, Manuel Cepeda in the first position and second Socrates Santana. Unfortunately, our wild card, who serves really good throughout the event, it's been knocked out, Nicolas Caponi.
Yes,
but I have to say congratulations to him.
Yes.
Juliano, you want to say something else to our audience?
No, I just want to say that thank you everyone for being here with us in the live feed. Thank you, Begonia. Thank you all the team. Everyone is doing a great job. Tomorrow, finals day, great conditions it seems, and hope to see you guys in other IBC events. Thank you very much, and let's go.
Let's go. Don't go anywhere. We're going to come back with the last hit of the day. We're just going to do a quick commercial break and going to be back real soon. Stay with us. Welcome everybody, third day of competition and one of the last because we might be ending tomorrow. That's what the official promoter said. This is the 2023 Itacoatiara Pro presented by Prefeitura de Niterói y Secretaría Municipal de Esportes e Lazer.
Thank you so much, Prefeitura and Secretaria. And we're going to go to the water right now for the last heat of today. Today's been an amazing day here. Full of actions. We're having some guests as well talking here, and that comes Brahim Duch, the birthday guy, on a white wave in there. Didn't find much, no wave surfed so far, only this one from Brahim, the Moroccan. And we also having Sergio Machado, Brazilian, and Moisés Silva, the Chilean. There comes Moisés on a beautiful wave in there. Then it's becoming very wide as well. Moisés didn't find much on that one. We still have a bit less than 27 minutes remaining, guys. Thank you everybody for tuning in here with us, spending this day, amazing day full of action here in Itacoatiara.
Also, let's see Moisés Silva right now there in red, Brahim Duch in blue, and Sergio Machado in yellow. Very explosive heat. These guys really having impressing us throughout this event. And we have no clue what can happen. And this is Sergio right now, really pretty fast, taking this wave, going for the very round and extended roll. This is what we like to see. And the judges as well. Probably not a huge wave, but a very effective one. So that's a fully complete maneuver for Sergio. Yeah. Sergio, I think he's got the eye of a tiger, as Juliano said.
Definitely is one of those guys. He's definitely one of those guys. Essa última primeira e a última ronda do Sérgio, bem limpa ali, faz uma cavada, consegue com velocidade projetar o rolo bem na frente da onda, completa ali e logo já volta para ir para o outside. O Sérgio com aquela postura que a gente tem visto nas últimas baterias ali, bem ativo, já tentando garantir no início da bateria, e ele consegue aí, dentro desses primeiros 5 minutos, tirar um 5.25, foi essa última onda, manda ele direto para a primeira posição. Então, pessoal, cadê a torcida aí do Sérgio Machado, a torcida do Moisés também, os chilenos, and, of course, who's rooting for Brahim Duch? Send us some flags here in the comment section. Mandem umas bandeiras pra gente aqui de onde vocês estão assistindo, para quem que vocês estão torcendo. Ainda temos aí brasileiro na competição e Brahim Duch na esquerda.
Let's see Brahim Duch if he can find a wave, a birthday present. And that's a roll there. Is he coming out of there? Oh no, so hectic.
Oh.
You know the frustration that you might experience when you try to do one of those maneuvers and you're not able to complete, and then you have this bomb over your head.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. Not only being frustrated, but also having to deal with the sets that might come after it, and also getting back to the outside, which is definitely not easy here in Itacoatiara when it's that size. So what a great day here, guys. Tomorrow we're going to have the finals day here at the Itacoatiara Pro 2023 version. A great event brought to you. That's actually a very old event also in the tour. It started in 2012 here and went to 2019. And because of the COVID-19 situation, we had some years off of the tour and came back last year with great waves, and this year also with great waves. And there comes Sergio again.
Sergio Machado in this one. He's going to go for a quick spin. Clever decision, just going for the basic combos. And landed that roll. Basic, conservative, effective. That's what you need these days here. And the good thing, I was very glad to talk to Juliano, because he was saying that tomorrow we might see the best day of the window. So that's why they are deciding to try to finish tomorrow. Take us through this replay, please.
Segunda esquerda do Sérgio ali, que já vem colocando a sua estratégia em jogo, faz um 360 e completa com o rolo ali no final da onda. Essa onda foi um 4.25, pessoal. Então o Sérgio já dispara ali na primeira posição. Y ven ahora Moisés Silva también a la izquierda.
Esta ola, el gemelo Silva Moisés, es un rolo redondito. Lo que se quiere ver, la segunda, perdón, porque tiene una de un punto, pero va a ser la primera de valor para uno de los gemelos Silva, que bueno, que tiene a su hermano también avanzando. Estábamos conversando qué tal si les toca la final a ellos porque están en llaves diferentes y puede ser, nunca se sabe. Bueno, mientras esperamos esos scores, while we are waiting for those scores, we have Fabio with the interview ready. Take it away, Fabio.
Gracias, Bego. I'm here with Manuel Cepeda. Manuel, how it's very different, surfing in Itacoatiara, big like this, and back home in Antofagasta.
Sí, en Antofagasta es muy distinto porque tenemos canales, entonces es más fácil, no te encontráis con tanta ola encima. Pero ahí igual practico por el canal más difícil y para llegar a este momento. Y en el agua está muy complicada la ola, difícil de encontrar. Yo le di lo que podía darle nomás, remando, haciendo patitos y eso.
So he thinks Antofagasta is way easier because they have the channel there, so here is more difficult. But he gets capable to grab 2 waves. He did what he can, and it's great to be in the next round. Any words to back home? ¿Alguna palabrita para casa?
Sí, un saludo a todos los que están viendo ahí a Nautilus, a los de la escuelita, Escuela Coloso, a todos los antofagastinos que están apoyando y a mi sobrino que se coman la comida ahí.
Congratulations for you, Manuel Cepeda. I see you in the next round, maybe tomorrow at 90% chance that we're going to run tomorrow, the final day. So back to you, Bego.
Thank you, Fabio. Great to see Manu advancing there to the round number 6 actually, which is not going to be happening today. So stay tuned with us for tomorrow. Next call is going to be at 6:30 here in the morning for the athletes. And right after that, we're going to be starting the contest. Hopefully it's going to be a full day tomorrow. We're going to have 4 rounds actually, and hopefully going to the final if the conditions allow. And the forecast is looking pretty good. Good wind direction here. Slow winds for tomorrow, and also a lot of swell, guys. The swell looks like it's going to be dropping a little bit, but as you can see, it's pretty big here. So tomorrow you might see some great formation, great waves, and the best stage for the show we want to see here in Itacoatiara. One of the best waves in Brazil for bodyboarding.
Yeah, this wave is shaped for bodyboarding. And if you're just getting here, this is the last heat of the day, as my partner was saying, and you guys have only one single task, is follow us, subscribe to this YouTube channel, share, you know, engage. We need you, and we love to have you. Replay here for last wave of Rodrigo Silva. And
Moises.
His
brother.
Always happening to me, man. But it's okay. They love each other, so it's all good.
And they're not too different from each other, look like, right?
It's amazing. There's only one way to know which one is the other, I tell you. This is the link with us, QR, that you only have to scan, and you will be connected with us. And also make sure to follow all of the events. And it will be great for them to help them grow. You know, these days everything is about the social media and you know, numbers, unfortunately. But yes, we are a bunch, we are a lot. We love bodyboarding, and this is the only thing you have to do. Situación en el agua. Está en primera posición Sergio Machado con una ola de 5.25 y una ola de 4.25. En segunda posición el gemelo Silva Moisés con una ola de 1 punto y una de 5.5. Está buscando 4 puntos nada más para ser primero. Ibrahim, que no ha tenido mucha suerte, iba ahí casi, menos mal que no fue, yo creo que esa iba a ser difícil. Ibrahim, que necesita un 5.01 para ser segundo o un 8 para ser primero. Él está buscando a Moisés aquí muy bien. Disculpa, Lucas, porque tenemos ahí un montón de chilenos y gente sintonizando de habla hispana. Moisés está bien conectado. Me lo dijo, vio al hermano que surfió súper bien, que avanzó. Hay una posibilidad, imagínate, que ellos dos puedan quedar en la final, porque
Sí.
no están en la misma llave.
Sería interesante.
Oh, sería de locos.
Sería
Ay, ese españolito.
los 2 hermanos en la final, imagina.
Well, let's
En
see.
verdad, la primera fecha de tour en Wahine, Sari trouxe una amiga de
Y quedaron
Japón
en la final.
y se quedaron juntas en la final. Fue
¿Quién
increíble.
sabe? Puede pasar. Muy bien esa... Pero estos son gemelos, imagínate. Bueno, son
Sí.
mellizos, no gemelos, son de diferentes bolsas. Pero sí, un saludo gigante a la tía Eli si está sintonizando y a toda la familia Silva, que seguramente está por ahí, sintonizando, y a todo Chile y todos los de habla hispana. Aquí estamos tratando de traerles las actualizaciones siempre, pero recordando que como son campeonatos del Tour Mundial, tenemos muchas nacionalidades, tenemos que hacer en su mayoría inglés.
Definitely, Bego. Just going to throw a quick update in Portuguese also for the people cheering and rooting for Sérgio Machado. Pessoal, o Sérgio Machado continua na primeira posição. Até agora ele só surfou 2 ondas. Como eu havia falado, né, a estratégia dele, ele já tinha conversado e mostrado o quão importante é isso para ele, já chegar ali no início da bateria garantindo 2 ondas logo no início. Foi isso que ele fez, achou um 5.25 e um 4.25. Fica ali na primeira posição por enquanto, mas logo atrás a gente tem o Moisés Silva, lá de Arica, o chileno, com um 5,5 e um 1 ponto. E aí, o aniversariante de hoje, Brahim Medouche, de Marrocos, está na terceira posição, e o Brahim precisa de 5.01 para poder se classificar. Lembrando que esse round é eliminatório, então classificam para o round número 6 apenas o primeiro e o segundo, e o terceiro está fora da competição. E como a Bego estava falando aqui, tentei até passar um pouquinho no espanhol com ela, o Moisés pode se encontrar talvez com o irmão dele em alguma bateria mais adiante, já que os dois, o Rodrigo se classificou, né, na última bateria dele, e o Moisés está ali em segundo. Caso se classifique, pode enfrentar o irmão. Seria interessante ver essa bateria dos dois ali no futuro.
Well, let's see if that happened. Maybe the Silva brothers can meet in the final. They're in different parts of... Wait a second, we're going to get back to there. Moisés Silva, nada. Wow.
Oh.
Está buscando. You know, when a rider looks, searching, they'll end up finding a good wave. So that's happening. And Brahim also been a little bit too quiet in this heat. He's searching as well. So let's see. I mean, you saw what happened with Manuel Cepeda. He changed the situation once again. He did it in Antofagasta. He changed it.
Yeah.
Like very close to down to the buzzer, you know, and he managed to change it. So it can happen here. Scores are pretty tight, and it's anyone's ball game.
Yeah, it's only over when it's over, guys. So stay with us until the last second. We are only 14 minutes and 40 seconds away from knowing who's going to classify. There comes Moisés Silva again. Didn't find much on that medium-sized wave in there, but Moisés is keeping pretty much active in this heat, looking for many waves in there, looking like he's willing to pass for sure. And yeah, we're seeing like blood in the eyes from all of these guys right now. Bego, I love when we are getting to those more advanced heats, and you know the dispute starts to get tighter and tighter, and there's the answer there.
Let's see this one for Brahim Medouche. It's a full complete roll and looking for a 5.01. That's what he's right now to get that second position. I'm not really sure if that's going to be it, but at least it will be, would be his best score. And see, it's a small wave, but yeah, the roll was well executed. And I see it's coming around the 4. We'll see how much he gets. But yeah, actually, it's so weird because there's some very good waves out there. I mean, at least it seems, but I believe it's the current, you know?
Yeah, Bego, I think one thing is, as I was interviewing Diego right now, he said that he saw that left that he took for the 10-point ride. He was looking at that wave since yesterday.
Yeah.
And today morning he was looking for it. So, yeah, it's many factors, so many factors that play a role in the outside. Being in the right spot, looks like Sérgio is coming on that left-hander. Serginho vindo na esquerda, colocou para dentro ali, mas acabou ficando. A onda fechou toda para ele. Como estava falando com a Bego, é bem difícil, né, de achar. Tem boas ondas, os dois juntos ali, um por cima do outro, mas conseguiram sair, vão voltar para o outside. É difícil estar no lugar certo na hora certa, né, Bego?
Ese es el tema aquí. lo decía Lucas, es difícil estar en el lugar cierto, en el momento cierto, porque se mueve mucho, pero sí salen olas buenas. Imagínense, tuvimos el primer día de la competencia hoy, Diego Cabrera encontró una ola muy buena. Y bueno, aquí yo creo que todos, después de haber visto el 10 de Diego Cabrera, quieren hacer un tubo, porque Sócrates también trató y Sergio lo está buscando. Pero a veces no es la mejor opción, ¿sabes? A veces en este momento lo importante es marcar los puntos. Lo conversábamos con Dave Hoover, que a veces nos ponemos orgullosos, los riders quieren mostrar mucho de lo que están hechos, lo cual entiendo porque todos son profesionales, pero siendo que no tenemos una condición muy perfecta, siendo que la ola es pesada, que está movido, que está difícil, lo mejor es tratar de irse por lo básico, como está haciendo Sergio, por ejemplo, con 2 olas de maniobras básicas y construyó su score, se mantiene en la primera posición. Simple. Yo creo que ese puede ser de repente el mensaje que hemos tenido a lo largo de este campeonato. Vamos a ver si mañana tenemos una mejor condición y podemos ver un poquito más de variedad, pero por ahora esto es así. En los campeonatos son así.
Seguro, Bego. Son los dos lados de la misma moneda. ¿No?
Sí.
Hacer un show, creo que todos los riders quieren hacer un show acá en Itacoatiara, pero muchas veces tiene que hacer el básico y hacer solo su estrategia para pasar la manga.
Well, yes, we were saying that we're trying to bring you all the languages, people. We're doing our best. We really would love to bring you one
trying.
separate. Well, you're trying.
I'm trying.
Españolito.
Estoy intentando, pero estoy aprendiendo aún.
Well, we're doing this, guys. I know for a fact that for sure, if you're English speaker or you're a Spanish speaker or you're a Portuguese, you would like to have the one single language. But the truth is, this is one single tour. Let's see. A wave here for Moises Silva. Let's see if he can find a decent one. Nothing.
Yeah.
So we have only one tour. This is the only one that we have. And we have a huge variety of nationalities. Back in the day, it used to be mainly and dominantly English speakers, but these days it's different. We have a lot of Portuguese, a lot of Brazilians, a lot of people Spanish speakers, so we're trying.
Yeah, South America in general, I think it's playing such an important role in the bodyboarding world these days. And yes, doing our best here to attend everybody that is watching, trying to bring those 3 main languages. And there comes Moises on a smaller wave. Attempts that roll. Let's see if he's going to complete it. Moises is in second right now. He didn't make that one. Going back to the outside already. Moises in second, needing only 4 points to go back to the lead and take Sergio's place. Sergio only surfed 2 waves so far, Bego. So I would say he already got those 2 medium scores that he was looking for. And now he's sitting there for some time. So I bet he's expecting for that bigger score, I would say. Let's see how it unfolds. We still have 9 minutes and 20 seconds. Yeah, we might see something big coming there from Sergio Machado. It's a guy that does unexpected things, I would say.
No, in 9 minutes, it's fairly a good time. It's not really too little, not too much neither. But yeah, there's a possibility. Right now he's holding the first priority. Así que 9 minutos es lo que falta. Sergio en la primera posición, Moisés en segundo, buscando un 4 para ser primero. Y Brahim, que ha estado un poco más lento, pero buscando solamente un 2.51. Uy, Moisés tiene que cuidar porque Brahim es muy capaz de lograr ese score. Y ahí lo ves, Moisés está desesperado por cambiar ese score de 1.5, que es su score de respaldo. Y eso está súper bien porque, de verdad, 2.51 para Brahim es un paseo. Básicamente con un buen giro que haga o un par de giros, él puede tener esa nota.
¿Verdad?
Wow. Les decimos, gente, que nosotros hemos estado siempre tratando de traerles todos los idiomas. Sabemos que tenemos una audiencia muy grande en español, en portugués. Quisiéramos hablar un solo idioma. Antes era solo inglés, porque de verdad la audiencia era predominantemente de habla inglesa. Hoy en día tenemos una variedad gigante de audiencia. Nosotros tratamos de hacer lo mejor que podamos y creo que vamos siempre tratando de dar todas las informaciones en todos los idiomas. Pero bueno, gracias a ustedes por su cariño, por su paciencia, por todo lo que los mensajes que nos mandan. Y lo que está en pantalla es la manera como ustedes tienen de demostrar su amor por nosotros y por este deporte. Solo tienen que escanear ese código que está ahí y los va a llevar a un Linktree en donde les muestra toda nuestra página, el calendario, las redes sociales, y ahí pueden ir dándole like a todo e ir conectando. Gracias a todos por su apoyo. Este es el último hit del día y mañana potencialmente va a terminar este evento porque es el mejor día, se supone, de la ventana del Itacoatiara Pro 2023, 2019. Y mañana se espera muy bueno, mañana promete, va a ser un día súper largo porque son 15 hits los que nos está quedando, pero va a valer la pena porque sábado y domingo parece que viene bien malito.
Sim. Pessoal, a gente vê sempre muitas mensagens de manhã cedo, principalmente, as pessoas perguntando se vai ter evento, se vai ser dia off, naquela dúvida. Então, se você quiser acompanhar com essas informações com precisão ali, ficar sabendo logo de cara quando essa informação sai, vai no site da IBC, worldtour.com, ou então, mais fácil ainda, pelo próprio Instagram da IBC. Todos os dias de manhã lá a gente coloca quando tem um dia de competição, quando vai ser Lay Day. E é claro, eu, o Fábio e a Bego também fazemos uma chamada ali todos os dias de manhã, avisando se vai ter ação, se vai ter competição ou se vai ser um dia off de campeonato. Então, um modo fácil de vocês seguirem e ficar por dentro é seguindo as redes sociais da IBC, e lá vocês vão ter essa notícia de prontidão em primeira mão. Enquanto isso, a bateria continua a mesma coisa. Brahim começa a se movimentar ali. O Brahim está precisando de uma nota muito baixa, apenas 2,51 para poder avançar. E o Moisés também. Os dois estão numa movimentação forte. A bateria vai se aproximando do fim. Moisés com a prioridade. Vem nessa esquerda, faz um drop, cava ali por baixo. Vamos ver, acha uma seção. Boa onda do Moisés. Faz um rolo. Ele está precisando de 4 pontos para ir para a liderança. Vamos ver como que os juízes vão avaliar essa onda do Moisés, se vai ter mudança agora nos 5 minutos e 30 segundos restantes. O ritmo da batería começa a acelerar, Bego.
Let's see. Bueno, Moisés Silva, bien astuto en haber tomado esa ola, bien astuto en haber ejecutado ese rolo. Está buscando solamente un 4 para tomar esa posición. Y atención, porque hubo cambio de situación. Moisés Silva ahora queda primero, después de esa ola que la estuvo buscando, y aquí la pueden ver. Muy bien, de verdad astuta la decisión, ir por un rolo seguro, bien ejecutado, limpio, caído, completado todo, 4.65, ahora está primero. Ahora Sergio está buscando un 4.91, que es muy posible para Sergio, ya lo vimos hacer grandes scores en los otros días, y Brahim Idush está buscando un 5.01, muy fácil también para Brahim Idush. Pero dadas las condiciones, 4 minutos con 30, vamos a ver qué pasa.
Yeah, these guys are starting to heat up the engines here, guys. This is we are approaching the end of this day. This is the third day of competition here at the 2023 Itacoatiara Pro event, brought to you with big waves here. Nature is blessing us definitely, and yeah, we're starting to accelerate there. Small scores needed by the athletes to advance there. Brahim in third, only needing 5.01 to take that second place. And of course, only the first and second will advance to round number 6. Third position gets eliminated, so less chance basically for these ones here for the last heat of the day. And it looks like there's a wave coming, Bagel.
Let's see if Brahim is going to take that. You can tell the anxiety, man. The anxiety that he knows he can make it. You know, Brahim Idush, the biggest bodyboarder in Morocco. He's been the inspiration for Morocco for a number of years. He has done so much for the sport. Right now, Brahim Idush, today is his birthday, and he is involved with the organization of the first ever professional bodyboarding event in Morocco that's going to happen late this year. That's going to be in Agadir. So, of course, he's capable of making a 5.01, and Sergio Machado also very nervous. But this guy right here, Moisés Silva, trying to change one of those scores. Vamos a ver si Moisés mejora su score total. Los tiene a los chicos ahí arriba súper nerviosos. Tanto Sergio como Brahim se les ven que están desesperados ahí por agarrar una ola, con lo cual es lo que debe ser.
Yes.
Sérgio com prioridade.
Sérgio utilizou a prioridade ali para não deixar o Brahim ir naquela última onda. Vamos ver se o Sérgio consegue fazer alguma coisa para aumentar o seu somatório. Bom, joga um rolo ali, completa na frente da espuma. Ele que está trocando um 4.25. E por enquanto, Brahim e Dutch respondendo.
Oh, this might be the option for Brahim, looking for a very small score. Good roll, very powerful one. Keeps going, and I believe this is a complete, this is a full complete maneuver. So attention, people, because there is one more wave for Sergio Machado, which he might be, with that wave, he might be increasing his total score, and he might be leaving Brahim with the need of a bigger score. But yeah, this is going to be for sure the best wave for Brahim. I'm sorry, I got too excited for Brahim. This live action, people, sorry.
It's going to be his best wave for sure, Bego. The scores are starting to come out for both Brahim and Sergio. Sergio came out, there was a 5.5. This last wave for Moises, a row completed there, that was a 5.30, guys.
Increase his total score.
And the situation has changed.
It
did change. We have Brahim in first, guys. That was a 7-point ride for Brahim. Sergio in third position. This wave was not enough for Sergio to stay in classification zone. So,
although it was his best wave.
Yeah.
Okay, so atención, gente, hubo cambio de situación. This wave right here was the best wave of the heat. And you will never take for granted this guy. You never count Brahim Idush out, because this guy is such a powerful rider.
Wow.
He's been on the tour for a long time, and right now, after that wave, he gets the first position. Actually, I think he's outside. He's not even coming back. Yeah. We're reaching the countdown. And what a professional way to change the situation. Brahim Idush from Morocco, leaving Sergio Machado, one of the favorites in this event, in the third position. Could Sergio find something? He's out there. Where is he? He's got the priority. I don't see him. But
wow, Bego.
5.30 is what Sergio needs to
And there he is.
passing.
Lá tá o Sérgio, pessoal. A última onda do Sérgio não foi suficiente para ele continuar classificando. Ele vem na última tentativa, joga esse rolo. Ele está precisando de 5.3 para avançar. Acabou, é a última tentativa. Vamos ver o que os juízes vão dar para o Sérgio nesse rolo. Vamos ver se vai ser suficiente. Precisa de 5.3. E a última onda do Brahim, ele tirou uns 7 pontos e acabou. Não foi suficiente. Essa última onda do Sérgio foi 4.25. Primeiro lugar, Brahim Dutch, Moisés Silva em segundo, e o Sérgio dá adeus à competição. What a birthday gift.
I love this sport for these moments, you know. This is only happening in the World Tour. I mean, it happens in national tours as well, but I have to say congratulations to Sergio, because he's been an amazing rider. Look at that. Both riders are going to go there just to say congratulations. It's been a great hit. Wow. Look at that. That's beautiful. This is a sportsmanship. This is the World Tour. And Sergio, a very humble person. He did great. He gave it all. Yeah. Actually, until the last minutes, and he's really thankful. So, congratulations. Guys, we're going to hit a quick commercial break, and of course we're going to do Brahim interview, so don't go anywhere. And well, guys, welcome to the third day of competition. This is about to end, but we have the interview ready right away with our birthday boy, Brahim Idouche, and we're gonna come back with a little overview of the day for today. But let's just throw it to them at the beach. Lucas, take it away.
Thank you, Bego. I'm here with Brahim Idouche. Brahim, what a hit was that, just taking over in the last few seconds, getting the score you need and advancing to round number 6. So how do you feel on this day, your birthday here, and making it to the next round?
Yeah, so seriously, it was a really difficult heat, and the wave was really strong, and I wasn't lucky in the beginning. I didn't land my first moves, and yeah, I was third, and I got 4 points. I just want to have like a second score, and after until the last 2 minutes, yeah, I was lucky to have that wave, and yeah, it's really good to make the heat, and I'm so happy to make it in my birthday. So I had two hits today. I'm so happy. I'm so tired, and yeah, now time to go to eat some acai and yeah, have a rest for tomorrow.
Definitely. And for the people watching you back in Morocco, send them a few words.
يا كنشكركم بزاف الدراري اللي كاع كيشجعوني، لي سبونسور، لا فيدي، العائله ديالي، صحابي كاملين. كنشكركم بزاف، و جو سوي سور كانكم صيفطوا لي بزاف لي ميساج على ود لانيفرسير ديالي. باقي ما تشيكيتش لي ميساج. دابا غادي ندخل للدار ناكل شويه وديك الساعه شكرا بزاف. شكرا.
That's it. So Brahim, shukran sahbi for the show. Congratulations, happy birthday, and we're gonna see Brahim on the next few rounds. So stay tuned with us, guys. From here, I'm gonna say goodbye and thank everybody that tuned in this incredible day here in the Itacoatiara Pro 2023. So I'll see you tomorrow at 6:30 in the morning.
What a great present he received, huh? Last hit of the day and receive a wave, change everything on the last hit of the day. Wow.
No, I mean, it was a great performance, and I was impressed, but at the same time, not too much, because Brahim, he is a great competitor. We saw him winning here. You said it yourself. His first win in the World Tour was here in Rio a long time ago, and it's just great to see him advancing first. We had a bunch of upsets in this event. Unfortunately, we saw Jan Salon, who was right there with Brahim, leaving the competition. Sacha Damjanic with a great performance as well. We saw Sergio right now. He served really good, you know. And, well, this is competitions. This is what happened. But we also had some amazing moments.
Yeah,
What's your take?
I take Diego Cabrera 10 points, of course. I love the barrels. Was a very difficult wave, not easy to find, and to found that wave, especially on the contest today, Bego, because he found that wave in front of our spot where we are, and this was ballistic, extreme, beautiful to watch.
No, the way he wrote it, it was perfect. And Diego, you know, I have to say, we heard this when we saw his name in the charts. He said that a lot of people said he's one of the favorites. He's very driven in this event. He's very happy. He said it himself, just to come back to the tour. He's feeling again that sensation, and he thinks he's gonna come back to the tour. And for us, it's a great news. This is one of the best Canarians and the tour. I mean, he has been surfing for so long, so it's great to have him back. And of course, I have to stand out the performance of Manuel Cepeda.
Of course,
changing the situation at the very last seconds. He has done it a couple times already. So
yeah, he's so focused as well, you know, Bego, and that kid, big kid as well. He can surf any conditions, especially here in Itacoatiara. He's very happy to be here again. And of course, we cannot forget Lionel Medina performance. Unbelievable, that kid, like going in the middle of the beach, not even using the rip current. Great performance from Lionel.
Very strong. And also we have the Silva brothers are dancing.
Yeah.
Which who knows? Maybe they can face each other in the finals. That would be very impressive to see. Twins facing each other because they are in different parts, different heats, and that might happen. But yeah, so many good ups and downs, of course. But of course, this always happens. This is a World Tour event. Well, for us, it's been a great third day, and guys, tomorrow we might see the end of the event. It's the day, as Juliano Lara said, the day that we are expecting the better conditions of the window. So we're going to take that opportunity and see if we can finish the event tomorrow. So you want to say that maybe in Portuguese?
Yeah, I just want to say some words still in English about the bodyboards from Brazil. We still have Uri Valadão and Sócrates Santana.
Right.
They both are world champions. Sócrates Santana in the Pro Junior division, and Uri Valadão was the last men's world champion from Brazil.
Right.
So they both still in the competition. They got second place, but they are doing a good job
Very
as well. Então, assim, em português agora, agradecendo a todos vocês que estavam com a gente aqui de novo nesse dia espetacular de bodyboard. Tivemos performances incríveis, o mar não estava fácil, mas sempre os bodyboards mostram o que eles são capazes de fazer, ainda mais aqui em Itacoatiara. Então um beijo enorme no coração de todos vocês, obrigado pela audiência, compartilhem nosso link e fiquem ligados, porque amanhã é o big day. Tomorrow will be a big day. I'm pretty sure, Bego, we're gonna finish this South America leg with great conditions here in Itacoatiara.
That's right. I'm just going to say it real quick in Spanish. Gracias a todos por sintonizar. Ha sido un tercer día de competencia espectacular, con altos y bajos, por supuesto. Gente que se ha ido, que han sido excelentes riders, otros que han avanzado, que lo han hecho muy bien, cambios de situaciones en los últimos segundos. Si se lo perdieron, pueden revisar toda la transmisión, está acá en el canal de YouTube. Mañana se espera el día final, vienen las mejores condiciones para esta ventana y además vamos a cerrar la pierna sudamericana de una excelente forma. Muchísimas gracias. Thank you very much, everyone. Merci a tous. Obrigada.
Obrigado, gente. See you tomorrow.
I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you. That